championships for Mortal Kombat 1. 20 of the best players of this game, the 20 best players of this game, are here to compete for a grand total prize of over $200,000, nearly a year of competitive Mortal Kombat tournaments across the globe. 10 offline stops, multiple online tournaments have led to this moment. Everyone, welcome. This is the grand finale of competitive Mortal Kombat here in the heart of Mexico City. Welcome, I am Mr. Aquaman.
And my name is Tento, and welcome to Final Kombat. This is going to be the group stage. We're going to be closing out to find out who our champion will be. Now, to let you guys know, group stage is going to be filled up with a round robin of 4 groups. The top 2 people make it out, and then those 8 players from today will move on to tomorrow, where we will crown our champion. We started off this pro tour in Mexico, and guess what? We get to end it in Mexico City on this weekend. It's been a great season, this whole season, Aqua, and I cannot believe that we actually get to share this moment together. It's been great working with you this entire season, but man, we got some hungry contestants in this first group, in this Group A.
Man, Group A going to be starting things off again. 4 groups are going to be throughout the entire day. We're going to go 1 group at a time, 5 players at a time, as 5 players narrow down to 2 players out of each group, forming a top 8 bracket that will be tomorrow on Sunday. But right now, it is going to be round robin in these group stages. So in each group, 5 players, they're all going to play each other. Top 2 records are going to make it out. If 2 players were to tie, there are tiebreakers that do come into play, such as head-to-head and I believe individual games won.
Yes.
So every single game today is going to matter. And if you guys are joining us worldwide right now on multiple platforms, thank you so much for being here. We cannot be honored, excited, and every other word in between to be here with you guys, to be bringing you this action. This is the competitive Mortal Kombat 1. This is fighting games, baby.
Ooh.
Competitive video games, welcome. It is super exciting. In this very first group, we're going to have the likes of the best player on planet Earth. It's SonicFox, but we're going to send you to the stage real quick. We're going to get started with the host.
What's going on, Hector? Look at him. He said, no, don't your money.
Ed, how are you? Very good. Very happy to be Yo, how y'all doing today? We got 5 people watching. I hope y'all doing incredibly well today. And most importantly, I hope I hope you guys are staying safe out there. And that guy look like Mavado. Oh man. Well, so we had Ed Boone. Man, I kind of feel, man. Yeah. Anyway, let me let these guys talk and then I'll talk after. Let me get you hear what he's saying. Yeah, I didn't even hear what they said. They're having like technical issue with the sound. But let me tell you all, despite I feel very sad because of the state of the game right now, but I'm still excited, man, to see this tournament happening. And I hope all goes well, man. You know, I'm riding for my boy Tweety. So let's see what's gonna happen. Yo, that's bad. I didn't even hear what they were saying, man. That's crazy. Can somebody tell them that the sound is not coming out right? Damn. I'll go my Vado right there. G for life. How are you, my brother, man? How are you today, bro? Thank you, brother. Thank you. I hope you're well, man. I hope all is well with you, man. I hope everything is going, um, accordingly for you, my brother. So this is Group A. SonicFox, Snake Dog, girl, my boy, girl, Anna Banana, FGC Boy.
El día de hoy, en el grupo A, en Group A, we're going to have 5 players, which from them, we're going to have 2 winners, and then they are going to pass to the finals. It's that easy. Vamos a tener a 5 jugadores en el bracket A, que van a pasar 2 de ellos a esa gran final el día de mañana. Y para eso, según yo tengo entendido, tenemos un videíto preparado para ustedes. Así que si están listos por allá, me encantaría que fuéramos al video.
And the thing is, like, this guy speaking in Spanish. Él está hablando en español. Y la otra cosa es que si el sonido está aquí, no es mi culpa. Ellos tienen problemas con el sonido. So they're having technical issues with the sound, so that's why it's so low. It's not my OBS that acting up. I'm just pointing that out, you know. Apparently they have a video for us, so let's see. Let's see what video it is.
En las redes de Warner. Y si lo están viendo en HBO, pues nada más grítenle a su pantalla. Guys, I'm gonna introduce right now to the casters who are gonna be. Les voy a introducir a los casters quienes el día de hoy van a estar comentándoles absolutamente todas las partidas. We're going to be exciting you with all their narration during the matches. So, en español, como no hace falta introducirlos de nuevo, ya.
And we have 7 people watching. Thanks for being here, guys. I hope you all well. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you all. I know I haven't.
Así que ¿Qué les parece si los dejamos
Man,
con
I
ellos
feel
para que
very
comencemos
sad
esta
that's gonna be the
primera
last
partida?
tournament of the season
Uy,
for
qué
Mortal
emoción!
Kombat,
How
man.
exciting that is.
I
So
strongly
I'm gonna
believe
leave
I
you
don't
with
like
them
being
for
negative,
this first match.
but I have a feeling that after this tournament, the game will be completely dead. Yeah, they still have an issue with the sound. They're having technical issue with the sound.
Funko?
Let's actually talk about it a lot.
Oh, there go my boy girl right there. They still having technical issue with the sound, man. That's crazy. All of you guys, I think they should be aware by now because a lot of people are like putting that in the chat, you know. Demoralizing nice. Oh man, that's crazy. That's what the people are putting right there.
I'll bring this in, and then we'll talk about the group a little bit, and then we'll segue into Funko.
Oh, SonicFox is my future husband. What the hell? SonicFox. I mean, I like SonicFox as a player, but he looked like a nerd, bro. Why the hell that lit? I'm a man anyway, so he looked like a nerd, man. But this is so embarrassing. People are saying people. Oh, congratulations. Maybe tomorrow they have the sounds fixed, guy. What with this guy, though? Yo, I can't hear anything at all. Now it's worse. Now it's worse. They go, my hey, this guy's a big guy, man. Boy, FGC boy. You should call this guy FGC big boy. Yeah, I
Oh,
gotta
you've been
take
coming
out.
up. So,
Let me
for that time
remove
being,
like
man, the groups,
yeah,
this first group has actually been
at
absolutely insane when you
least
think about it. We had the likes of SonicFox
Tento
last year,
and
FGC Boy, the one who came out of almost
Mr.
nowhere,
Aquaman,
but
Mr.
coming out of the Oceanic
Aquaman.
region. Anna's Bananas has been your
Can
boy
hear
for a long
something.
time. Shout out to Lakers. And then also we have
That
Snake,
was
though,
bad,
who's
man.
been
That
traveling
was bad.
consistently throughout most of the season. And then Gurr
And
coming in
Gurr.
at
That was
last second.
bad.
Aqua, that's a crazy group to think about.
You know,
Now,
I'm
just to
saying
break it down a little
because
bit further for you guys, here at Final Combat, these players made it through multiple
the
different
player were
qualification methods as well. So some of these players qualified via online
the player were presenting it.
to travel consistently, get a lot of points.
Yes.
Each event worth a certain amount of points. And online, each region getting an online one chance at getting into Final Combat through their region in an online factor. And guess what? FGC Boy winning the Oceanic region, which is Australia, New Zealand. He represents New Zealand out of there. Anna's Bananas winning his region as well. EU West, I believe. East? West.
Connie's West, so it's East.
East. Anna's Bananas. Gur making it through the point qualification method. Same thing with Snake Doe and SonicFox. But SonicFox actually made it through multiple ways, winning EVO, which was an automatic qualifier in, and of course being #1 in points. This is Group A. SonicFox at the top, the #1 seed of this entire thing. And it's certainly going to be exciting. But FGC Boy representing an entire region. We'll go back to him real quick. You guys just saw him on the screen. Get ready to see who should be get a name change to FGC
That
Man.
boy's 6'5",
because
okay?
he's a big boy.
That man's huge.
6'5", and is no joke. This is an actual stat I have down here. Not only did he win his region of Oceanic for Final Combat, he got 3rd in the New Zealand Strongman competition. That is a strongman out there playing one of the biggest, strongest characters in the game, basically looking like a IRL.
And he got 1st in the truck pool for, what was it, 6 meters?
He got 1st in a 3.5-ton truck pull. Look at the man on the right.
That's General Shao for real right there.
3.5-ton truck pull. He got 1st in that sub competition of the New Zealand Strongman. That is a strong dude right there. And going up against Snake Doe from Chile, which is a region that is widely considered one of, if not the strongest region on planet Earth for Mortal Kombat. 3 representatives from Chile just in this tournament here alone. Here in Group A, he will be facing off against everyone. Again, in these groups, it's going to be round robin, all players versus all players, and the top 2 will make it out. These games are going to be best 3 out of 5, so first to 3 games secures you a victory here in Mortal Kombat. The game, Mortal Kombat 1. Oh, it's getting hype out there, baby.
It is. I'm hearing the hype in the crowd. It's actually been real good. If you guys do not know, FGC Boy, he's going to be on the left. Snake Doe is going to be on the right. FGC Boy's crew that's with him from all the way from Australia, they've been getting hype every single time for that man.
Yeah, he's got some of the most support here. The entire crew coming out here from Australia to support their man here on the biggest stage imaginable. And you'll see later in the groups as well, all the other winners of all those sub-regions and those who qualified via points, which, again, 10 events offline across the globe. There was, I believe, 3 in Europe, 4 in America, and then 3 elsewhere out in Latin America, throughout South America and Mexico here. This is actually where it all began for the pro competition here for Mortal Kombat 1 in 2025. We began in Mexico City. We are ending here in Mexico City. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. Mortal Kombat has begun.
This is what I like to see. Group A is going to be starting us off with FGC Boy versus Snake Doe.
Here we go,
guys,
baby. This is it. Final Combat
Everyone is going to play at least every person
baby.
in this group at least once. Whoever has the 2 best workers make it out. And we start off with early low pokes.
FGC Boy and Snake Doe are the ones who's going to start that.
2 rocks is going to catch him in the back of the head. He's going to get pushed to the corner, Aqua.
Can't escape that whatsoever. And guys, if you're new to this game, welcome. This is Mortal Kombat 1. If you're used to just 2 characters versus each other, this game a little bit different in that you have access to a second character's assist, and that is going to be your cameo. So you see Havoc here paired with Chameleon, General Shao paired with Sector, and already those Sector rockets coming into play for FGC Boy, and that's going to be a problem once they are activated. Now, while he's on cooldown, you'll see that the sub-characters in the top left and the top right, those little circle meters around them are going to dictate if they're usable or not. So Sector fully recharged now. He's going to have access to him here as these boys are swinging back and forth, dead even, under 30% health for both. They're the first health bar, tries to swing with a massive down, 2 minutes to miss. Snake Doe's got him cornered.
Oh my God, the axe going to miss, but wait a second, the axe going to hit the mark this time around. He spins the double rocket to try to get a full combo, but 3 bars on Snake Doe's side. If you have 3 bars at the bottom of your screen, that means you can get out of the combo, but unfortunately, there's a huge misinput right there for Snake Doe, and that is a punishable low, and FGC Boy all over to take that first round.
Perfect Ender 2 puts Snake Doe back to the corner here, and that's when you start to bully, but the immediate crunch to go under the high from Snake Doe. Gonna return to sender. Full conversion with the Chameleon as well, and we rarely see this man actually pair the Chameleon with this Havoc. Mostly the Movado and a couple of other, but he's been feeling it here at Final Combat with this character.
That's around. Wait a second, he gets a shimmy right there, but unfortunately, there's a little bit of a trade. Calls the rocket, but guess what? If you do end up hitting the cameo just a tad bit earlier than they come out, then you can do damage to them and put them in lockout. And as you can see at the top left of the screen, as Aqua was talking about, that circle, if it's not lit up, that means you cannot use your cameo yet.
And if your cameo is on cooldown, you also lose access to your breaker as well. Cameo, really the key to Mortal Kombat 1 and almost everything that you do, offensively, defensively.
Himself right here, going and walking down a little bit more, but he gets projectiles going out. He goes for the low, catches his man fully committed.
No commitment issues whatsoever with him, and we see the down 2 cancel. And because he has Sector, a different version of his fatal blow that will combo. And is this gonna kill?
Oh, this is gonna kill
Is this
for
game
sure.
1 to FGC Boy? 1-0.
5 punches damage right there, as Aqua was just explained.
Cataclysmic damage from that man.
If you hit an uppercut in this version of the game, and it counts as a counter hit or a punish, and you have 2 bars there, you can actually spend it to make sure that they cannot break the next hit.
That was a mechanic they added in the middle of the game. Again, that classic, that's the Mortal Kombat right there. The down 2, the uppercut, the toasty. And here you can get access to a combo. Should it get a counter hit, and should you have 2 bars of meter, and the execution to back it up. And guess what? Boy has certainly got here to get started. I love that he's setting that up. He's actually doing that string, which is punishable on purpose, to try to get SnakeDoe to press and punish with the rockets. But SnakeDoe using his armor on a special move to go through those rockets.
Man.
And that's one thing Havoc has in particular.
I was not
is that he has a
expecting
move
that.
with multiple hits of armor to be able to go through multiple hits. And well, some of the crazy situations like that here in the game gets caught by the big axe of General Shao, and Axe, a stance character in this game, where he can put the axe on the ground and gains access to a new set of moves, normal moves and special moves on top of that. And you'll see the axe go back to his hand, and then he goes back to axe mode.
Boy, he's throwing out the glaive once more, trying to lock this man down. FGC Boy has been put in a prison. Someone call HR, he's getting harassed.
I don't know if they have HR in Outworld Central, I'm not gonna lie to you.
The general guy
Rocket's coming in hot.
Overhead.
Overhead this time, and Boy's got him cornered. He's not gonna restand with the Sector Rocket. Yes, sorry, the flamethrower. He's gonna force a break. Now no resources for SnakeDoe, cannot get hit, just a regular throw. A punch to the head. But back to mid-screen you go, but Sector has come back just a little bit, and there's a rocket out. Eats the 1-2 off the jump, and FGC Boy bringing that one back from the proverbial grave.
SnakeDoe being disrespectful right there, trying to disrespect that man as he came for the jump in and got jailed.
Man, that round right there was so close, man.
Since he spent those 3 bars, he has almost no resources going to this next round. FGC Boy has the momentum right now to possibly go up 2-0. Trying to walk this man down slowly but surely, but guess what? This man Havoc is throwing up so much stuff on the screen that he has to dodge. You guys know in the crowd too that cameos do change your health values. That's why you see the health values on top of the screen slightly different. Chameleon taking away 50 health from that boy Havoc.
And some characters themselves having a different base health value as well, so really coming into play. Extra 50 health, we'll see towards the end of rounds if that's going to come into play. It's definitely saved a lot of people so far in the runs.
Goes for armor, but what's what? FGC Boy committed to that canceling. He actually spent the ball when he did it. Throws another glaive, jumps out of it just to avoid some chip damage. Nice flawless block.
And Chameleon, one of the most unique cameos in the game. Chameleon, really 3 cameos in one. You'll see it rotate between blue, pink, and green there in the top right. Now has access to katana moves.
Wow,
now
that was
she's
nice.
pink,
That was nice.
Melina moves. And then when she turns green, you get the classic Jade stuff. But oh no, we've already seen a comeback before. Does FGC Boy got another one? Where are you gonna go? But because he got hit, avoided the rockets this time. This is used for SnakeDoe.
SnakeDoe did switch too and gonna get the knockdown. Beautiful stuff by SnakeDoe, staying composed, trying to let this not get to him. He needs to tie this up 1-1. Going down 2-0 and trying to run it back 3 games straight is definitely a detriment.
Oh, because you got the Melina, the throw's gonna restand here. No knockdown state to try to force a wake-up. Yes, boy, locked in the corner. Can he escape? Eats another throw as well. And because it's Jade this time, there's a little bit more damage. 130.
Staggering.
Where are you going? There's no escaping this corner.
No fly zone out here for you, this man, General Shao. Oh, he got the hit on the background on that man. Sector, but unfortunately, he just came out swinging once again. SnakeDoe doesn't care. He just keeps swinging.
Oh, right SnakeDoe want to take this. He want to win game 2, man. Hey, and he's in a better position right now. But you know, it's not over until it's over, man. He got to close it up.
45 seconds left on the clock. It's still enough for FGC Boy to work with, but he goes for fatal. Man,
gonna send a rocket here. Maybe trying to force a mind game, because if you think about it, Havoc has an option to just roll underneath that rocket, but what if he doesn't do the rocket and does the regular fatal blow and blows it up? I think that was just a pure mind game from FGC Boy to try to rob this man here in game number 2, but that's not gonna happen. SnakeDoe
well,
striking back.
It's one
here in
game apiece, man.
1-1 is now the score.
Good stuff from SnakeDoe right there. Good stuff.
When it comes to character selection, if you lose, you are.
Hey, it's his final combat, man.
But
hey, you gotta give all you got right there, man. It's a lot of money on the line. $100,000.
And unfortunately, going to get grabbed right here for a combo. No, he decides not to use Katana Lift. Another throw. And this is the restand because Melina was active.
And it's so plus on hit right there, which means it's still Havoc's turn after that throw. Really unique thing about him, and actually breaks the throw on the attempt from FGC Boy. Playing keep away. No one wants to be near the big boy, Papa Shao, right now. Cooking up a mean odor of General Shao's chicken. Interrupts with a down one. Going for the grab setup again, but those double rockets, there's no escaping it. Where are you rolling to? And that's going to be a big pickup off the stand, too. Axe down.
3 bars on side Snake, though. Decides to hold him, but guess what? He came up swinging again. FGC Boy, your meaties are looking vegan. I'm going to need you to lock in.
Second time he went for a very similar thing on offense right there. Snake, though, is so quickly at adapting to his opponent, and he has been throughout the entirety of the Pro Cup. Tries to wake up with a Bolita.
No, so he went for the down 2 cancel right there, but unfortunately because the rocket hit first, it did not count as a punish counter, so he could not spin the 2 bars. I like the idea, but unfortunately it did not work, and this purple glow means that he cannot get hit by a projectile. Another down 2, but no 2 bars. Goes for throw, gets the shimmy instead. He gets the low, it's going to be safe. Goes for another down poke. The trade, can he get the conversion? He breaks.
Forces the break, oh my goodness, we're down to 1 hit each, and it's going to be the sector from downtown, teleporting.
Yo!
So many options available. That second
man.
Normally when you're
It's
fighting
only
this
the
big man, you're
first
not
match,
worried about
man.
the full screen.
That's
Sector says,
insane.
No, you forgot about his backup.
Yo, there's a lot going on already. A lot happening already, I mean.
Snake Doe's going to back up. So Libre surely going to start his zone game once again. We got to change the Chameleon with the J Glaive. Is he going to throw it? There it is.
Goes forward and back, so you have to respect both of the hits on that. Gets a throw, this is huge. He's going to send the rocket. Time to dance, and he actually punishes that wake up down 4 from Snake. He actually tried to interrupt him, thinking that Boy was going to go for a knockdown setup right there. Denied, and this is all Boy. The pickup off of the cancel as well. If you see him activate that little red stance, it means he's going to stay in the axeless form of General Shao.
Plus frames right there.
For a little bit longer.
Oh, he goes for the duck. Are you kidding me? Tries to go for throw, and it's not going to work out too well. If you guys do not know, throws in this game are highs. So if you get caught ducking without blocking, you can go right under it. And FGC Boy, unfortunately, is going to fall to the grave, pulls out the arm, and this is called a fatal blow.
Every character has them, and you only have access to this when you're actually under 30%.
Yeah, this
health.
will
And
definitely do it.
You'll see the use of it. Right below
Round and peace
the
again.
left and the right of the health bars,
Yo,
right underneath,
that's
when they
crazy.
get low on health, it'll actually say fatal blow. That's when they have it to be able to use, and your health does depend on if you get to that under 30% or not. If you have more HP, you actually need to get hit a little bit more.
And once you use a fatal blow, it is gone for the rest of the time. So now this boy Snake Doe does not have access to fatal blow anymore.
Has no access to rockets either, no meter. Right now, FGC Boy, a very expensive sequence right there. Snake gets a throw. A little more damage on this one. Still got him. It's really threatening with the corner right now. Good keep away, just chipping away at the health of General Shao. Even when you block things here in Mortal Kombat, you lose a little bit of health, and there are mechanics around it. Say you're down to 1 HP, your meter can actually save you in these last hit moments. As long as you have meter, you can take at least up to 1 hit. We'll see if it comes into play. But boy, a big turnaround. Gonna go for a restand as well. Goes for the overhead once more, but it's denied.
And cancels.
And the thing about General Shao is he's a completely different character when that axe is on the ground. The buttons, he becomes a bully, Tento.
And a bully indeed. Going for the sweet side. This going to back up. He's waiting for you to whip anything. If you whip any normal, that's going to be a fatal blow rocket you got to hold. But good stuff. He puts up the purple stuff so it goes through. And he does it again. You cannot use fatal blow in this point in time. No projectile hits the person when they're glowing that purple stuff.
Activating that classic Jade move, that denial of projectiles.
A lot of respect. A lot of respect being shown right there.
Messed up his combo.
Oh, man.
He was supposed to be a homie, Tento. What happened? That's going to convert into the projectile. Snake, though, taking a very scary game number 3 here, going up 2-1. We got ourselves a battle to begin Final Combat.
Snake was like, hey, man, I don't care. I'm going.
That's supposed to be my homie.
I got to go get it, man.
No Houston.
Not like this.
2-1. FGC Boy has some a lot of good moments. He is catching this man Snake Doe with a lot. Unfortunately, though, it's the meaty situation that's been hurting.
Thank you guys for the 5 likes, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
If you notice,
Thank you.
almost on every knockdown, it looks like Boy's been kind of on the back foot saying, oh, man, I don't know. And it's Snake Doe, again, kind of recognizing that hesitation and jumping all over it.
Oh, thought he was going to get a whip on us right there, but he gets a shimmy instead. The 1-2 coming in handy. The rock is there to punish. No, the armor was still active afterwards. Oh my goodness, if you guys see a little white glow emanate out of a character, that means that armor was active and they absorbed the hit. They still take damage, but they don't go through the hit stun. We're going through hit stun right now is Snake Doe because he's not blocking. Could get the anti-air, tried it, but now Snake Doe running away, doesn't have to do anything.
Gets the axe down. This is huge, but you know that very negative is that axe when he puts it down and Snake Doe all over it. No cameo to back it up, keep you safe. Goes for the throw.
Back throw at that. Breaks the neck, pulses him backwards. Still a light lead FGC Boy, but Snake Doe, he's on the verge. He's pushing him closer to the corner. He can force something out here.
Almost got him with the down 3 right there, but the stand 2 will definitely do it. The thing about General Shao,
yeah, that will definitely do it. Yeah.
In the axeless form, one of the most range in the game, got the side switch as well.
Man, it's always the same scenario with FGC Boy, man, doing this set. Hopefully we'll be able to close it out now. Let's see, man.
And now here's the big thing about this too. Since this
guy Snake going playing around. He's not playing around.
Wins this might be in slight trouble. If you force a game 5 situation, you don't win in a 3-0 and 3-1. This hurts your game differential that might come into factor later on.
Yes.
He's called jumping.
Oh my goodness, he hit a home run, but he actually didn't get the full conversion. Still some plus frames in the corner. Immediate side switch from Snake though. Risk in hindsight, letting the low rip.
Nice
Doesn't wake up. Beautiful flawless block. If you block anything in this game, oh man, it's the exact frames are escaping me within 6 frames, 5 frames, 3 frames. I thought it was that low. 3 frames, you can actually flawless block things and change the frame data and get punishes that actually weren't there before.
Catches the back dash with 3 bars. Snake though still staying alive, but guess what? He says keep the axe down. Throws up another rock, he has to deal with it. He caught the back dash, and guess what that means? FGC Boy, all the way from Oceanic, New Zealand, is forcing a game 5 against one of Chilean best.
Yo.
He hasn't let up from trying to take some of the big risks that we've seen.
In this tournament, man, it's sink or swim, bro.
Put out a back 2 from General Shao. It's
sink or swim.
But it's going to be very plus if they block it. If it hits, you send them to the moon.
Oh man, send them to the moon, he shall. Right now, going back to characters like Snake though, looking like he might change the cameo. We know Snake though for the Havoc, he's always been running the Havoc for pretty much the entirety of the Pro Tour.
And he has been one of the most traveled players throughout the entirety of the Pro competition as well, going to so many of the stops. He began here in Mexico, went to CEO in Florida as well, went to Dominican Republic for Blink Respawn, went to Las Vegas for Evo as well, and went to the very last one there in Birmingham to get his spot here. He needed to dominate, and he got 3rd, got and earned his spot here in Final Kombat, and did it in a grinding fashion, going to so many stops. Averaging top 8 in almost every single event too, just the 9th at Evo outside of that. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, to begin Final Kombat like I dreamed about in a Game 5 situation. Boy,
FGC Boy had a good start right there.
No,
but you know what?
A big whip right there, but not get a whip punish. Unfortunate right there. It's in the back full screen. Snake though decided to take his time at the character select.
Ain't going down easily.
And just stick it out.
He's not gonna go down easily. This guy Snake though has a lot of potential, man. He didn't put things easy for Nicolas to qualify for the region. He did not put things easy for Nicolas, man.
Back to the corner you go. Still axeless. Activated it, but just gets armored through. Snake though. That armored move does a lot of damage as well. Leaving us up, we're both in fatal blow territory. What can happen? Since the sweep early. Plus frames up top, plus frames stand once about to wake up.
General Shao is a different type of beast, man. Look at him, bro.
Yes, it did right
there.
Look at him.
I like General Shao, bro. I like this guy, bro.
However, if you time it correctly, as FGC Boy did, you get
I love everything about
General
Shao.
Oh my goodness, boy, he's mixing.
His posture.
Because there's 3 bars.
Look at him.
Again.
Such a bully.
Just on the hunt
hey, I don't like bullies, all right?
It's a huge throw right now, scores a knockdown. Wait a second, Snake thoug's in trouble. That's gonna be Rocky coming in. Can't get the conversion, but guess what? Once it blocking the wake up once again, Aqua one more guess for him. Jump in, but the projectile saved him.
Snake though, life on the line right now. Back to the literal wall. He finally finds some escape, some reprieve from the pressure of the big boy, General Shao.
We've seen Snake though do some insane comebacks. Can he put another thing out of the Magic Rabbit right now? Going for the zoning instead, goes out the glaive. 50 seconds left on the clock, plenty of time to work with, but you gotta make something happen now. He scores a hit.
In hindsight, such a smart move to actually back off on the hit advantage right there. Patience right now from Snake though. Pressure is on. He's got fatal blow. 2 rockets. He waits him out. Axe is down. Very scary situation to be in. Any hit right now. And you don't want to get close to that axe either because one command grab and you're gone. He challenged it. He actually had the stones, the cojones to challenge that. And it's going to get the round. Final round. Final combat.
Final round, final game between these two. This man Snake though scores a big haymaker and now beats his man face in, and General Shao is going to be down.
What was that? What a comeback, man. What a comeback.
Still has a full sector and a fatal blow in his back pocket, so he be big whip punish.
By God, starting off with a haymaker. Big damage, 344. Rocket's coming in. He's going to punish that. He's going to punch it through it twice in a row. This is so much damage on the screen. Got his axe back as well in a beautiful fashion, forcing the break from Snake though. His back is to the wall again.
Goes for the 1-2, but guess what? The neutral duck will wake up. Snake though, you don't block? Are you kidding me?
Hey, are we gonna have another combat?
This man Snake's back to the wall. He's doing some incredible things. Look at the patience now from him. But he's able to turn it up at a flip of a switch, it feels like. Just trying to harass right now. Nicolas dying the health bar of Boy. He's got some pressure and he's waiting for that Jade Glaive to kind of give him a little bit of a safety net on the approach.
Going in once again as a rocket. Is going to get hit towards out of that. He's trying to walk him down, but guess what? He's back dancing so
Are
well.
we going to see another combat?
Don't you dare.
Guys, are we going to
no,
see?
He goes, oh, he's blown up. He can't die from this, but the next situation is going to be terrible. Oh, my God.
Massive risk from Boy. From Bringing this all the way back. This man was down multiple times in this match, but never out. Ladies and gentlemen, Snake
WTF was that, man?
Wow. From Chile. Like we said, this man came up clutch. He needed the points after he got 9th at Evo in Vegas. And he said, okay, I need to go to UK. Flew all the way to UK.
Exactly what I was saying, man. This guy's back, though. He put Nicolas through hell, man. Before Nicolas qualified the regional, he put him through hell.
Every dub counts in this group stage. You cannot lose early, and you need to go on that streak early as possible to make sure you can make it out.
Multiple times, though. Boy was right there, and you saw it. And everyone doesn't really have Boy on their radar. No. You should. After warming up with a couple of players yesterday at the last chance qualifier, everyone's starting to kind of see that this man means business. And, you know, winning a region just against his own players, we haven't seen him play any of these players before. That's kind of the beauty of this man in this bracket, is some of these guys haven't competed offline.
Man. Good stuff from both players, man.
Onlines, because of just...
Good stuff, man.
You know, massive ranges between them. You talk about Australia all the way to Europe, all the way to the Americas.
New Zealand,
very difficult online. So to see him perform against the world's best already at that level, this is going to be one heck of a group.
Indeed, indeed. Like I said, everyone's going to play each other at least once. We're going to get our next matches underway and real soon. But hey, nonetheless, we appreciate you guys so much for tuning in.
Thank you guys so much for being here. If you guys can hear our voices, thank you so much for being here for some competitive Mortal Kombat.
Oh, these zoom in cameras, I wasn't ready for this. I didn't know what
right that's locked in on you. Take it away.
I was like, hold on. You want to speak to the people real quick? I can. Guys, a little thing I like to play with the chat. If you guys can, if you're in a Twitch chat or YouTube chat, please tell me where you're from and what time is it. I'd love to see how worldwide we have gone since we are on HBO, TikTok, Twitch, and the YouTube side of things. Please let us know where you're coming from and how you guys are doing today. Like we said, group stage is going to be going on all today. We start off at all ABC order, A, B, C, and D, all the way through. And then, like I said, the top 2 people from each group gets to make it to top 8 tomorrow.
And something that I don't think has been said on this broadcast so far has actually been who is in the entirety of Final Kombat here. All 20 players, I'll break it down for you top to bottom. Here in Group A, SonicFox, Snakedough, Gurr, Anna's Bananas, FGC Boy. In Group B, after this, going to be Canamani, Lavender Rain, Online Kale, Tekken Master, and Brosef. A lot of storylines that I'm sure we'll get to talk to about later on. In Group C, Nicolas, Rewind, MK Javier, Zeus, and Tweety. In Group D, Faisal, Video Games Yo, Scorpion Prox, Shuletta.
This guy said, let's go Ninja Killer, man. This people are something. This people, bro.
For this,
that guy said, let's go Ninja Killer.
Here in Mexico City, everyone that showed up had a chance to get here in a last chance qualifier. Axstar, all the way from Europe, getting the victory with the Reiko. We'll see him in action a little bit later on. Congratulations to that man. So many regions, so many countries. The worldwide competitive Mortal Kombat is fully represented here today.
That's what I like to see. But oh my goodness, this is one of those things that breaks our hearts. These are 2 players that we know and love, but unfortunately, man. Oh my goodness. It's going to be Gurr versus Anna Bananas. This is going to be one of those ones where we actually, we know both these boys for a very long time. Anna Bananas has been always watching of the North America region, stays up because he's all the way out there in, what is he, Greece?
Yes.
He's in all the way in from Greece. And he's always staying up to watch us, and he always wants the chance to play. And this time he's getting on American soil to actually get the chance to do so here in Mexico. Gurr, as you said, he went to every single event.
The only player to go to every single tournament in the world. A world traveler, this man, Gurr. One of the craziest stories, you know, getting in via, unfortunately, someone else that did qualify, Ytex from Brazil. I want to give him a quick shout out. Ytex actually earned his spot here. Massive shouts to him, but was unable to actually make it here to Mexico City. And Gurr taking his spot all the way from New York.
And Doug.
Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to
Montaron para quedar los proyectiles. La pared a distancia de parte de Kale. Montar hoy que se pare el tiempo.
Yo, I don't know what's going on, man.
Con la primera ronda, señores.
I don't know, man.
Cómo usa todas las herramientas Kale de su personaje. Es increíble.
Es tremendo cómo ocupa las herramientas de este personaje, cómo lo ha masteriado a lo largo del tiempo. Ahí lo van a presionar a través del Striker, que está haciendo una de las variantes que trae este Habit para Final Combat. Ojo acá con las bombas, también las granadas que molestan un montón. Está claro Gear lo que tiene que hacer. Buen trabajo de bloqueo, mejor castigo y vamos a retroceder el tiempo. El tiempo no pasa por este Gear.
Claro, vamos a ver, señores. Tratando de abrir con el overhead.
What the? Hold on, guys, man.
Yeah. I will give the note to Gerd.
So,
The matchup
man, I don't know what happened.
throughout this Pro Comp has been Havoc.
Yes. Not to talk about the future, but there is a matchup in this group that is it's crazy how it matched up because, you know, Gur has fought a lot of Havoc and a lot of against another player in this group that happens to play the character in Snegdo earlier. Crazy record, but you know what? All that cannot matter here. This is where it all comes into play. Gets him with a sweep.
Just kicking sand in someone's face is just so disrespectful. Throws up another wall, throws up tail shot, too far away. He tried to go for scoop, but it was just a tad bit too far. Jumping back, playing the clock. Gur is a person that will use the clock to his advantage as much as possible. So expect that timer to go down to 0. He used Motaro Reflect!
Oh my goodness!
That man's insane!
Are you kidding me? Never in my years have I seen someone do something so crazy right there. The cleanest counter to Striker I have ever seen on the frame. He's going to block this fatal blow, and that will, oh no, punish.
No.
Not secure the fate of Bananas. He just needs one more. He's fighting. That he will get fatal blow back here in about 5 seconds. Gets the hit, rewinds time. Says that never happened. Eats an overhit as well. And Gur surviving a game number 1 right there. I didn't even know you could do that.
A lot happened in this game right there, man. A lot happened. Man, that was a very convincing game 1 for Gerd right here. Let's see if he's going to keep the momentum, man.
Put the face on the camera because his brain too big, bro. It's going to fail the entire thing. If you guys do not know, Motaro has this thing where he can call a reflect. Basically, he puts up that red shield, and any projectile you shoot at him goes back. Because Striker is shooting bullets at you, he shot all the bullets back at him in that moment. Man.
Motaro is such a
a
beast of a cameo, can reflect projectiles. He can actually cancel everything into a teleport as well, which is how you see Gur, you know, sustain such safety in his mix-ups and pressure, and is able to do tail shots that are very advantageous on block, which means it's going to continue to be Gur's turn when you block those Motaro shots. It's a low as well, so kind of a mix-up, and they go pretty far, so a good zoning tool as well.
Definitely sees a little frustration coming out of Banana trying to chase this man down. There's something about chasing down a milk dud across the screen that's really irritating to this man. I can tell.
Absolutely. Goes to the tombstone. Look at that. Straight into the plus frames. Just, again, chip really does matter. Look at health bars and how much people block. You can see substantial amounts of health disappear. Look off the nails, but actually gets the hit. Doesn't respect the frames after the tail shot.
Clothesline from hell.
Wow, another convincing round.
That tail shot is how quick
another convincing round for Gur, man. I love what I'm seeing, man. I like Gur performance, man.
Oh, armor's up right there. Remember, if he absorbs a hit in that moment, yo, he converts off this. Nice. Beautiful stuff by Anna Bananas.
Oh, he was so ready.
But you know what? It's only game 1, man. It's only game 2. I mean, it's only game 2.
The burst. He's going to get another command
So, nothing is confirmed yet.
He can snap his fingers and literally Thanos you.
Just because Gerd is playing well doesn't mean that he's going to win this. You know, he's going to win the set.
Nice flaws.
Gerd holding this lead right now in the space. And that's the mind game right there. He's going to be, you're going to have to come to me. Just kidding, I'm going to come to you at the snap of the fingers.
Good stuff right now. Just goes for the big roll. Whip him right there. He's going to get hit by the grenades, but it's still good. Throws up another wall. Staying patient right now is Gur. Has the life, he can get the life lead with one clean hit. And the Banana's trying to play it patient, but he knows he has snap. He has to be careful.
Snap, okay, here comes the turret. That's 3 shots and a full usage of Motaro, but it immediately closes the gap because he has clone activated. If he gets hit, he goes back to where it started, just like that.
Overhead coming through again. You see Anna Bananas freezing in neutral right now because he's so scared of the snap. Oh, Lord. Wait, what? Grenades are there.
Are there grenades to stop that? I don't think anything stops the clone. The homie's still in the back. Luckily, he goes away.
Snap!
Snaps him, and just like that, if you just decide to let go of block.
Anna Banana got caught up right there, man. He got caught up, man. He got caught napping, bro.
Like I said, guys, yes.
What the hell?
We haven't seen rewind time we've seen rewind time a lot, but like I said, the other option is the snap of that fingers. Like I said, anytime he has that full hourglass down to the bottom of the screen with at least one bar, that boy, as you can see right here on the screen, will snap. And if you're not blocking, you will freeze in place, and he will teleport behind you, and he can do whatever he wants for 3 seconds.
Gur looking pretty locked in up there. Anna's having to make some adjustments here early on. That was one thing, and think about this matchup before coming here in the final combat. I said this may be the toughest one for Anna's, purely based on play style. Gur is the epitome of if you're aggressive, if you're impatient, he burns you. Yes. He literally does. And Anna's a very foot on the gas mentality, I should say.
Mm-hmm. And you can see the frustration coming out for this man. He's like, I really got to chase this man down the entire time.
Hey, if Ana Banana is going to do something about the set right now, now is the time. Now is the time, you know, to turn things around.
If you flawless block something for multiple seconds, no chip damage whatsoever. You got a nice little safety net. And can save you.
Lock him up.
Locked him up. There's an answer.
I still see no changes. Gets another back throw. Oh, he's whipping like crazy. There's something about fighting your demons mid-screen in the snow that really is going to hurt your feelings. 3 bars is really expensive that you got to use right there. But it's the only way to get that get out of jail free card. Big shout out to Striker.
Now can Anna's get and close the gap right now. Slowly walking Gur to the corner, but guess what? The pairing of Motaro means that he can at any moment teleport out.
He did the wrong one. I think he tried to do reflect, but he actually got teleport instead. Misinput huge from Gur right now. 3 bar spit. Anna's, if you find a clean hit, you could actually kill this man.
It's because he didn't have a full Motaro loaded in the top left there. Gets a huge air-to-air, and he's out of there. Loads a full hourglass as well. Wants those resources.
You got to chase. And good luck trying to chase this man down. Anna's Bananas have been chasing Gur this entire time, but Gur says, no, sirree, Bob. Good luck with that. One more round needed, and he takes a clean 3 over Anna Bananas.
That was 3 seconds from a classic Gur round 2 of almost time expiring against you as well. He's using time in the match and everywhere against you.
Oh, you snap. You thought she was going to advance forward? You think I was scared of a projectile coming towards
Ana Banana was like, you under arrest, Garish.
Now, if he just does his hourglass load without any meter, it's going to load one of 3 charges. You need 3 charges of that hourglass to have access to it. But if he spends meter, which is what you've seen a lot, he'll get the full hourglass immediately.
Gunshots coming through. But you rewind. It doesn't matter. All that work for nothing. Good back.
That overhead, man. That overhead is hurting Ana Banana, man.
You got to chase.
Oh, perfect jump over that too. And the sand tombstone from the ground, anti-airing this man. Everything going in Gur's favor right now. Another solid hit. But as long as he builds that bar of
that was a nice counter right there by Ana Banana.
Second time that we've seen that. For when it matters most. Use the bar for armor instead. And gets a huge conversion. This might be it. This is over. Gur.
Yeah, it is over, man.
3-0, taking his first game here at Final Combat, going up early in Group A.
Hannah's Bananas after that one feeling, he's like, man, this is getting serious.
Look at that beautiful crowd. Thank you to everyone, not only who's watching here at home, but to you guys in the crowd as well.
Shout out to the staff. Those guys in the front right there were actually the staff members that helped out with LCQ yesterday. Big shout out to them. It's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes that people do not know about that are actually insane people that do hard work. And those guys up front definitely did some insane work at LCQ. Big shout out to them.
And you guys just saw the beautiful Final Combat venue right here, the massive mural back there. This is part of the Warner Play experience. There's actually a little bit more than Mortal Kombat here going on. They have an entire Hogwarts IRL experience. They built an entire Hogwarts town in the back of this venue that you can walk through, get some hogs meat. It's incredible. It's insane.
They got brooms.
They got an entire room dedicated to Mortal Kombat. MKX is over there. MK11. Me and Tento played some MKX when we walked into the venue. We didn't even look at the venue.
We just saw MKX.
We saw MKX and we ran to it as quick as we could.
Like flies to a flame. We just like, oh word. We just dropped everything and just started playing.
They had to come and get us. Like, guys, we need to protect us real quick. But hey, you know, it's Mortal Kombat. A lot of us are passionate about Mortal Kombat. I know you guys are too. It's a very big IP out there in the world. And here in Mortal Kombat 1, you are going to see a little bit different variations of the characters that you're probably very used to, like General Shao right there. Not General Shao in any other game. Shao Kahn here, just a different timeline, changing things up completely. But still some of the classics that you'll see in the likes of Scorpion, Sub-Zero, things like that. We'll see if we get to see him here on stage.
We're going to get a lot of crazy stuff here on stage. I think our next contestant might be up. Could be the champ himself. Could be SonicFox trying to go for the 2-peat. All right, the repeat here underway. All in due time, we will find out. But like I said, if you guys do not know, SonicFox, 8-time EVO champion.
8-time EVO champion. EVO is the world championship for all fighting games in Vegas. It's been happening for an eternity. It feels like about 30 years EVO has been going down. And yeah, second most championships for anyone in history, right?
Yep, behind Justin Wong.
Right behind Justin Wong. So SonicFox, #2 on the all-time leader for EVO championships. Back in 2014, won their first for Injustice 1. Injustice Gods Among Us, which is made by the makers of Mortal Kombat. It is their DC fighting game back there in 2014. In 2015 and 2016, all back-to-back, winning both of the EVO championships for MKX. Won Dragon Ball FighterZ. Sonic's one of the best fighting game players of all time in multiple games. Won it in 2019 for MK11. Won it for Skullgirls as well, and has won both for this game, Mortal Kombat 1. And that's just to get started. SonicFox, on top of that, Tento, which is disgusting for me to say, has never, ever lost an NRS World Championship.
4 times.
Has won both of the Injustice World Tours. Has won both of the Mortal Kombat World Tours that took place before this, back in MK11 and last year in Mortal Kombat 1. There's not much more to be said other than this is the GOAT of Mortal Kombat when it comes to competition. Has also won, he won every single one of some of the biggest online series that existed, those ESL Pro Leagues back in the day for MKX. Won all 3 of them. Won most of the massive invitationals that ever took place. Summit of Time. Which is just insane. Fatal 8 as well. One of the biggest tournaments that took place there in MKX and in MK11. Sonic, time and time again. Champion, champion, champion. Will Sonic add to that accolade here this weekend? Time will tell, but certainly coming in as the favorite. #1 seed coming into this.
And he's going against New Zealand's strongest strongman. FGC Boy coming back up on deck. Now, as we already saw, FGC Boy already lost his first match, meaning it's really bad to lose 2 matches in a row. He needs to actually take this against SonicFox, truthfully. But that is a tall order, like we said. 4-time NRS champion, 8-time EVO champion, last year Final Kombat winner. It's going to be tough to go against that. But the up block, real clutch coming out of this boy FGC Boy. And that boy SonicFox has a lot of experience against Xiao. But the rocket, the duck, are you kidding? Oh my God.
SonicFox, I think, was watching that match versus Snake, though, because he challenged overhead immediately. He said that's been a little bit of a problem for Boy. Got to tighten that up to stop people from waking up disrespectfully against the pressure of Xiao. And one mistake is all it takes against Cyrax. Going to set down bombs, drain your meter as well, and set up another thing for you to play with here in the form of multiple bombs on the ground into the launching overhead.
Beautiful stuff right here from SonicFox. Going to be able to close it out with a couple more bombs and gain a little bit more meter. If you guys wonder what Cyrax does, let me explain real quick. She has this usage of bombs where she can pretty much set it up where if you get hit in a launch state.
All of them.
You can set up all of them. You can set up a close one, you can set up a mid one, you can set up a far one. And then on top of that, with Madame Bo can set up some crazy scenarios where she can get either a strike or a throw that leads into a bomb that can be detrimental to your health. And right now, getting a caster, FGC Boy immediately breaking, does not want to see it. Is that a punish? It sure is.
That close in. Boy, going to get put in another knockdown situation. Again, bombs on the ground. Cyrax can throw a multitude of mixes to re-establish a launch with those bombs on the ground. Going to get this time the command grab. Into a bomb,
bro.
Time to try once more. Can Boy escape what has been nearly the unescapable throughout the pro competition?
He's getting mixed, this poor man. You guys got to understand. And when he goes for it, you have to guess between a strike and a throw when that bomb is below him.
Oh, and this is the situation. Yeah, he's going to grab. He's going to not know. It's just Madame Bo from the back. Getting a couple of hits in there as SonicFox, a dominating game #1 to get started. This has been the pairing for quite some time. Sonic making the adjustments after. I was going to make a note of this right before we started, but we got in here pretty quick. Is SonicFox got first at all tournaments that they traveled to this year, except for one. And this is, of all the other crazy stats I've said, I feel like this is the craziest one. SonicFox got 9th at Brazil. It was the first time in a decade
literally
that
12
SonicFox didn't make top 8. For 10 years straight, Sonic didn't miss a top 8 at a tournament. I don't know how a human being does that.
That's actually insane.
And so at that event, we saw the tough losses. After that, Sonic making the adjustment with the Cyrax team to pair Cyrax with Madame Bo instead, and it's added such firepower to the arsenal of these setups to make the command grab go into a launch.
More
And
potent. Oh, God.
Giving Cyrax a wake up right there, too, with the slide. Like, so many things are added. There's so much synergy with this team. Madame Bo taking a shot as well.
Oh, wait, you drinking on the job? You shouldn't have. Guess what that means? If she takes a drink from Madame Bo, that means she has access to a dash cancel. That dash cancel could be very detrimental to her.
Madame Bo serving up another bottle. Throwing the Modelo.
Oh.
Command grab denied by the armor. And actually didn't get the hit, so he's got the launch here.
Beautiful stuff right there. Goes
Double
for
rocket.
overhead. Down for pressure. Goes for another overhead. Breaker immediately coming out of Sonic. FGC Boy has a chance to make Sonic bleed, trying to chase him down. The axe, when we save down so far, gets a down poke. Gets the low, and that should be the kill.
Such beautiful movement through those special moves that Sonic pucks on the screen. Multiple bombs, moved forward through them perfectly, and nothing crazy from Madame Bo getting the stray hit, and he's got the round. Got Sonic cornered as well.
Oh, unfortunately right there, trying to read a grab right there. It's not going to work out too well. Holds the buzzsaw, bombs are going to come out again, and a beautiful side switch coming out of SonicFox. They are going to be on the prowl, throws out another bottle. The bottle girl coming in handy, but unfortunately, she didn't finish the job. She's not getting a tip after that
What a wild
bro.
interaction. Not a ton of hit advantage on that flamethrower either, allowing Sonic to get a swing through. First in the scenario, multiple bombs. Here we go. Disrespect him. He's going to actually armor the bomb. So smart. Sets up a setup as well. Boy, the situational awareness right there through the roof.
Was a down poke. Chase him down on the back dash, gets the overhead. Scores a knockdown. Sonic almost got 3 bars. Got to be careful with it.
Now, here in fighting games, for those that don't know, while you're blocking it, in Mortal Kombat, blocking is a button. Oh!
And the fatal. Madame Bo got hit. That's a lockout.
He's not
And that's
gonna
going to be a kill.
Hold on a second.
That's going to be the kill.
FGC Boy
getting the game on the board against SonicFox, showing that gods do bleed.
Remember I said earlier, your cameo is so important to everything in the game, defensively, offensively. Here defensively, because Madame Bo got hit, there's a certain window of time where you cannot use your breaker, where you cannot escape. And boy, all over it. And the Australian crew right now, the AK crew out there are going wild. They are here to support their boy.
Shout out to Oz
and
Combat.
he's definitely feeling the energy. Yeah, Oz Combat, one of the best communities for Mortal Kombat out there in the world. Shouts to all of the local communities throughout a multitude of regions, countries. You guys are great. Thank you so much for being a part of this.
And they can call right here, another by a bomb. Going to get pushed closer and closer to the corner. The bottle gore comes through.
Ooh, some different pressure there from Fox. Just putting, I think, like a plus frame or some.
Oh, this is so much damage.
Sonic is going to get a breaker with 3 bars. Going to take the damage.
401.
And just disrespectfully again woke up with the 1-2. We'll see if Boy can make an adjustment to actually stop that as the set progresses here. Easy command grab. Luckily no bomb, but Madame Bo says, I got you. We got a combo.
She signs to the DMs real easy, okay? She says safe. Goes into home base.
She's old, but she's
nimble.
But she's powerful.
Look at her, just sitting there, ready for a drink. Nope, she goes off screen. Sets up some more bombs here. Not going to be quite deaf, but allowed to tinks on the screen. Shout out to John.
You know, at the beginning of this pro competition, by God, he hit him with everything in the book right there. The grab, the Madame Bo with a bomb, and another round for SonicFox. But Madame Bo was actually announced when this pro comp began back here in Mexico City at the very first stop. And not a lot of people saw that coming. From the story mode of the game. Look at her back. Oh, it was hurting.
Oh,
Elder abuse.
Jump and beautiful. He's been using that knee so well to dodge the bomb so he can make sure he continue his pressure. Unfortunately, that is plus phrase you got to hold.
That was so plus. He actually got a combo off it as well. And another sub part of Madame Bo, besides the slide, the bottle tosses, is when you see the character actually take a shot off of the serving from Madame Bo. Those bottles that you see at the bottom of Madame Bo actually matter and can give you other special moves and things to use. And Sonic looking to get crazy here.
Oh my goodness, goes a knockdown. Trying to go for a chase down so far, it doesn't look too good. Throws another bottle, throws another rocket up.
Oh, that rocket hit, but he didn't follow it in right there, no hit advantage. Now just nice, slow, patient game right here. Doesn't have any meter. Watch out for the bomb. There it is, another grab.
Capture state.
All
this might be all she wrote.
Multiple bombs. Can FGC Boy escape the grip of Cyrax here? Can he even get a chance? I think it's just going to be a chip territory because he's going to drain the meter with the EX net. So no meter for Boy to stop the chip damage, to stop the bleeding, and the bottle from the back is going to take it for Fox. Going up 2-1.
You want to know the most irritating thing about that?
Every
FGC
single
Boy.
part of it. Wait.
Yeah, definitely every single part of that. But FGC Boy has tried to use Sector, and that's why he's going to go for a switch right here. He tried to use Sector Invincible Wake Up to see if he can get out of it. But the problem is, if there's a bomb below you and you get the hit, you're still stuck in the animation because it's not an ambush, it's a summon. He's going to get hit by the bomb. He can't use that in that situation. So I feel like he's going to elect to actually switch to a different. He has to go for something different. He has to.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Hovering over Tremor. A lot of cameos pair with General Shah really well. Here is that there was actually the cameo selection. If you guys never see them, there are a lot of cameos in this game. And we're locked in here to what could be final game, but Boy has been electric here on the stage so far at Final Combat. Let's see if he's going to come back in him. It's no change. He believes in the sector.
Slide to the DM. Staying composed, trying to chase this man down slowly but surely.
And that's one of the ways to deal with the sector rocket coming down from the sky is that as long as you move horizontally forward or back, at the right time, that rocket will simply just miss on its way down because it tracks where you were a couple of seconds ago. Is he taking a shot?
Oh, yeah, he's definitely taking a shot for sure. You're throwing out this many bombs, you're definitely going to be drinking on the job. But unfortunately right there, getting another capture state, that is going to be huge for Sonic once again. And put this man, he could possibly set this man for another meter's range.
Another shot?
Oh, no.
I thought he was going to load up the belly flop.
Not quite.
Which Sonic has done in the Pro Cup.
Yes, damage. The more drinks that Sonic has, the more things that you can do with Madame Bo. Not getting too much going on right now. Goes to down 3, another one.
On-hand, he breaks the throw. Goes on a bomb, Madame Bo as well, and it was the Madame Bo pickup off the bottle. That bottle doesn't play around, man.
At all. And right now, it's looking like FGC Boy is electing
Take
not
a
to
shot.
break. And says, you know what, you can just take this round right here.
All right, now 2 bottles loaded for Cyrax. I think it's 2 where she gets access to the belly flop.
Yes. But she also can do 2.
There
Oh, God! As soon as you said it, it came in handy. Now she still has another bottle active. That means that she can only do the dash cancel if she need be. But so far, we haven't seen Sonic do the dash cancel too much. Not going to add on that layer quite yet.
Shades of Bo Raicho, by the way. Back in Madame Bo is kind of this game's version of Bo Raicho. Hence, Madame Bo. Big side switch. Drops to stand 2, though. Still pressure's on. Still in axeless mode. And here we go.
Here we go indeed. Scores a knockdown once again. Goes for the low. Hey, gets the overhead afterwards. Bro, Sonic has not been one to get thrown. I do the throwing around these parts. The rock is still there. Woo!
What a block right there. And here's the punish. He didn't know what to do because he had no meter.
Oh, no.
Hold on a second, though, boy. You're not going to drop this one immediately into the axe grab. Back into the corner. And he stays alive. But SonicFox is fully loaded right now in resources.
Beautiful stuff thus far. Okay. Teleports to the other side. There's a bottle on the back end. Can't get the confirm over. Finally, scores the throw. Gets the back throw. Spins the 2 over. Oh, yeah, Sonic didn't want to do it.
He gets some decent damage. I think it's about 270.
He got turned around. He did a neutral dub, but shall face the other way on the landing. That is so unfortunate for FGC Boy, but very fortunate for SonicFox.
Will he escape this time? No. Falls with just the lengthy forward 2. The buzzsaw of Cyrax right there. And this could be FGC Boy's last hope. He has a breaker to his name at least.
Guessing right. Goes for command grab. Nice tech, but that's what? You're still stuck in the animation. You gotta break. You gotta break.
Teto, imagine breaking a throw and you still get comboed.
Oh, wait a second, though. Scores a big hit right here. FGC Boy. Can you tie us up 2-2? That would be pretty insane, I would say. Trades. Get a conversion. He does pick it up. Stays down. Gets the low. If he committed. Wait, it's a fatal? Are you
dead?
That's
a breaker. That's going to hit and certainly put SonicFox in a detrimental state here.
Okay, that's not going to kill, but it's going to be so close. He just need one more chip stick out. He's not going to have full sector, though. That's the only problem.
Sector on a big cooldown right now. Won't even have 1 rocket, I believe, after this. But, oh, my God, look at the chip
Wake
there.
up with Madame Bo.
Goes for the low. Goes for the tree chopper. Doesn't get the full conversion.
You weren't blocking.
Low, and SonicFox will convert off the EX dash into fatal blow. What a match. That was a sliver from going the distance. Sonic, look at touching the chest. That means they're surviving a little bit of a scare out there on stage to get started trying to defend the World Championship title. FGC Boy, you gotta give credit where credit's due. The man has shown up and he's playing.
Oh my goodness, the last segment right there was not blocking. Guessed on command grabbed instead, but Sonic going to check for the mid. The beautiful thing about that situation too, he went for back 3-3 and then immediately went for the dash cancel. If he blocked that, he would have had a guess game situation again right there. He saved the dash cancel right for that ending moment.
And that's a really tight window to hit confirm, which means he actually sees that it hits and goes instead for the combo, because you can be pre-committed to doing that back 3-3 EX dash grab immediately, because that's worked. I don't think someone stopped it in the entirety of the pro competition. Yeah. So that was a little bit of a change-up from Fox, or one of the quickest hit confirms that we've seen of the tournament so far. Woo!
Definitely so, definitely so. That puts Sonic up 1-0, but FGC Boy is now 0-2, meaning his chances of actually making it out of this block is kind of low.
They're looking grim. The man's played his butt off, but every win matters, like we've said. It is going to be tough to get through some of these other titans of the group. You got Snake, though, on top right now. Gur as well, who we're probably going to see coming up next. We'll see.
Yeah, we got to get
players making the stage all the way on that side over there. So.
I see Rewind right there, too. You see him? Ups, Bananas versus SonicFox. So, I'm going to tell you guys a little story.
Tell me.
SonicFox and Bananas played last night at like 12 a.m.
Okay, out of it.
And it was like, that guy's really good.
Yeah, which is one of the wildest things I've ever experienced at a finale like this. And I've been a part of a few of them where two players that have to play the next day play the night before.
It doesn't happen too
Now,
often.
was it all mind games?
No?
From Anna's. Did Anna's show no cards as to what he's going to do today?
He probably showed all the cards to be Anna's.
Now, we'll see, we'll see.
Anna's still a rookie out here, you know.
Anna's is young. He is actually from, I'm going to say, he's actually from my competitive house. This is one of my proteges of the MKX days.
Yes.
He has a very, like myself, animalistic play style, again, very aggressive, and I feel like that could catch a lot of people off. And it caught everyone off guard. In the online qualifier,
yes,
he did things that other people would say is unholy, but it worked because people just weren't ready for those kind of risks. He's a big risk taker is Anna's.
Unpredictability is a big thing in fighting games. In the wise words of my boy IFC Yipes, big shout out to Yipes.
Yep.
If you want to be good at the game, all right, you cannot be conditioner. You got to be shampoo.
No.
You must be shampoo at all times. You get conditioned, you lose. Make sure you're unpredictable at any given time.
I like to say that, you know, so sometimes, and Anna's kind of brings us to his thing a little bit as well, where sometimes you just roll some dice because you almost add some random ability to it so that not only does your opponent not know what you're going to do, but not even you. So who's reading that? Those are mind games and fighting games, baby.
He said, I don't even know what I'm doing next.
I'm
just playing.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, we're
just playing.
Let's
okay?
do something. Roll the dice. All right, we're going to do that right now. Now, it all comes down to this. Anna's Bananas representing Greece. SonicFox, the States. Mortal Kombat begins. Big armor, but not. It's a little too slow on that to get the punish.
The man tried to go for plus frames, and Sonic immediately swinging through the gap when he saw that man whip, and not just means back in prison. You guys saw this before, and Rub-Row is right. You're going to see it again.
Oh, poor Striker. No backup for you. The Earthrealm PD getting silenced. Oh, there he is.
Earthrealm Force.
Now, the Striker cameo has a lot of tools, has the gunshots that we saw earlier, tosses 2 grenades at a time, close and far, also has an overhead and a low baton swipe, as well as the lockup from full screen to check you. A very utility-heavy cameo, can really do it all.
Yeah, and by the way, those overhead and low swipes are actually plus, by the way. So,
there's the
beware,
nades.
on block.
Oh.
The dunk on him, are you kidding me? NBA Jam action? I would have thought.
Was that an intentional, like, Mike? Because I think Sonic missed the slide, or just did the overhead just because.
Just because.
Oh, Madam Bo getting a couple of licks in, too.
Oh, yes, sir.
She's like, hold up, I want to play.
I want to play, too. Madam Bo right there coming in huge handy right there. That boy Anna's decided not to hold the block button, so you know what, I'm already going to lose this.
Tase him.
Accept the fate. That tase was crazy, man. How many voltages
That would
is
be super effective on a robot, too. You would think that would do more damage.
Big damage right here, by the way. Woo! Oh, my God.
Wait, how much?
He started off with helping hand, 465.
That's a lot of damage.
Overhead. You weren't blocking? Oh, no.
Check the dome, though. Like I was saying earlier, how you can open up your opponent in this game, grabs, because blocking is really big, there's a block button, or if they're crouch blocking, an overhead will actually hit. If they're high blocking, a low will hit. That's what they're susceptible to. So when you see when we say that an overhead works, that means that their opponent was either not blocking or crouch blocking, and that's offense here in Mortal Kombat, baby.
The mixed machine is making us.
You're
going to get all your bar trade.
This is the mixed machine. By God.
No. Oh, wait, goes for the. You had so many layers that there was 2 bombs down. You thought you got out of jail with free card with Striker, and no. There was a bomb and a bottle.
There's bees, bombs and bottles, baby.
Bombs and bottles
coming for days.
Bombs, bottles, and bow.
Woo!
Man, that's a lot.
Oh, even if that was blocked, that bottle toss that you saw from the back, keeping that safe. And there's a lot of things that players will do with these cameos to advance very far forward like he did. Summon the cameo off screen so you don't even see it. You have to pay attention to the cameo meter to see if they even use their cameo or not.
Goes in for another one. Oh, my God. And the bottle was there just for coverage. The bomb is the initial mix-up, but the bottle is the coverage afterwards. The shot has been taken, Aqua, and guess what? Anna's Banana is not going to be all over, all right? He said it's not shot o'clock out here, but it's all shot o'clock for Sonic right now. Oh, no.
Ooh, going to get a side switch set up, and it's still a tool launcher. One big drop, though. But Sonic not having to spend meter for most of these setups.
Gunshots. Huge damage to Aqua.
Okay.
I wonder why SonicFox is playing back-to-back. He just played FGC Boy, and now he's playing out of Banana. All right.
Oh, that's going to kill. For sure.
All right. It's going to be close. Fatal blow.
Gunshots. Okay, no, it's not going to kill.
It's going to be close. It's going
Lots
to
of
set up
damage, though.
chip. He'll have full striker. Maybe he can gunshot here. Try to set up a chip territory. 2 bars of meter for Sonic. Never mind. This man's got plenty of health left.
Would he roll into a striker? He did grenades instead. Beautiful stuff by Anna. Stayed patient.
It was
tried to
the
go for the invincible.
patience. He didn't roll. Actually, he stayed solid right there and let the cameo do the work for him right there. That's what Striker's all about. Having your backup, or having your back right there. That's his partner. Literal partner in crime.
Right there. Goes for another back two. Goes for a stagger. Not going to get caught in Sonic too much. Good block of the mid.
I would say partner in anti-crime, but I'm pretty sure Striker's out here breaking the law himself.
Oh, yeah. And it goes for the roll. Does he have
Perfect.
striker? Oh, he does. That's gunshots, baby.
What is this like?
Oh, this is
It's
465.
like 46? 460 damage? More?
Oh, my God.
460 damage and a shot at the title for Anna's after that.
Goes for mid.
And a dominating
Yo,
round.
Ana Banana is putting up a fight.
Certainly
The guy's
things
putting
around
up a
here,
fight,
looking
man. I
much
like
more
that.
composed the second time around here post-game.
Beautiful stuff. Right
And
there
like
from
we
Anna.
all should do in life, not just competitors, all of us, stay hydrated, drink water, please.
Guys, I can't wait to see my boy Tekken Master, man. I can't wait to see my boy Nicolas. I already saw my boy Gur, man. And I love the performance, man.
Tag, man. It's all tag. But no, it's all right here. Two tinks coming on the screen. Once again, more bombs on display. You know what this means. Manabo going to set something vicious? No. The bomb. Oh, my God. It's so many layers.
The bomb lingers down there for quite a couple of seconds, allowing for things like that, the safety nets. Madam Bo, is she
It's still
tossing?
there,
No.
bro.
She's just sitting there looking to serve a drink. Comes out again, taking a shot on the kill. There is Sonic. What a stylish way to close it out.
He just stood there crouching to say, wait a second, I'm going to take a drink now. Insane work. Oh, wait, the low. Coming in handy right now. Sonic throwing more bombs, trying to push his man to the corner. Is he going for meter drain? No, he's just going for a setup. Bottle. Oh, God.
That is just a savage setup to go through. So many layers. You have to, every step of that setup where you block a single hit is a mind game of, is he going to grab it a bomb? Is he going to continue? Oh, here we go again.
When he did the cancel into the command grab as he was talking about it.
It has a 100% hit rate, I'm pretty sure, on the Pro
Oh, my
Competition.
God.
In this World Tour, that is no one to stop that. It's so fast. The gunshots! Gonna save him, though.
And he hit Madabo too, so Sonic actually locked out for the breaker, but I doubt he was going to break it anyway. Wait, he just might.
You know, I'm wondering why nobody has found a way to deal with SonicFox Cyrax, man. That's insane, man. The guy been given a lot of problem with this character. No one has found a way to kind of like, counter the guy. But, the tournament is still young, I believe there's a lot of surprises ahead. So we'll wait to see, man.
Madabo beat him down.
The chocolate.
No,
I want to see it.
We were denied the prophecy.
Anna,
It's Mexico City. I want to see the chocolate beat down.
Oh, my God. Anna, you should have let us see it. I understand you're mad, but please. Flawless block was so clutch. And he gets right through. Swinging.
Fatal blows. The super of these games, compared to other fighting games, most fighting games have the super moves like that have big animations and big damage. We just haven't got to see those animations, unfortunately. These players want to get right back into it. Bombs ahoy. Bottles ahoy. Perfect neutral jump, though.
No striker, so he can't extend it. Well, no full striker, I should say. He needs a full bar of that striker on the top right of the corner in order for him to actually be able to go for gunshots. The flawless block right there. That move is safe, but should you flawless block that helping hand when he pulls off his arm, you can get a punish. And
Really,
right
the
there.
only weakness to that special move, and not a lot of people can actually do that consistently, SonicFox proving at the apex of competition that they can do it. Match point, Sonic.
And Sonic can actually take out Anna Bananas right here, right now. Goes for a stagger, poking the special. Weapon in handy. Scores a hard knockdown off of it.
The strong start here. Oh, that's a big hit advantage. And just armored through. Like I said, multiple hits to that armor. The great equalizer.
Oh, my. This is a slight walk back into the 1-3. Sonic, are you kidding me?
Good spacing. Just using movement to get into the ranges of his normals that he knows is going to whiff punish the opponents.
Oh, he's swinging, and guess what?
Once more.
Sliding to the DMs. Is Madam Bo is going to be able to set up something crazy? He could go for meter drain if he wants to right here. The deny enters of a breaker. Oh, no.
Right as he got
Things are not looking too good for Ana
Bombs
Banana.
out, and Striker gets clipped, and that'll be it. SonicFox takes it 3-1. Sitting at the top of Group A right now at 2-0. Anna's put up a fight. But a fight may not be enough here at Final Combat, Tento.
He needs to have a war inside him right now because otherwise it's looking very detrimental. He is now 0-2 alongside with FGC Boy, which means both of them are in a detriment of possibly not making it at a group stage. They need a miracle. They need Sonic and Gerd to lose their next matches, and then also they need to make sure they win their next 3.
Are we getting the match that I've been looking forward to in this group, which is, are we getting Snake Gerd next?
If we get Snake and Gerd, I'm going to lose it.
Those two have played each other the most offline out of anyone here at Final Combat.
Yes.
So once I saw that Gerd made it here into group number A, that's the first thing I thought of. I'm like, wait a minute, they've played at every offline tournament at 4 separate locations in the world. These two have played. Snake versus Gerd. They met at Brazil for the first time, 3-1 Snake. They met again in Florida at CEO, 3-2, close. They met again in the Dominican Republic, shortly after, it's like a week or two later.
Yep.
3-2 again in favor of this man. The last event of the pro competition in Birmingham, they met once more for the final time, 3-2 again. The last 3 times they've played, down to the very last hit. And Gerd was up 2-0 in that encounter in Birmingham, can definitely do it. But Snake sitting at a comfortable 4-0 against Gerd in this particular matchup.
Man, but this is where it matters the most. This is where it actually all the chips are on the table and all the cards on the line. You can use all the information that you learned from these last sets when y'all played around the world all these times to take it right here where it matters the most for that $200,000 prize pool. Remember, you need to make sure you get every win possible when you're getting out this group stage. Any loss is going to hurt you the most, and especially, like I said, the FGC Boy and the Bananas are both 0-2 right now. These two playing could change the entire tide of this entire thing. And boy, we're going to find out in real due time what is going to happen. I see the crowd. I see Rewind over there in the crowd too. Look at him.
Oh yeah, one of the players we'll be seeing later on as well. And to note, one of the players of this Final Combat sponsored and paid for the trip of the winner of the LCQ.
Who would have thought?
It was his boy. He said, you know what, I think that he's going to make it. He's my boy. I believe in him. I'm going to send him to Final Combat. And he won LCQ. Rewind's name was his sponsor tag.
Rewind Axstar.
And it's going to be here. Rewind Axstar when you see him a little bit later on. Another player in this tournament is his sponsor. That's how much belief we had. And we had that almost multiple times as well. Sonic wanting to send one of their favorite players here to Final Combat, just unfortunately unable to make it with Hourglass of Rain, one of the fan favorites at home. But yeah, crazy storylines coming into this, and so glad to be here with these beautiful, beautiful people.
It's one of those things too. It's actually really funny now that I think about it. Is that the group that Axstar got into is of 2 of his training partners.
Yeah, it's very EU heavy there in Group D, making it
kind of terrifying.
But last chance qualifier, that grand finals, if you guys missed it yesterday, went the distance. The distance. Conqueror almost bringing it back from Brazil, but unfortunately unable to make it through. Axstar winning the entire thing. And before we get this next match, guys, I want to give a huge. It disappeared.
It disappeared.
Oh, no.
It's not here anymore.
By God. All right, well, we had one, but I want to give huge shout-outs to Funko that just released some Mortal Kombat 2 Funko Pops. They got Johnny Cage and Katana that has just been released. Mortal Kombat 2, the new movie for the franchise. Looks pretty dang good if you saw some of the trailers for it. Looking very, very crispy. My boy Shao's looking really good.
Bro, Shao's looking like a big boy indeed. And that Katana and that Johnny Cage Funko is something you can play with real soon. But before we get to that, we got to take a little 5-minute break. When we come back, we're going to have more action underway for Group A. Don't go anywhere.
players have been competing, representatives from every single continent pretty much out there here competing in the global phenomenon known as Mortal Kombat, baby.
Final
so,
Kombat.
So glad to be here with you guys. Some of the matches we were just told are happening off of the stream, so there are going to be a couple of matches, at least here in the first group, that are taking place off stream. We'll try to update you as results come in to give you the full standings here. Right before the break, we were talking about the big one.
The big one.
That had happened so many times here on the tour prior. Gur versus Snake Doe here in group number A actually happened, unfortunately, off of the broadcast. And breaking the streak was Gur 3-0 over Snake Doe. He dominated Snake Doe for the first time in the entirety of the year. You talked about locking in when it matters most. That's what Gur has done here so far, sitting real pretty at 2-0.
It really makes me think right now. What was the game plan that he changed to get into that?
Yeah,
because like
that's what I'd like to have seen as well.
2-2 all the way through. Well, 3-2.
3-2 in their last 3 encounters.
So it's just like, okay, it was really close. And then, like we said, the last encounter, he was up 2-0 before it became.
Damn, my boy Gur is on fire, though.
Heavily. And like I said,
My boy Gur is on fire, man. 3-0 against Snake Doe, man. I bet that wasn't an easy task, man.
Reached deep into his pocket and activated a clutch factor of over 9,000. We're going to get into this next one, where Gur, his next opponent, will be none other than FGC Boy.
This is going to be really interesting, too. He's played Dialogue quite a bit, if you guys do not know. When he played Dialogue last, and I believe they didn't meet at Versus Fighting, they met at EVO. Dialogue actually won. So it's going to be really interesting to see how FGC Boy fares against this man Gur right now. And if Gur win this, he'll be 3-0. That's pretty strong showing for him to actually make it out the group.
First hit, first blood being drawn by FGC Boy right now. Now, something exists in the game where sometimes, the health bars you have to manually be put in to be lowered, and depending on the player that goes in, it can mess things up, so we will adjust the scoreboard. Guys, we do apologize that it is covering the health right now, but we'll try to keep track of it as best as possible. What in the unholy mess did Gur just hit this man with?
He truthfully did stand one on purpose into snap so he could catch him on the jump back, because you have so much time to see a person after you activate the 2 clocks. That was insane work by Gur. Right now, it looks like the life lead is just about even.
Yeah, just about even now. Once Boy got put back in a fatal blow, and he can't break, it's straight to fatal blow, and game 1 going to Gur. Here comes the fatal blow, the hoof kick. Get him, Motaro. Boom!
Them
right
ribs are gone, brother. You shouldn't be standing.
God, he put him in a coffin.
Proverbial coffin. That boy's out of there. Gur is going to take that first round. Beautiful stuff for Gur thus far. See what you can do is you continue this pressure. As we said, guys, the names, unfortunately, was covering the health bars because it's like changed in the settings. We will get that situated for you guys momentarily. But right now, just know that Gur, unfortunately, getting launched in the air like that, gets a back throw. FGC Boy.
Which is going to set him closer to Shao right there. Avoids the rocket, again, by horizontally moving back away from it as it comes down from the sky. A missed input right there, but because the sand clone was activated, he actually doesn't take the hit and teleports back to the beginning of it. And he's going to rewind time as well. He is just the epitome of denying your chances here when you get the hit. But now, he's resourceless.
Resourceless? Is he really?
I take it back, because he has armor Motaro right now.
I'm about to say, he has Motaro, he has a bar. And he has advancement gets a down poke under it, though, gets an immediate overhead, and goes for the clock, locked and loaded. Motaro's shot to lock him down.
Looks like they're saving him. Gur still at about 3/4 of his health bar right now. FGC Boy under half of the health, and tiring with the overhead as well. Activates his clone. That never happened.
Imagine getting anti-air by overhead. That would really make me mad, you know? To get bounced off the ground like that, that's unbelievable.
Look at that thing. It's a big old arcing kick right there.
Oh, gonna have to break right here, and guess what, FGC Boy? How are you gonna deal with this frustration right now?
Oh, perfect hit the Motaro. That puts Motaro on the biggest cooldown imaginable. He activated turret, full spend, gets hit, and look at Motaro. No usage, no refill whatsoever. Single hitting. Boy, Foldy Boy committed.
And you snap too. Wait a second, that's big damage. Can he kill?
Is he gonna fatal?
No, not quite. Oh,
not even gonna need it. And with 8 seconds on the clock, tying us up at a round apiece. The Australian boys getting loud in there.
AK, the Aus Combat crew.
And look at that. Just a second later, the man was in the corner, which is a very threatening place to be. And just like that, Motaro full screen teleport, and you're back to having all the space to work with. Corners are very deadly in not just Mortal Kombat, every single fighting game that exists. No one wants to be there. I don't want to be there. Do you?
No one wants to be there. That's a prison.
Do you want to be knocked down in the corner?
No, it's not fun. They try to.
What's good? Maddie, how are you, man?
Before one, just to throw at the wall and just making sure FGC Boy freezes in his tracks.
Welcome back, my brother. How are you?
He's been using it so well. Oh, whip punish. That was insane. Whip punish with the low.
He punished it with the slowest button imaginable. That's raw belief, or just kind of confirmed that Gears was something and knew that was going to hit along the way.
Oh, blocks it. Another open is coming in display. Trying to walk him down, but unfortunately not going to be able to do so.
Oh, big interrupts. Not much that Shao can do about those down fours. Just sandblasting the toes. Just trying to give Shao a cleaning down there.
Overhead coming through, but he does have a bar to spin. Should he use it? He decides to use it later on.
That combo never happened.
Not at all. Should be guard. Get it. My down one's better. Goes for armor. Gur's running. FGC Boy. He's down in life.
And how most armor works in the game. Again, aside the Havoc one that we saw earlier, armor can absorb one hit. If he gets hit twice, very quickly it can be armor. But that's what armor's all about, is being able to absorb a single hit and just hit yourself.
Wait, who has life lead? I can't tell. And it was Gur. Gur had life lead after the armor immediately started running away. FGC Boy.
All that talk about time, and like we said, kind of a classic thing for Gur to do is use time against you in a multitude of ways, one being the actual clock of the game itself. When time expires in fighting games.
Joey, comment ça va, frérot? Tout va bien? Tout va bien, mon ami?
Going to lower those health bars. Hopefully to make sure that both controllers and both players do it, because say they set it on one and the other player goes into the match,
it goes on the other way.
It could undo it. So just some very minute game-specific settings that are being adjusted right now for our viewing pleasure. And this is the beautiful Final Combat venue, just part of it here for the Warner Play experience in Mexico City. I'm going to give you guys a wave. We're over here on this side. What's going on, everyone?
We're in the back over here in the chairs, but shout out to everybody that's in the crowd right now. Remember, guys, this is Group A. We're closing out Group A very shortly, and then once we close out with this one, Group B will be coming up with a slight little change of pace with some condiment.
Was that a Swiss flag out there?
You know, I was looking at it. I was really staring at it.
Switzerland's in the building? Let's go.
I thought it was Canada for a second.
I thought it was too.
And I was like,
and that's not the cross.
Here? None, actually.
Crazy.
So I was like, what
he just wants to represent, that's all.
That's all simple.
All right, we're back in. Gur and Boy.
Going to Sub-Zero now.
Oh, this is a really good pick. Sub-Zero, as a cameo, is a great negator of a lot of what this character wants to do, right? Can't zone. Snap becomes irrelevant as long as Sub-Zero can activate one of his big moves, which is putting ice on you, giving you some ice armor where projectiles...
Je vois les emojis, frérot. Cela veut dire que tout va bien. Ok. Oui, ça va. Merci. De rien, frérot, de rien.
That the health bars are still covered, so we will get that situated for you guys all in due time. But nonetheless.
Oh, the haymaker! But guys, once more, one indicator that we got that someone's low on HP is when you see a blow below the score. So once you see that, you'll know that they're under 30% of that health bar's HP. Big jump in. You're holding. They got a flawless block on the second hit of that 2-8. Gets the up block of the axe, which is how you make that far more punishable. Some characters can punish it raw. Gear's not among them unless he gets the flawless block. Or sorry, the up block, I should say. Up block is when you're blocking and press up, and you, if anything's an overhead or a jump in, it'll actually negate all the frames on it, and you can get punishes that didn't exist prior, like we see here.
So yeah, please use up block to your greatest advantage.
Oh, there we go. We're just going to drop the scoreboard entirely, Tento. Exactly. That health is what matters, guys. It is 1-0 Gur Gearus right now.
Oh, goes with another 4-1, so he's going to stagger it.
Saying that with his chest.
It's a back throw.
No combo, because it's a sub. The jump two actually misses from Shao, one of the biggest jump in the game.
So a stagger, he tried to go for a whip punish right there, unfortunately, but the sand, that down four has a lot of more deceptive range than people think. A lot of spam being splurted out, and unfortunately going to get the check afterwards. Beautiful stuff from Gur.
Merci d'être pensé.
What Boy did was actually to counter something like that. Still went too
I
far.
like it whenever South America.
He gets a throw. It's a back throw.
You are... He's everywhere, every time. Yeah, that is true, brother. My boy Gert's always like representing my brother. He's everywhere.
Have some long range. Some long active mids, as a lot of other characters do have.
Not really here with the axe form. Kind of with the axe list. We'll see maybe a back two here or there, but can he get access to it here? It's been beautiful keep away.
Yeah, il est toujours partout, frérot. Il est toujours partout.
Ice armor gone.
Get off me.
Now he is just at the mercy of Gears, but the gap is closed.
The tech.
This is where you want to be up close and personal.
Et comment vont les gens en France, frérot? Tout va bien là-bas?
And then immediately going for the overhead afterwards. Staggers it and just goes right back to square one. Bro, I know playing Gur got to be the most frustrating thing in the world, and then also he's one of the nicest people on the planet. It's like he's playing like a jerk, but like he's so nice.
By far the most beloved player in the world when it comes to Mortal Kombat, but is the most horrendous to fight.
The most frustrating player to go against in Mankind.
We say that from experience. Oh, time of the essence, 10 seconds on the clock.
FGC Boy, what do you do?
He's got to get crazy. He's chasing down a demon. Here comes a clone. Now it's 2v1. He gets beaten up by the clone. By God. No mercy from Gur in game 2. It is 2-0. Trying to, I think with a victory here, secures.
Yeah, he will
making it out. He have to go through Anna's. I mean, Sus to fight. No. Start against Anna's. Sus to fight Sonic.
Yeah, so he'll be 3-0 if he beats this, if he wins this. And if he has to fight Sonic, as long as
Gur
Snake
is
doesn't
the
go on an insane run.
IRL.
Which is 100% doable because that's
Gear
what
is
come
for
in. If
real.
Two players go 3-1.
Oh, really?
Like in a situation like that.
Yeah,
let's
he
break them
is,
down to
bro.
Individual games. Having said that, Gur
He is.
dominating 2 3-0s to get started. No.
This guy doesn't play anybody else.
Looking very, very, really
He
strong
play
individual
nobody
game-wise.
else.
And
He
right now,
play
off to a
nobody.
devastating start.
Yeah, so we gotta see because like if Snake Doe actually does come in handy.
Oui, ça va. Je pense. Je pense comparé à hier, c'est pas mal. Ok, frérot. Ok.
FGC Boy is in a tough position. If he goes out 0-3.
Did you see Gur just like enter his complete like
Zen?
He was there. He's super focused. That Zen mode of his, where he's going over all those little situations in his head, and he's had answers for them so far. He is playing so. That first round of that last game, where he got clone up like 3 times in a row, and you see Boy just struggling to deal with that because Geras and Gur himself can take so many risks once Sand Clone is activated, just a singular one, because if he gets hit, he's safe. Goes back to full screen, and Boy just unable to deal with that when the man just wants to be with him. Knuckle rage, man. He wants to scrap.
And Gur is the worst person to go against because he wants to stay as far away from you as possible.
He is.
As you guys see,
the epitome of keep
Gur
away.
is going to make you chase him as long as possible, and that's the biggest thing about him. Had you covered that much distance with a man that can teleport at any given time and rewind to get his health back, it's like I said, the most frustrating play style to go against, and which is why he's so strong. But unfortunately, like I said, he got here luckily through the, like I said, unfortunately Tex cannot make it through, and because he was next in line at points, he was able to get through, and he's making a name for himself here, showing why he's supposed to be in this position right now. Big jump in. Going back to the sector is FGC Boy.
And starting off with a chest bump. It's going to get first hit. And there's that clone I was talking about. Now he can just swing, move forward and swing, and go back to right where it started. I like the idea from Boy because he tried to forward dash his way into that range to be where he's going to recover and possibly get a punish. But, oh, my God, that's a lot of damage.
Ah, je me demande ce qui s'est passé parce que suddenly they stopped the set. I don't know why.
It's unfortunate, man. It happens to people on occasion. Once he rewinds time, he does get.
But I wonder what happened.
We know the health bars are not lower, so we can't start the scoreboard quite yet. But just know that Gur's up 2-0, and he can take this set right here, right now.
Now, Gur, those thoughts to a situation like this did not make Final Combat last year. Oh my goodness, or an MK11, but did make the World Finals of Injustice Pro Series back in 2018.
Joey, who do you think will win the tournament, brother? Who do you think will win the tournament?
And looking strong right now, caught him on a jump back, the knuckle sandwich, that haymaker coming from Geras.
Yeah, he is, bro. Things are not going too well for him in the tournament, man.
Point now for Gur.
He hasn't. That's his third set, and he has lost his first and second set, brother.
I've seen Gur do some crazy things.
He lost against Snake Doe and against SonicFox. So this is his third.
Full clock loaded. Back to the spacing game. Tries to go for the toes. He does. Like I said, Xiao has so many highs. He cannot jail this man properly. He tries to wake up with buttons. Not going to work out. Staggers. Not going to do it.
Grab denial. Jesus. This one's going to work. The clothesline from hell.
Oh, wait, gets caught. That's a full combo. Side switch? No, he's just going for the damage. Keep him in screen.
Like I said, this is his third set, and then if he loses here, I think he's done.
Oh, here's a big punish.
It's a done deal.
To save him on the overhead. Ah!
Rewind and save him.
You think about what did you forget about the other?
I don't know, because only 2 people will be moving on.
Double rocky, he blocks them both.
From the group.
Very command grab heavy all of a sudden, by the way, if you guys take the note.
Yeah, you say again? Yeah, he's from...
He does have the bar to spend, and guess what? It never happened. I have the life lead once again, and guess what? You got to chase me down once more.
Now, no meter. That's going to be a full punish. 10 seconds left. It's gonna be close.
Command grab to waste as much time.
A lot of time
like
off
that.
the clock. Only fatal blow can win right now. It's 2 seconds, and he gets
what
one on the back
do you
on the
mean,
mid-check,
Javier?
and with a second
What do
on
you
the
mean?
clock, Boy gets one on the board.
Oh, wait a second. FGC Boy showing signs of life here towards the end. He can possibly give himself a huge turnaround, but only time will tell. Throws at the wall. He jumped it. Holy. I didn't know he had hops like that.
He's checking those toes, and that's what those down fours are really all about. General Shao, the only armored wake-up threat that he's really got against you is going to be that knee that's supervising a high, very high move. If you stay low and harass those down fours, it'll always go overneath, and you can get your punish. That's right, overneath.
Overneath is the word that we use out here in the Coliseum, all right? Oh, he tried to go for the big one, but guess what? Gurr is chasing this man down. Oh, my God. I thought he got a conversion off that. This man, FGC Boy, has been trying to chase Gurr down this entire time. He outran the Rockets, Aqua. Outran the Rockets. Oh,
And that was a perfect time to get an interruption on the Motaro teleport right there. Don't let him have the time to get the full setup going. And gets the reset on the low. Second one never happened, but still some big damage on the board.
Oh,
and that was such aggression. The dash up in his face, get him with the 1-2, and that string actually loads an hourglass at the end.
As you guys see, that's one portion of the hourglass clock getting filled
Just a little
up.
bit of sand.
He just needs 2 more. He's going to get another one right
Another
here.
one
Yep.
Level 2. Is he going to reach level 3?
Oh, he did the time one. He did it. You can't come towards him. Oh,
He
my
was just
God.
outside of the sand pillar.
He should
And
be dead.
this is going to be, he gave him the bar. He should have gone immediately into it.
He should have just did fatal. Now you gotta chase him
Now he's got the
again.
health deficit, and Gurr is
Oh
running away. Gurr is literally running away
Yo,
with
that
this
was
right now.
crazy right there.
He literally
3,
gave him the bar
2,
with that.
1, and Gurr 3-0 over FGC Boy. That is the game
Yeah,
plan.
I think.
I hope we broke it down for you guys as well, but it is super effective here in competitive Mortal Kombat. He is the epitome of it, though. Really, you really don't see anyone else on planet Earth do it like Gurr.
I'm frustrated for the man. Imagine you finally get the hit. You like, I can win. You do one move so you can set up for the kill. And then he
Yo,
just says, nah, that never happened. Never mind.
Gurr is
Psych-
cooking today, dog.
That's crazy.
That guy's cooking, dog.
GG's Gurr looking so strong here in this one. Again, multiple 3-0s.
He's
to his
3-0,
name.
3-0 in everybody.
Currently tied here at first. Both him and
You asked
SonicFox having
something
undefeated
maybe,
the group
but
so far.
Aquaman was
And
yelling,
that's
so
all that he has left to play.
I could not understand. No,
It's gonna be Gurr versus
I don't
Sonic, and I
recall
think
what
that
I
is
asked,
gonna be
brother.
for the
I
group.
don't recall what I asked.
And that's pretty much actually good for Gurr because even if he loses, his record is so clean. And like I said, the 3-0s especially.
All those 3-0s.
If, like I said, the game differential thing is if you actually go 3-2 and you win against someone, it kind of hurts you a little bit more because that game differential when it comes to that tiebreaker. Say if him and Sonic go 3-1, then Sonic, Gurr can actually take it over Sonic because Sonic cost a couple games to a couple people already, whereas Gurr 3-0 Anna Bananas, whereas Sonic 3-1 Anna Bananas. Those little things become a factor. So keep that in mind also. But that is going to be an interesting match to watch. But do we get Snake though versus Sonic?
We'll have to catch up and see because have they played yet or not? Because, again, they did do a couple off stream, so we are going to miss a couple of matches here, at least in the first group. We'll see how things progress here as we get to group number B here in just a bit. But should be only just a few matches here left of group number A.
I got to tell them the story about what happened with Sonic, though.
Tell them what time it is, Tento.
So with Sonic, if you guys do not know, Sonic was watching versus fighting with Rewind, and it was watching Snake Doe versus Gurr. And Sonic's words, verbatim, I'm going to say the exact quote he said. When they had saw that that man was whiffing too much against Gurr, they said, my God, they keep whiffing. Put Snake Doe in my path.
Sonic wanted it.
Sonic wanted this.
Woo. That's never a good sign.
They said,
I'll
put
say
Snake
that
Doe in
because
my path.
Sonic with confidence is very scary like that, you know, and he is one of the ones with the greatest minds of fighting games to be able to dissect and break down exactly how to defeat an opponent within seconds, it feels like. He picks up new fighting games in seconds. I don't understand it.
It's just having that computer. The thing about Sonic that makes them so good is the fact that they can literally process how fighting games work so quickly, and they understand the mechanics. Because fighting games as a core, we always know.
And can optimize and can create such abhorrent filth.
Man, because fighting games as a base, we all know whoever health bar goes down first loses, and whoever has the remaining health wins. And of course, when it comes to the mix-ups of strike throw and everything, that doesn't matter. Once you understand the basis of fighting games, you can expand that to others, which is why Sonic has found so much success in other games because they understand how fighting games work as a base level.
And play so many different types of games to be able to apply so many of the things that Mortal Kombat players may not be thinking about.
Exactly.
That exist in other tag games and other crazier games that have so many different mechanics or ways that people play that can be implemented, like what some Street Fighter players do can be implemented here in a game like this. Like you truly never know what you can learn from just exploring other things, and that's what Sonic definitely does in Stride and applies it all here in a very devastating way.
Yes, and it's really shown because, like I said, they have already won last year, and they've never won an NRS. They've never lost an NRS title.
Has every big trophy there is.
Like every
and
big
we haven't seen the trophy of Final Combat this year.
Either, yeah.
For the first Final Combat back in 2020, the trophy
was a hammer.
Was Shao Kahn's hammer.
It was big.
It was huge. It was heavy. Sonic. When they hit it at the Sonic kind of went, whoa, whoa.
Almost dropped it there.
There was some weight to it. Last year, it was General Shao's massive axe.
Yes.
So I'm wondering if it's going to be something different here. Back in Pro Comp Mexico, they had the sombrero as the, which is just
really
incredible.
Cool. Really
if you guys didn't see that, go back and watch Pro Comp Mexico. The winning ceremony, Sonic got a sombrero, and a mariachi band came out and played the Mortal Kombat theme song in mariachi style. One of the greatest things I've ever heard.
Man, it was actually so amazing. Like I said, the people have wanted to play.
I'm kind of scared for when the championship happens, as far as what they have in store, because I have no clue.
The people want to play, and all these people here in Mexico are so passionate about Mortal Kombat, and they show so much effort. You see the artwork that's on the wall throughout this arena and all things like that. Shout out to them for putting up such a good performance and being such good sports about running this event. It's always made to see, and I love the Latin American crew because they just show so much passion, and not only MK, but every fighting game they do, every single time.
Like they do, set up another match here on stage. I'm sure they're going through it right now to get those health bars situated.
Yes.
Just to 100% make sure that when we go in the game, those health bars will be beneath the scoreboard. But welcome, everyone. This is Final Combat. If you're just joining us, it's Mortal Kombat 1. If this is your first time seeing the game, it's the first time seeing it all go down. If you like what you see, you can become a part of it yourself. Join this massive, massive competitive community, not just for Mortal Kombat, but the fighting game community. Tournaments taking place all over the world, all the time, locally as well. Just reach out. Reach out to us, reach out to anyone you see here to try to find a tournament near you, become a part of this, and we're definitely more than willing to welcome you. And if you're watching going, man, I can beat them, and there's a lot, you know how many people do that?
Always. Like, this is easy.
There's a lot of you. There's a lot of you right now watching this going, man.
I played Mortal Kombat back in the day. I could do it.
Out of one.
I could do it.
Out of one. You can prove it. Join us. Become a part of this massive experience that is competitive Mortal Kombat.
But speaking on that, just to segue off that, to highlight, remember, some people qualify online, straight from their homes.
Yep.
Anna Bananas was one of those players that you saw in his first group. Qualified
even if you can't travel.
Yeah, he traveled to one event, but he qualified strictly for staying at home. Tekken Master literally stayed at home the entire time, then traveled to a single event and won that way. You don't have to travel necessarily. You can be the best online and improve yourself offline as well. So just keep those things in mind.
Have a beautiful netcode to be able to play at such a high level with such minimal latency to be able to get these kind of very quick reactions that are required here in fighting games. And definitely one of the best netcodes out there is Mortal Kombat. So shout outs to the boys for putting that together for us. It's been great ever since Mortal Kombat X. We've really had the best netcode out there, and has really thrived in an online experience. So when COVID happened, and after that 2020 Final Combat, when things really slowed down for all of us,
online prevailed.
It didn't really slow down because we were still able to do what we wanted to do, and all of us from the comfort of our home to be able to play this game online. And so definitely jump in. The water's always warm here, baby.
Like I said, we have plenty of online communities. Shout outs to Rip, shout outs to Destroyer, shout outs to
let's go through them all.
What else we got?
Ours?
The Coliseum.
The Coliseum. If you're in North America, there's a multitude of series that are going down. The Coliseum, Shirai Ryu, the HDG group doing their thing. Yep. So many in Europe. Rips Arena, one of the biggest online tournament that is taking place right now as far as pure entrants. Thousands of competitors competing in that. And the winner of every single one of their seasons of competitions is here competing today.
8 in a row.
And that's the beauty, is that the champions of all of those massive online series are actually
most players love Ninja Kale or Chilean brothers.
At Final Combat. Who'd have thought? Not me.
But real pro thinks SonicFox is way too stronger. They probably see stuff I can't see.
Putting them together and
layers of mind games. Yeah,
and that's why I've been
that is true, bro. That is true.
Addicted to is, bringing so many people together in this tight-knit community. You get to meet so many people face to face. It's so good socially, everything for you. It's just good for you to get out there and do something that's very healthy as well. Here, just playing video games, nothing crazy about it, and being able to do it in such a wonderful setting like this.
Like, it's so many online communities. Like, shout out to Demon Lobby too. Like, just showing so much things and so much things they can do. And right now, we gotta have our next setup. And it's been a snake though. This means it's gonna be a Havoc mirror. Oh dear God.
I mean, this was bound to happen, right? And we knew this was going to be the case coming in. Now everyone telling me coming into this one that this is looking like a button check. This is button check. Now everyone's saying that SnakeDoe might be the number one Havoc player in the world at the mirror.
I can see that 100%.
Which is a bold statement. Anna's winning, I believe, the Havoc mirror to get his spot here against another devastating.
Started, I believe.
Yeah, very good Havoc player himself. So we'll see what comes into play here. We're going back to the character select, maybe a cameo switch here, last second from him.
Yeah, I've been seeing mostly Anna Bananas on the striker. SnakeDoe can play. I've seen him play out to Movado still on occasion, but mostly with a Chameleon as well. Time will tell. Oh, he does bring out Movado for this matchup. Interesting. Now, Movado got changed. You guys do not know. Movado basically allows you to do, anytime you get a hit, he comes out of nowhere flying very fast with springs, and he will give you a launch at any given time. Now, the big thing about this, though, is that the fact that they changed his times a lot, so he cannot do it as consistently and as frequently, especially because he was paired so strongly with Havoc in the beginning. But, so we've seen it dwindle, but he's still out there.
And you saw already a really big counterplay in being able to counter gunshots with Movado Mine. The hit advantage, getting out of the blocks done, still able to get the punish. Really big, strong start here for SnakeDoe. And SnakeDoe trains with, lives with, the other two Chilean players here that also happen to primarily play Havoc. This man's got all the experience that could exist, I feel like, on planet Earth.
Definitely so. Goes for armor on his armor. Are you kidding me? Anna Bananas with the knowledge right there.
By
The
God,
check.
that did a lot of damage.
Goes for the big throw. Back throw at that. Now, Anna's Bananas is pretty much statistically out at this point when it comes to the group stage, but he can really put a thorn inside of SnakeDoe to make sure he can't make it out by winning right now.
Oh, yeah, I feel like everyone in this situation would want to play spoiler, and looky here, taking round number 1 off a strong start from SnakeDoe 2. Anna's bringing that one back. Here we are back to mid-screen. Sends the half striker, the nades. He's slowly building back in armor. Your armor, so much damage, but there's the mine counter. This is a Havoc mirror right now.
Oh my God, it's sharing one brain cell indeed, but the one thing that's going to be, fighting that is the mine. Are you kidding me? The awareness for once again to use the helping hand. Like I said, if you guys do not know, that armor move coming through in handy right there, and once you, that's going to beat it. No,
that disconnected, and geez,
don't have the
second round. It's crazy how much damage that special move with the armor does in and of itself. Taking almost a third of your opponent's health bar with a singular hit.
That's what happens if you get hit while he's doing that. It means that you're going to get more damage on display. Oh, he goes for the grab, lots of damage. He goes for scoop. Just keep it up. Are you kidding me? Anna's. He can really play spoiler right now to SnakeDoe.
That was a pretty optimal way to use the launch too, to keep himself kind of pushing him towards the corner here versus getting back to mid-screen. Snake getting him some breathing room with that string though. Eats it down 4. Try to escape. No escaping this advantage. Get over here.
Down 4, goes for another mid. Yo, Anna's Banana striking first blood like this over SnakeDoe, spoiling this man like, oh my goodness, a statement.
What a story we got cooking up right now before our eyes, Tento. And this could be quite an upset. Should Anna's pull it off, but hey, we've seen the strong starts before from a lot of these players, but a lot of comebacks after situations like this. Great armor through the nastiness. There's a double projectile coming. Stays underneath the projectile, but a great patience. This time from SnakeDoe to wait out the poke special that came from Anna's.
Big jump in right here. Remember, in fighting games, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. The first one to get the 3. Anna's taking that first blood, but SnakeDoe looks like he's going to be all over it, making the adjustments and taking that first round.
I also just remembered, I said get over here. How crazy that we got an Ed Boon get over here.
Man, I thought I never heard it in my life.
This show today.
That was crazy work. Shout out to Ed Boon.
It's so visceral. Armor.
Oh, the mid check again. Are you kidding me? Beautiful stuff right here. SnakeDoe looks like he wants to tie this up 1-1. Side switch once again. Maximum damage, by the way.
Still some damage. He still got a Movado as well. Could have sent the slide. One of the few OTGs, which means off the ground, it actually takes away your ability to wake up off the ground. If that's Movado.
Whoa! Like he swung in slow motion.
Oh my God! And he kept it unbreakable because the Movado. That is just galaxy brain stuff right now from SnakeDoe. This man's hitting his stride. No full striker to combo off of that.
Oh, the jump back. The grenades did hit, but unfortunately, the active frames of that jump kick coming in handy for SnakeDoe. The score is now 1-1.
I want to say that's exactly what Anna's did back in game number 1, was following the nades with a jump in, got the pressure for some mix, and SnakeDoe immediately was like, oh, you're going to do that again? Watch this. Jump back kick immediately, and got the air-to-air to close it out.
Grenades coming through once again. Goes for the overhead. Now he gets a bar. Oh, no. Are you still like he didn't go to the mine? It was active.
So close. Here we go. The blood bubbles on display, and immediately so quickly. It can happen so fast that you guys might not even be able to see it, but he actually crouches and presses down to go underneath the high that is the stand jab of his opponent and then punish it. It's called neutral ducking here. Or micro ducking because it happens so fast to get huge punishes that otherwise wouldn't be there. A lot of people hold a lot of highs. You can get underneath and punish them.
If you guys are familiar with boxing, it's pretty much like you just do a weave, all right? Bob and weave.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you're doing right there. Big neutral jump. Are you kidding me? That hitbox is huge. And Banana's catching the break, though. Oh, that would have launched us that hit.
Pressure. That's some nastiness. And it's a 50-50 coming too on that baton. Can low baton you or overhead baton you? Comes back quick too. He's at full striker.
Don't have more projectiles. Oh no, he got caught. He thought he was going to be out of range, but unfortunately, Brosef in 3 bars right there. No butter to cook with. You ran into it? Oh no. Dropped it.
Lucky he didn't get punished for it right there. Anus gets the pressure going on the hand knee with a break of the throw. And to break a throw in this game, you have to actually input what you think the direction they're going to go. So 2 inputs. You have to input one of 2 inputs to break a forward throw, 1 of 2 other inputs to break a back throw. And when you see a correct one, you know they're really in mind of their opponent to know where they want them to be afterwards. And it really comes into play. Anna's.
He just goes for the 1-1, and guess what? Because the projectile hit, you cannot break that. Snake Doe going up 2-1 over Anna's. Like I said, if Snake Doe wins this, it becomes an interesting situation and puts pressure on the Sonic and Gur matchup, because should one of them lose that, they'll be 3-1 compared to Snake Doe, who will be, I think, also 3-1.
I believe so as well. We'll get an update on the complete standings for you guys as well. So again, some of the matches happened off stream. Trying to figure out exactly what happened between them. Getting some updates right now. So right now, off stream, it looks like Gur versus Snake was the only one off stream so far. But off stream is also going to be FGC Boy versus Anna's. So it looks like the players that are eliminated we will not be seeing in their battle. But we'll definitely give you an update once we get the verdict on how that goes. I believe they're playing right now.
Just a backdoor right now is Anna's, Snake Doe take Anna Bennett to the corner. Plus frames you got to hold, takes a second. Goes for another throw. Snake Doe getting on the grapple game. I would have never thought.
Oh, he's got
another
him got him cornered right now. That's such a scary place to be. Look at that, built some distance and then just immediately tried to check him right there. That's one of the ways you can open up your opponent is to think that you're going to run away and then immediately go, no, 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 here I come.
Try to go for those sweeps, not going to work out too hard. Well, beautiful down one right there, that space. Goes for another poke. Space away, goes for his armor. On his armor, beautiful stuff and awareness by Annas. Make sure he blows him up for that. He's going to take that first round and gain 4. Oh,
it's interrupts. The one option that would have actually hit him that low is going to be the sweep. Able to combo because of the Movado as well. That makes this team so strong, and the gunshot's going to miss. He actually almost rose into the active frames. But, I mean, threading a needle into 400 damage to Snake Doe here, sending the missiles of blood, and he's got to convert off Movado. This is big damage and the round for him. Match point, Snake Doe.
Snake Doe can take it over Anna Bananas right now, but Anna Bananas, don't count him out. He could be a thorn in Snake Doe's side and make sure this man gets spoiled of possibly trying to make it out of this group. Mine's is better,
Hit striker as well, and no gunshots for you. This is grim for Bananas. No striker at all. He's on massive cool. He's got 3 bars to his name. What can you do with it? So does Snake.
Full string right there is going to be plus. Goes for a sweep afterwards. Did not have Movado quite yet. That's a punish. And guess what happens? 3 bars. Oh, gets caught. Conversion. Going to break. No Movado for Snake though. So that means he can just play straight neutral. He's got to. At least the Movado comes back. Oh, Movado's back.
You guys notice people kind of tend to get a little more patient here as their life is on the line. See a little bit of a slowdown here, but gets a hit. Not a lot off it though. Here comes the pressure. Now he's got striker.
40 seconds left. Beautiful anti-air.
No jumping for you.
Could set up a throw. Oh no, he gets called because he thought he's going for the shimmy. He dropped it!
Look at him get full punish, and that was an input error himself. These are such huge mistakes from both of them here in the end. Double fatal blow territory. Next hit for either. Can do it. Anti-air's with the second hit drop.
You're lying. Can't get a conversion because Movado wasn't there yet. Goes for throw, and he does. Takes off the head, and Snake was going to take it 3-1 over Anna Bananas. And losing that man out. Anna Bananas is really sad about it because he knows his chances of getting out are actually
He knows it was over. Right there, that one drop at the end. I mean, Snake gave him one more opportunity with a drop of his own. unable to close out. Ladies and gentlemen, Anna's Bananas here at Final Combat, but Snake Doe will be moving into quite an interesting position. Like you said, if he's at 3-1, could be a tiebreaker situation to make it out of Group A. But those 3-0s from Gur, we'll see.
It's going to be close,
see.
man. It's going to be
crazy.
close. That means everything rides on Snake versus SonicFox versus Gur. That's truthfully what it is.
Which
right
may be our next match on the stage, if all is.
Or
I'm terrible at math, so I have no clue what's going on.
I actually would like to see SonicFox versus Snake Doe over that one though. Because like I said, that message I really want to see.
Oh
It was gonna happen because Sonic was talking a little talk right there.
But Snake would have to get a victory over Sonic in order to get there, right?
Yeah.
that's the thing.
Yeah, you need to get that big.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. We'll see how the cookie crumbles here of Group Number A. It's a pretty good cookie too. Delicious.
I can only tell. I can really only tell about this because Sonic and Snake don't play, right? They haven't played yet.
I believe that they may have at least once.
They've never met. They've never met.
They have never met. I lied right to your face. They've never
met
met here for the pro competitions. And two of the most traveling players in the world didn't meet at all the stops. They were at about 5 stops together each.
Man, they never met in Mexico, so Snake went down early. Oh,
no, Mexico. Gamescom. I think Sonic got eliminated. I think Sonic would have if Sonic would have continued the path.
But they got
I believe Snake got 4th or 5th there.
Yeah.
Really
4th.
strong stuff, and yeah.
Oh.
Interesting.
Man.
One could say interesting.
Interesting indeed. Oh man. And Sonic said, "I want Snake on my path," and they got him. And I would love to see that set, but. All in due time, all in due time. We appreciate everyone who's joined us. Did we hear correctly?
We're getting SonicFox versus Gur.
Oh, man. That means...
They only played once, and it was back in the first stop in Mexico. A long time ago. Well, a pretty decent time ago. A lot of time to make some adjustments. It was 1-3 in favor of SonicFox. Sonic took it 3-1 over Gur. It was close, almost went to the game 5. And it was the counter pick of Ghostface from Sonic. This is a different game that we're playing here to. Oh!
Right into it.
Going to be the Cyrex's time around, so we actually haven't seen this matchup yet, Tento. That's what makes this one so interesting, is that SonicFox, much different player almost. Since then, Gur, same game plan that he's just refined and refined and refined over those months. We'll see how it comes into play here. He's looked the best he's ever looked today. So if there's a chance to do it, now's the time.
Like I said, the big counter pick was a change that he used Ghostface last time, but now this time it's going to be SonicFox with the Cyrex. Now, Gur has gone against quite a bit of Cyrex already, so we'll see how he goes against this. But the big thing is the meter drain. Sonic needs to make sure that this man Gur has no bar as much as possible because he needs a bar in order to activate Rewind.
He's got the hourglass, but no meter to spend it. And one of the things that Cyrex is going to be really good about using against Gears is to be able to take away one of those tools. That can be so hard to battle against Built-A-Bar this time around. He's finally able to activate the hourglass. He's probably been trying since the start of the round.
Unfortunately, though, tried to go for hourglass, and that is big recovery on it. And guess what? SonicFox has access to a teleport with that Cyrex. They're going to take that first round.
This is a character where in Mortal Kombat 1 they implemented. Oh no!
That was
no!
You thought you were going to use the hit advantage for the bottle. He just said, "No, I'm going for the command grab with the bomb." That's so. Oh my. Oh, dale.
Oh, so let me lose my thought right there. I was going to say was this character is almost what a feature was put into Mortal Kombat for, which is replay takeover, to be able to play a match against someone, go back, replay it, be able to take it over and play the situation again, because Cyrex puts you in these situations where so many things, so many little minute decisions can change.
It's like, damn, what do I do against this? Goes in the mid. I didn't even know. Did he use a bottle to dash? No, you got to cancel off a normal, right?
No, I bet you have the super dash when you have one bottle to your name.
But do you have to cancel off a normal? You can just do it.
You can just do it.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know if that was a forward dash or a super dash. Either way, he dashed forward to avoid the wall and gets the punish. Beautiful stuff right there from SonicFox.
It's not the most. I don't know. We don't see it a lot. The actual bottle usages of Madame Bo, because most people just use those very strong things, a command grab, the wake up slide, right, and the bottle toss itself. But the fact that she has that kind of secondary thing about her, which is those bottles to give you extra moves as well, not seen very rarely, but glad we're seeing it here when it matters most in the World Finals. Everything that this character and team can do, Sonic Gonna find everything. Out of the corner.
Oh no, he tried to throw another bomb, but this man's Gur put up a sand pillar. Gonna teleport out, the bomb is still there. Gur's willing to go for it because guess what? When he's in the sand mode, he cannot actually attack his physical form. He's in the astral plane, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, the back one coming through. Immediate break
Yo.
coming out of Sonic. Madam Bo hurts the back.
There's not a
Nothing
time
against
realm in Mortal
SonicFox.
Kombat lore universe, but hey,
But
there
my
might be one
question
here.
is, man, because the
He got
guy
hit with the bomb, but guess what? Gur
has
doesn't have full clock, so he has to hold his damage.
experience,
If he hits a
the
fatal,
guy
you're
has
definitely gonna see time
potential,
realm.
he knows what he's doing.
Oh, he got hit!
Madam
But
Bo!
why no one has found a way to counter this Cyrax, man?
Multiple things are gonna work.
He been doing that for too long, man. That's insane.
The bomb hits, combo.
He been doing that for too long. He been tricking these guys for too long with his Cyrax, the way he plays Cyrax, man.
Sonic has to hold the pillar, but still, guess
So
what? It's
the tournament is still young, man.
No way.
He put
So,
up multiple safety nets to
like I said earlier, man, I still believe there's a lot of surprise ahead. Let's see, man. Maybe someone know how to deal with his Cyrax. Because our boy, what is his name again? Unlike Kale. Unlike Kale was able to take care of his Cyrax. Only Unlike Kale. So I'm not going to say no one. Now I remember. Unlike Kale was able to deal with his Cyrax.
Pressure on. I forgot Cyrax needing 2 bars of meter in order to activate that meter drain, which is just another resource that this man needs to get the juice flowing. This time he has hourglasses. He has meter.
Oh, no.
And just like that, if he doesn't rewind time, this might be it. He's going to be able to escape it. Is Sonic just going to keep it simple? No.
He's just throwing bombs, so he doesn't have to chance to
How
break.
many? Oh, God. That was like 7 bombs in a row.
Oh, my
God.
God.
The man had a family. Oh, my God. My God.
He threw the bombs out so he wouldn't be able to actually break a physical hit so he can use the rewind and then set up for a strike throw situation and goes for the sweep.
5
Beautiful
in
stuff.
a row. I didn't know it was possible.
Bro. I don't know where she keeps all of them, but hey, apparently she got them on packs.
I don't know the extensiveness of SonicFox's homework in this matchup coming into this, knowing the group he was playing, but I know that he played against every other top Gearist for quite a while coming into this.
Oh, yeah,
and
Jacka.
he looks incredibly prepared so far. Sonic, woo!
Yep. Shout out to that boy Jacka, who also made top 8 at EVO.
Yeah, there aren't a ton of Gearists out there in the world. This is actually kind of a rare character. You know, so some might be watching this thinking, what? Yeah.
No, this character is actually not used as often as you think, but still very strong. Just not a lot of people know how to utilize it correctly. Unfortunately, though, going to get caught right here. Sonic going to take a drink, too.
Yeah, he's one of the more technical characters in the game. That meter is gone.
You're not going to get a chance.
Now he can't rewind time.
Oh.
It kept the slide safe, too, because of the bomb that was still lingering.
Beautiful side switch coming out of Gur. Goes for the elbow drop. Wait, baits him. No.
So miss. Stayed in the corner. We actually didn't get behind Gearist right there. This is huge. Gur knocking on the door right now and got him with a blue 42 tackle.
Blue 42. Big shout out to that boy Yipes. Getting that tackle right there. Beautiful stuff from Gur. Still trying to stay alive. Takes it around. Showing that he can make this man bleed.
That man's built like a linebacker. And Gur ran, not officially, but was at the NFL Combine and ran the 40-yard dash on television.
Because he had to test it out. He was one of the IT people. He's like, you know what, they need to test it out. Gur said, I'll do it. And guess what? Gur got to run it.
Said he made built like a linebacker. Had me thinking. He actually might be one.
But this might be. It might be just like that.
And oof. Swing and a miss. Teleport keeps him safe.
Stand patient right now is Gur. Going to get a big poke right there. Base him out. Goes for down 2 instead. I like that.
Great trade right there.
Let's go for a block. Stays patient. Gets the sweep. Gur on the
Another one.
verge.
Gur, one of the kings at abusing and just offensively throwing quick mixes, and is gonna let it drop before SonicFox gets the break.
Balls block again coming out of Sonic. Teleports out is Gur. And the overhead coming through. Gur puts himself on the board against Sonic.
Crowd coming to life. What I say earlier, one of the fan favorites is this man right here. The nicest guy you'll ever meet.
The version.
Outside of the game.
Yes. In the game, this guy's pretty mean, not gonna lie.
God, he's the Grim Reaper, man.
Kind of a scumbag the way he runs away from people, you know?
He is death incarnate, man. The Sandman.
Mr. Sandman.
Oh my God! He'll put you to sleep.
Oh yeah, he's gonna put to sleep right now.
He's getting put to sleep.
Man, that's that NyQuil action that's happening right here.
Sonic's gonna take a nap, big boy.
Sun's getting real low. Never mind.
Easy, big guy.
Oh, Sand Pillar. The bomb blew up, so lucky he didn't get the capture state. Goes for the reflect. The bomb is still there, Gur.
Can't convert, but the hit advantage allowed SonicFox to close the gap right now.
Armor.
Plus range. SonicFox with the disrespect, but Gur not allowing it. He's just going to take this opportunity. I mean, what can you do right there besides be like, you know what, let me just set up for the next round. Got a couple of hourglasses. He's one away from having that, but going to need a whole lot more. He wants to get the job done. Interruption! No teleport for you!
Guess what? Teleport is his way out because of that.
But guess what? Cyrax has to teleport herself too.
That's why he caught the wrong amount of bow. She was drunk. She didn't go for the slide. She just threw a bottle.
Sonic winning battle positioning. Watch out for Mountain Bow in the back. Oh, he got the back. Elder abuse.
That happens on occasion. Once again,
another interruption. This is tough. No meter to save him either. He's taking all of this. He's going to be holding the knockdown. I'm just kidding. No meter for you whatsoever. He's going to take him back to start.
Sonic adjusting that combo just because he saw that man was about to get a bar was actually insane, so he couldn't get a chance to rewind time. And should Sonic not drop this combo, that's going to be all she were. Going to take it over Gerd 3-1.
An important for Gerd to get a game on the board should it go down to that tiebreaker situation.
Yes.
Sonic looking mighty lethal though. I don't know if Snake-Do can do it, but I mean, we'll see. They haven't played yet whatsoever.
I mean, interesting to see how this goes about. Sonic might stay seated and fight Snake-Do, might not, but hey, all in due time. SonicFox is looking very strong to make it out of the group. Gerd not too far behind, but the detriment to this next match will decide the fate for everything. Like I said, I believe FGC Boy and Anna's Bananas will be playing off stream, so we will not be seeing that match. But both of those boys, so I think it's statistically impossible for them to actually make it out of the post at this point in time.
Whew. Congratulations to SonicFox, I believe, making it out of this Group A, regardless of how it unfolds, getting massive victories over Gerd. Again, just Snake-Do left. Yeah, if that happens, it'd be a three-way, 3-1.
Man,
that's kind of hard to say.
But wait,
10 times fast.
Speaking of victories, there's a flawless victory over there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a flawless victory actually right there. You see that?
Ladies and gentlemen, recently released Flawless Victory, a visual history of the iconic franchise Mortal Kombat, recently released. Look how thick this is.
That's a big book. If you get smacked by that, you're going down, for sure.
By God, almost as big as FGC Boy is this thing.
And
filled with the entire history of Mortal Kombat, visualized, iconized. This is the Mortal Kombat book to have. I opened up the Quan Chi. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, my God. You're spoiling the script. You're spoiling the script.
I'm going to pick a different.
All right, come on now.
Oh, there we go.
Shaolin Monks sounds a good game.
Yeah, Shaolin Monks, now we're talking. Again, all the history of Mortal Kombat on display. Check it out yourself. A fantastic addition to any Mortal Kombat collection. Check out Flawless Victory.
The iconic series, the visual history of everything that you see out here. Please check it out. It's a great book to pick up.
It's got some weight to
it. It does got some weight. I just wanted to pick it up. I really wanted to grab it. I was like, man, yeah, you can do chest bumps with that for sure.
Absolutely.
All right. We don't skip arm day out here.
How do you think I got this body? Lifting books.
All right. You got to train the body and the mind all the time. But
both.
The match is happening. Okay, it's happening. I'm excited. Okay, I might grab my seat.
And we get to see it.
Oh, my goodness. Like I told you guys. So SonicFox verbatim words were when they was watching Snake-Do Gerd against Gerd was like, yo, this man keeps whipping. Put Snake-Do in my path. They have never played this entire Pro Comp. They have played matches casually, but never in the Pro Comp in the bracket at all.
Their first official bout.
This is their first battle where it battles the most. Snake-Do needs this match really badly so that he can at least tie with Gerd. Sonic can, if Sonic wins this, they solidify themselves to get out the group.
Both players going to 6 tournaments this year and didn't meet each other. 6 of the 10 tournaments these guys are at together. Not meeting each other. This is it, guys. For the winner of group number A, should SonicFox win this. Snake-Do trying to play spoiler, make it a 3-way tie. Where head-to-head, I got confirmation, I believe head-to-head does not come into play. It is games and rounds won.
So head-to-heads do not matter in this case, guys.
Every game, every round mattering. He actually did get the Movado. I think it got smacked, the bottle.
Got more bombs. Snake-Do gonna stay full screen, goes for a jump in. Guess what? Immediately to a command grab. Can't get too much off of it though. Huge.
What a decision from Sonic to meet him on the recovery of the jump with a command grab, where most people want to block in some recovery. Oh wait, hold on. Snake-Do.
Going for the big low right there. Going for a sweeping two. Big neutral jump once again. Tried to meet with 2 feet to the face, but unfortunately Sonic gonna be back dashing. Called him with a back two. Sonic forced to break. Really believing in this round.
Needs a couple of hits right now because, not going to get it whatsoever. A dominating game 1 from Snake-Do right now. Still sitting so pretty right now. 3 bars to his name. Has the Movado. Ooh, went high.
Mr. Fox, you asked for this. I want to see how you make it happen. Snake-Do looking good so far. The duck on the command grab. Are you serious? Just no. And guess what? Big damage because Movado's still on the hand. Give him a helping hand.
So far, Snake-Do giving Sonic their just desserts right now. Said, you wanted a piece of this? I'll give you the whole pie, my friend.
Stand back full screen. Snake though does have the life lead. Does not have to force a single situation if need be. Goes for a down 3 right there from Sonic. Nice fall spot to gain some chip. Goes for another sweep. Back dash, and guess what? Walking back and runs into a big whip when coming out of Sonic. 3-bar spin for Snake though.
We're scared. I'm scared. Opportunities wasn't there. Got the wrong throw right there. Not close up to the mine. Can't back throw. Without the cameo. Scary.
Big jump. Couldn't get the punish that they needed though. These sweeps coming in handy right now for Snake though. Nickel and diamond on his life bar.
Sonic got lucky, didn't land into the blood bubble as well. This is again another domination forcing the break from Sonic. Fatal blow to their name. Full Madam Bow. One hit. Could set up the mixed machine, but can she get there?
Goes for the low, and guess what? Good blocks from Snake though. The awareness and the crowd exploding, showing that Snake though can do this. I might say this is gonna be huge.
Snake Doe's movement, defensive options, every single minute thing just looking so crispy there in game number 1. To counter, through the multiple hits too, through the fury and the flames of Cyrax. Havoc makes it through.
Oh my God, full combo coming this again. That's going to be the overhead. And this is when Sonic finally gets a little momentum going on, gets some bomb setups, and we get to see how Snake though adjusts to this first setup. Indeed, gets a big duck. Good blocks. Bomb setup after the teleport. Oh, he still ran into the other one. Woke up swinging. Nice tech coming out of Snake though. Again, don't end me.
Escape the command grab as well. Snake,
Stop
another
it.
one. He is so prepared.
That was back towards, by the way. Those are different directions that he teched. But unfortunately, still at the end, another one bites the dust, gets a full combo launch. Might be a little pixel left.
Gonna keep him cornered as well instead of going for the net right there. And do you believe in Magic Tento?
No, I do not. Sonic's gonna take this round.
Well, I do. Let's see if Snake Doe can make a comeback of comebacks, a real master comeback. Should he just get denied? I'm gonna stop the sentence in his place.
A good check of the kneecap. Just punch a man in the kneecap once and they fall. That's a good thing by Sonic right there. Tan composed. It was a tough comeback to have. That's why you didn't see Snake Doe go for the mine after that back throw.
Magic's not real, Tento. I'm no longer a believer.
Oh,
I'm done. Oh, big side switch. He was saving the magic for the next round. That's what it was.
Ooh, thought he cut the back dash right there. Goes for the corner poke. Staggers. Big Mick checks. Chase down. Goes go to ATM. Not going to happen.
Back to the corner two. Boom! More damage. He has been sitting on a full reservoir of meter this entire time, and he may have to finally spend it.
Gonna hold the damage. No, he's actually gonna break right there. He knew the meter drain was gonna come afterwards, so it might as well. Oh, it hit him from behind. Who would have thought? Command grab, escape failed. Thought he was going backwards, but no, we're going forward. We always press forward here and fight against SonicFox. They're setting up their bombs.
Now, I said you believe in magic here, but this is actually a very favorable situation for Cyrax. Getting the hit. Here comes bombs, here comes bottles, but the mine giving him just a little bit of a reprieve from it. And Sonic back to dancing. They're dancing right now. They're doing the salsa and just getting clipped. He thought he was free to move him out the cabin. He was not. The fasten your seatbelt sign was on, Tento. No. He shouldn't have gotten up. He shouldn't have moved.
Do not stop until it stops moving, but guess what? Gets a huge whip on
Don't
his
stop
on
till you get enough. Sorry, I'm sorry. I had to.
Whoa.
Sonic inputting that correctly backwards.
Set up so he can get the bomb. That was actually insane. They're actually ridiculous. So
that may have been intentional, which is very frightening.
Oh, Lord. Oh,
Great
no,
inputs.
breakdancing.
Madam Bow from the back, bombs from the bottom, Cyrax from the front, and he just jumps out. He's out of there.
Wait a second. Still survives the Imperial Mix, but this is going to be a huge life lead you got to go against. But we've seen Snake, though, do some crazy things today already. We've seen, oh, never mind. Oh, regular throw, not going to be killing. Got a little extra help because that plus 50. It literally came into handy right then and there. Bottle toss, down pokes, chip is a big problem, and goes for the command grab. SonicFox ties us up 1-1.
This is a match that was played an awful lot at the Evolution World Championships, one of the stops, the biggest stop on the World Tour here. Sonic had to play multiple Havocs on the way and in the grand final of that. One of the matches of the year, by the way. Him versus
in Mexico?
Nicolas.
In Mexico?
No, Evo.
Oh, yeah, Evo, yes.
And so we know that this character can do it against Cyrax.
Yes.
Has battled time and time again his fellow countrymen. So if there's a character that I feel like can make its way through the nastiness that is Cyrax, Havoc's been amongst them. Snake Doe drawing the first blood of this game number 3 right now. Half of SonicFox's health depleted just to get up blocked. The drop kick denied.
Throws out the bottle, the bomb is still there, staggers it with the mid and tills up another bomb. Sets up 2 of them things, it goes teleport behind, command grab coming through, and the bottle girl also.
He's a veteran back there.
Man.
Serving up on time every time.
Serving bottles since 1995. My God.
Here it comes.
Oh.
Toss the Modelo.
Oh,
she struck it. She threw it the wrong distance.
Punish? Oh my God. I did not know Stand 3 had that much recovery, but nonetheless.
And here we go. Dynamos out. Bottle toss, trying to set some nastiness. Maybe looking for a break. Send it back and skipper. And gonna survive a mine. So the help lead. Uh-oh. No break from Sonic. There she is. I would say immediate fatal blow there would have really put some pressure on him right there. 15 seconds on the clock.
Bobby's gonna go for grab, not quite. Goes for mids. The one he did not go low.
Snake here at Final Kombat just risked every single thing with that low scoop to take another game off of Sonic.
And the big
sometimes that's just what it takes.
The big thing about that is, like you said, we got the mix because he has Movado active. The overhead was also the factor that he could have launched Movado, but SonicFox elected like, no, you wouldn't dare go for the low scoop, and they did.
He dared.
Oh God, damage Aqua.
Big cojones on that man right now. Look at the lead right now too. Big range from Havoc as he extends his normals. He is a creature of chaos. Is Havoc using his body parts as weapons.
Not too much damage because they didn't have Movado mine, but still, damage is damage nonetheless. You take everything you can give. Anti-air, no, it's going to miss. Full capture, and guess what? Doesn't want to deal with a Snake, though. 3 bars gone.
I keep on telling you all, that boy Snake, though, is a... This guy, he's not playing around. He's not playing around. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now.
Again. No, the back two.
Yeah,
that's going to be a full combo.
No,
it's not.
Oh, wait, they had it. It's a mine. Actives for so long and not even going to break it. Sonic going to put in some Rob lead. The wake up second blow. Can Sonic take the rest of this health bar, though?
That was ballsy, man.
1050 he's got to work through here.
Oh, doesn't get the balls blocked.
That was balls.
Checks again. Goes overhead. That's unsafe. Sonic took the risk because they had the 3 bars. This is terrible for them, though.
And he hit. And he straight hit. Minus down.
And
he's so ready for it with Snake Go. So prepared.
SonicFox got cut knocking right there.
To look out for. Should
that was crazy, though. Let's see, man.
And what is the opponent's
option to get
away from it? Only
will Snake Go be able to win against SonicFox? That's what we're about to see, man.
Snake Go all over like a snake in the mouth.
That's what I love to see right here. SonicFox not being deterred at all. Goes right back into it, and they're already starting their bomb propaganda. You hate to see it, but guess what? You get gripped up on a Saturday night, it happens to you too.
Not a way to spend your Saturday, I'll tell you that. He's taking a shot as well.
Oh, it's still there? You're lying.
He got launched into orbit, still getting hit into that active mine of Movado.
That scaled terribly, by the way. That was 109. That did nothing. Slide. Ooh, breaker coming out immediately for Snake, though. Believes in this round, can salvage it.
Ooh, no interruption on the goop, which that goop that Cyrix is throwing from distance, her main projectile besides the bombs, should it meet another projectile, will actually get canceled out. Just a little too slow on the blood bubble from Havoc to stop it right there. And SonicFox getting another one on the board. It is 2-1 in favor of Snake, though.
Beautiful stuff right here thus far. Oh, it goes out another mine, but where you going to run into it? Not quite, just gets a capture. It ran out just in time, and now Sonic going to capitalize on the damage, set up another bomb for Snake to be a part of. Doesn't get the flaws blocked. Oh, command grab coming in handy.
That command grab is crazy, though.
Making it
that
rain
command
bombs
grab
on
from
the ground
Cyrix,
right
man,
now.
it's
A proverbial minefield to deal with. Even if you catch the
deal
throw,
with that command grab against SonicFox, you done
more. Bombs. Bombs. Misses it. A rare drop from Sonic. But unfortunately, Snake, though, coming off a very hefty resource in that Movado mine. Nice. Get nothing off of it. Beautiful spacing from Sonic. And here we go to game number 5.
Game 5 situation between these two. SonicFox laughing at it. Make sure they stay composed. Snake, though,
now
needs this.
People might be watching going, wow, he's just laughing. He's not even taking it serious. This is when Sonic is the scariest. And I've been watching Sonic compete since Sonic was 12 years old, over a decade. When Sonic is laughing and having a good time, that is when Sonic is at their scariest.
You're not having a good time when Sonic is laughing. Yeah. Sonic having fun means you're not
Sonic
having
a good time means you're not having a good time. That's exactly a great way to put it. you want them miserable.
At all. Miserable as heck. Oh, try to go for whip punch right there. Not going to get it. Big neutral jump. Straight for a stagger. Full string.
So you saw the look on Snake Do's face, though. That man was locked in.
Oh, only guy hit by. Oh, the whip punch is not going to be there in time. Full combo. Sonic neglecting not to break, going to hold his damage.
Yeah, not too much. I mean, 300 still a pretty decent amount.
Nice tag.
Unhand me.
Let's get the trip guard that they needed.
Oh, poor Bo.
She was just trying to serve drinks.
That poor woman's back.
Got smacked up by the undead.
She got punched in the face, but she was holding her back, though.
Oh, wait. Big damage right here coming out of Snake, though. Once more. 296.
Another lead. Gonna play around the breaker. No break from Sonic. Is gonna hold resources for the next round. Big bold stuff from SonicFox here.
That was crazy.
That's point, and this one gives the trifecta 3-1.
Can Snake don't make it happen, man?
Tento, what's happening right now?
I don't know because the score, if Snake Doe takes this, that 3-1 score that Sonic got over and the bananas will come in handy. But got caught in the big toe. The bomb is there. Gonna get the explosion. Beautiful stuff right here. Matterboat set up for another bottle toss. Oh, 2 bombs are there.
Yeah, now he got a break.
So much to block. So much to guess. Oh my god, the anti-air. Dagger and goes for a low slide. Dual combo coming out yet again.
That command grab.
Snake Doe gonna be in trouble. He gotta hold more bombs, more mustard, more think. Oh god.
Woo! Shouts to one of our other great commentators here, just on the side, Dijon. Anytime Cyrex throws a couple of bombs, do think.
Oh god.
And that do think got him.
You weren't blocking?
Another shot.
No.
2 bottles on SonicFox as well has access to a couple of command dashes with it. Has access to belly flop and 3 bars of meter to their name. Snake Doe, final game, final round to try to improve that SonicFox can bleed. Gets the first important hit. No breaker from Sonic.
Gonna hold it. Almost 350. 350 is a chase. There's the belly flop. Instant air overhead. Are you kidding me?
What the hell? I didn't see that coming.
Snake Doe elected not to break.
Snake Doe's gonna eat the damage. Yeah, now he's got to break. He's not breaking.
Wow. More bombs on display. Is Snake Doe gonna break? No, gonna hold it. Gonna bait it on the next mix. Goes for low slide, block correctly. Are you kidding me? 3 bar spit. That's gonna be SonicFox's last breaker in this set. Oh, whip button isn't there, but the mine. Neither one is gonna get the big down trade.
In the corner, jumps out. So ready for it from the distance too. No meter for Snake Doe now. Sonic's corner.
Teleport. There it is.
There it is. Getting the great positioning as well.
Snake Doe a little nervous.
Resetting neutral. Now they're dancing. Here comes the salsa.
Goes for sweep. Wait a second.
He's got fatal blow. Snake Doe may have just
SonicFox is done for.
Nearly the impossible conceivable.
Yo.
Over Sonic.
Where'd that kill? Yeah, that's killing.
Man, my breath.
That's not gonna kill.
It's
not
not
gonna
slide.
kill.
He's got slide with Lovato. Here comes the OGG slide. Raising him off the ground. He has to block this. Oh my God! No! Snake Doe!
Yo!
Wrist is life! Wrist! I'm speechless.
Yo! These guys SonicFox, man.
For a throw in a situation like this. My heart's going to explode. Oh my God.
Yo!
I'm sorry for screaming, but that
I don't know what to
that
say.
is the biggest risk you can take in fighting games.
Yo!
Everyone says to do not go for throw for the victory.
You never do.
And he tried to pull a very inconceivable thing towards the end. And Sonic.
He should have never gone for the throw,
should
man.
have worked. He's a genius, and this.
He should have never gone for the throw. That was timing. He had time.
He went for grab, and he read it.
He had time.
So that means SonicFox has now solidified themselves to get to top 8 for tomorrow, and they're going to get a chance to repeat and also take it. Snake Doe might be out, and Gur might be in because of that loss to Sonic.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Snake Doe did get a couple of extra games, though. They're taking it to the game 5. We'll see, again, how the cookie crumbles here with the actual individual matches being counted up by people in the back right now. I'm sure they'll let us know how it actually unfolds. Oh,
this guy SonicFox is so lucky in this game, though.
Are you not entertained?
My God.
He's good too. I mean, the guy has experience.
Last thing I expected was throw right there. Are you kidding me?
Oh man. Hey.
Now, having said that,
yeah, he can bleed, Joey. He can bleed. The guy can bleed, man.
Sonic just.
But the thing is, like, he can be making mistake against Sonic, right? You can't be making mistake against him because he's gonna punish you.
You guys are Mortal Kombat collectors.
The guy's too knowledgeable, man, when it comes to Mortal Kombat, man.
Beautiful things all around when it comes to these Sub-Zeros.
He's too knowledgeable, man.
beautiful things that you can grab. For the Mortal Kombat 1 edition, if you guys do not know, every character model that you can see and think of, McFarlane can take care of, and you can get yourself one at home. Collect them all if you can. The Sub-Zero looks nice, especially with the skull. He has the skull.
He's got the arm back here that has the classic frozen spine on it. If you want to add to your collection, the Grandmaster of Mortal Kombat. Check it out, McFarlane Toys. They've been doing it for a long time. I had McFarlane Spawn action figures growing up. I had a huge collection. McFarlane's been the GOAT since the 90s.
Yes.
Massive shout-outs to him and everything that they've done. Great partnership here. Massive shout-outs. Definitely check it out here. And an unbelievable closeout to that Group 1. I don't know what else to say about it, guys. That is just insanity. I'll see if we can get an update on exactly if that has unfolded. I'm going to check the Start GG right now to see if they got any progress on here. See if we can reach out to an admin because
Gur and Sonic would make it up statistically.
They haven't updated the Sonic match, but Gur at the time did have it over Snake-Do in the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that it's Fox and Gur out of Group A, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, that's actually ridiculous.
Don't 100% quote me at the moment. I'll wait for the admin to come in and let me know, but I think that that's what's happened here.
My God, what an exciting end to that group. Heart was pounding. People were on their feet. The crowd was getting so loud, by the way, guys. But absolutely ridiculous nonetheless. Big shout-outs to that Q set. Snake-Do had a strong one, but it could be over as we get those mics once. So, yeah.
All right, guys, we, I believe, are going to send it back up to the stage, to the host, who's going to be talking to the players here from Group Number A.
Padilla, how's it going, my brother? How you going, brother? No problem, brother. No problem. Oh, man. No problem, brother. How are you, man?
Bueno. Ahora se escucha de más. Ok, voy a intentar hacerlo un poco más tranquilo. Here we are with, of course, now the winner, SonicFox. Congratulations, man. Was it? Let's give a big applause. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso a SonicFox, por favor. Sonic, I just wanted to ask you, you're the best Cyrax in the world, but now the competition still with the others, or you're still
That is true, man. The guy is the best Cyrax in the world, man.
Because you are the best.
He
in the
made
world
Cyrax a
with
thing,
this
to be honest,
I
man.
think the competition
Cyrax is not broken.
So much stronger. I mean, like,
He
I
makes the character broken, though. That's why the guy is so damn good, man.
Really strong, and I'm excited to see how the
SonicFox is a nerd.
Lo que nos dice Snake es que obviamente
The guy is a nerd,
no
man.
es nada más con él mismo. Ahorita
Doing okay, bro. That's good to hear, Padilla, man. That's good to hear, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it.
Precisamente ahora que entramos a la siguiente fase y que ahora Snake ha clasificado, how do you feel that now you have kind of the relief pleasure of today and you can enjoy the day for tomorrow's match?
I'm gonna go get some tacos after this, so I feel great.
Perfect. Vamos a dejar Snake. Snake, you can go have some tacos. We'll see you later. Y aquí tenemos también a Ana Bananas. How are you, man?
I'm a bit disappointed. I think I could have played way better, but it's fine. It's whatever. I'm just gonna have fun now.
Pero la competencia siempre es lo que importa. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso también a Ana Bananas, por favor. You did great, man.
I'm doing incredibly well, brother. Thanks. I'm doing incredibly well,
brother.
brother.
You have a lot.
I'm doing incredibly well.
Between doing like something really close and only with your opponent.
You can definitely feel like the pressure, the screaming in the crowd. It definitely like makes you kind of nervous, but I think I didn't adapt to the pressure as well. I think I didn't really play to my strengths.
Dice que siente, Ana Bananas dice que siente que no peleó en su máximo, que obviamente la presión, que fue lo que le pregunté, la presión de estar con tantas personas viendo las partidas sí afecta y que simplemente, pues sí, es muy diferente estar jugando en tu casa, estar jugando aquí en un Final Combat 2025. Así que, Ana, congratulations, Ana Bananas. Thank you very much for this interview and we'll see you later. See
Hopefully,
you later. Yes, hopefully. Yes, yes. We'll see you, of course, next year, right?
we will. We definitely will. Thank you.
Amigos, continuamos aquí. ¿Qué les parece si vamos a un corte comercial aquí en el Final Combat 2025 y regresamos? Yeah, que se siente esa emoción, chicos.
Sorry, guys, I had to do that because I don't want to get hit with copyright strike for the trailer. I'm definitely gonna get hit with a copyright strike if I don't do that.
already concluded. Now it's time for Group B.
It's crazy, man. Like, a few hours in, and we already have 2 of our 8 finalists locked in for tomorrow, but plenty more where that came from. Just to kind of give you a refresher on how the format of this is going to work, for those of you who may have just tuned in, or maybe you've forgotten, who knows. There are 4 groups to be played today, with 5 players qualified through online regional finals, gaining points in the offline leaderboard for pro competition. They're all here, 5 players per group. They will play round robin, so everyone in the group plays against everyone in the group, and the top 2 placing players within that group will qualify for the Sunday finals. It is our pleasure to bring you Group B in a momentary time, where we have Canamani, Lavender Rain, Online Kale, Tekken Master, and Brosef. So, this is going to be a good one.
I feel like we're in a group here.
This is going to be a crazy one, man.
Of, I would say, you know what? I'm gonna be really unprofessional and just completely disregard the talking point I was about to start with. There are 2, I would say, favorites in this list. If we're looking at recent results, it's going to be Canamani and Online Kale. I think they're the 2 players
I did play.
That, as of recently,
I played both. Yeah, I play MK9 too.
Like Evo, for example.
I played both, my brother. I played Joey. Listen, you asked me if I played MKX and MK9. Yeah, I play both, man. I still have both because I have a PS3. I have a PS3, so on the PS3 I still play MK9, and MKX I do have it on my PS5. This is gonna be a crazy one, Joey, bro. This one right there, Tekken Master, bro. Ever since he qualified, I haven't seen him competing, man. Since he qualified for his region, that's the first time I'm gonna see him play, man. So this guy might end up winning though. He might end up winning Final Combat. Tekken Master, bro. He's not to be taken lightly.
This was Lavender Rain's breakout year for him. I mean, everyone knew that Lavender Rain was good, but going into this year, making a really heavy statement in the offline realm pretty much immediately, and single-handedly putting Takeda on the map.
Yeah, that's the main thing I want to say. If we're talking Lavender Rain, basically the reason Takeda has had so much kind of spotlight time this year. You know, like, Takeda is a character who's changed quite a bit from his release to now, but Lavender Rain, always there with the Takeda Jax more than anything else, making such an impact.
Yeah, he is, brother, he is.
Here again.
He's a young prodigy, bro.
This is going to be a weird, like, jump
Online Kale.
matchup. A quantity sector. Very interesting.
Online Calvin. He's not to be taken lightly either, bro. Thank you guys for the 7 likes. I appreciate it.
Double homing missile, a few changes throughout the year. The way Brosef likes to play has just been exaggerated by Sector. Now that overhead kick, just after Evo, there was a balance patch where that kick is overhead. You have to block it standing, which means that Quan gets unreactable overhead low. If he's got you in the armor portal, that is a nightmare to defend against.
But it's 2 characters with weird offense, you know. Quan Chi is going to be putting those portals up, having that kind of game of, you know, I know that you know, armor, and everything that comes with it. Takeda Jax much more about getting shurikens on the floor, going for setups into the explosion, but we're not going to see much of that in round 1 as Lavender Rain is able to close things out very quickly. Game 1 of many left to come.
A lot of decent up-close tools for Takeda, like the low into the low shuriken, cancelling anything into the Jax energy wave attack, which has a really fast cooldown. All of this is really good pressure. That's the one thing Quan Chi does not like. Like, the armor portal comes out so much because it gives Quan defense, which he normally just doesn't have. Jax is going to miss because of the armor portal.
But that's the game with Quan Chi. When their armor is up, when the portal is there, he can do some strange things.
For those that don't know, the orange thing.
Yeah, the orange portal. If your opponent is in it for X amount of time, you get a hit of armor, which can help you kind of sponge attacks. You can do unsafe things with the buttons because the armor will go for it. You could, you can do some real interesting layers.
Now, Lavender Rain looking reasonable in the second round. Has a lot of the screen space to work with. That tracking standing 4 with Quan, that's a button that you have to watch out for. Not so much when Sector doesn't have homing missile available. You need full Sector to get a full combo from Skydrop. However, there's a pick. Oh, you're dead, mate.
You are dead.
There's no break
you said that,
Joy. Game 1 for Lavender Rain.
I think he looks like just like Homelander, bro. Unlike him, he looked just like Homelander, bro. And when he's playing, it's like he's constipated or something. The way he sits and you saw the way his facial expression is like when someone is fucking constipated, bro. But he does look like Homelander.
Really pushed it forward, and for good reason.
And kind of with Smiley too, man. But Smiley's scary, bro.
Was able to, at the last minute, go in. Ooh, Brosef getting opened up, though. And this rate's going to be difficult. No sector ready. Quan Chi's armor not the greatest by itself.
Oh my god, you're a 900 HP character as well, so that's going to hurt an extra amount. And that's something we haven't even talked about. Sector with Quan Chi, right?
Very promising round right there by Lavender Rain, though. I'm not even going to lie, that was impressive.
And it's a high damage team too, is Jack.
In this game, that is a huge difference of health to have. Armor portal, thank you very much, Sector Missile. Lavender Rain, happy to kind of wait out the storm when that...
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm surprised that Brosef is not, like, he's not dominating with Quan Chi, because Quan Chi lately is broken, dog. There's no way this guy can reach on the screen, man. I'm surprised, to be honest.
Anything else? Lavender Rain.
He's not playing better.
Catch off of it.
You normally have a million years to confirm that. I wonder why he missed.
Well, it does give Brosef an opportunity here. The portal is there.
Bone cage. Okay. There's the stick you in place. Oh, watch your toes!
So not going to kill off this, but I wonder what situation Brosef's going to look for. Spends the meter, gets some more damage. Here's a rocket. What's the mix? Ooh,
that was such a good combo, nice combo right there, man. That was so cool, man. I'm not even gonna lie. By Quan Chi right there, by Brosef. From Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico.
Back three, that advancing low. Quan Chi putting you in the bone cage, you won't move forward at all. It will just whiff or you'll get stuck. Lavender Rain, those instant air skulls.
Oh, punish!
Yeah. Wow, that's awareness for you. All right, we're going to get button, shuriken set up. Here comes the Jax. We're going to cash out. In fact, we're going to cash out even more. 440, wake up flame burner. The mild invincibility. Oh, punish. Ends the combo early because he's waiting for the armor.
The fact that still did like mid 400s as well and then gave setup opportunity, man, that's so scary.
Against Quan too, that's basically half your life. Give or take 5. Oh, anti-air standing 3. Oh, we're going to cash out. Surely you break. No, you don't. Holds on to it. Lavender Rain.
Yo, Lavender Rain didn't break.
Blow, seemingly more important. And you know what?
That was kind of ballsy, man. Not breaking that was ballsy.
If you don't, you lose. The question is, is it enough health to have to worry about it? Oh, the homing rocket.
The full combo. That is so cheap. I like it.
And the green spell, this one pushes you back, so Lavender Rain not going to be able to close that distance anywhere near as easily.
Right, do you spend meter on a spell? Do you spend it on a projectile? Oh, you spend it on the air skull. Brosef on the board.
Yo, Lavin.
Calculated decision. I cannot state enough.
He put himself in that situation. He should have break there, man. I don't know why he put himself. Why he was saving the meter for, bro. That was crazy.
That has all these overheads.
It definitely seems to be the most important change, right, all in all. But Quan Chi, maybe the most buffed character in the most recent patch as well.
Oh, I would say Quan was the big winner of that.
But basically means if you were already sick with Quan Chi and you were
Joy
already
say young Homelander.
Nothing was taken away. There was just so much added. Now there's the low poke.
But he has
much slower low pokes for defensive options, but they do tend to spawn pretty impressive range. Speaking of impressive range, that down forward 1, that's such a good catch from Lavender.
Nice pushback as well. The quick string from Brosef trying to get the distance. Lavender Rain fishing for something, can't quite find it. Ooh, okay. Poke into skull into rocket. That is ambitious.
What are we doing? Yeah, just keeping it simple. That was an EX armor
Man,
too,
I'm
so
not
this
even
is up
gonna
for
lie.
a
It
good
seems like
seconds
Brosef
more.
is
the
finding
punish
the momentum.
Though. Lavender Rain with the knowledge.
That's
Shoot
gonna
through
do a
the
lot of
armor and you
damage.
still
It's
can't
not
get
killing.
out of
Is
it.
that
A
killing?
guaranteed
Yeah, it's
fatal
killing.
blow, and that should by all means be the
That's
end of the
killing.
round. I mean, again,
That's
900
killing.
health Quan, you ain't surviving this.
That's killing. You're not surviving
I
this,
saw
my
that
guy.
little slither of health left at the end. I thought maybe, but no, not enough. Lavender Rain looking good. We have to remember, Group A started off with a Game 5 last round scenario. Let's see if Group B can do the same thing.
Shoutouts to FGC Boy in that first group. Gave us so many entertaining moments. And the Australian, OCE crowd. I absolutely love the fact they all made that trip out for this.
Now, that long range is where you've got to be very careful, because these are two characters that can punish you for making mistakes at a distance much better than most.
Staggering the back two. Oh my god. You ever seen someone try and shimmy someone like at jump distance? Because that's pretty much what we just saw there.
Oh, you see that Lavender Rain with a little up block attempt there? Trying to fish for some sort of overhead, perhaps. Oh, long range anti-air from Brosef. A good situation for Lavender Rain. Brosef trying to build some momentum here. Oh!
Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Ah! That's a 2-1 for Lavender Rain. Really good form at the moment. And you know, these group stages, everyone's going to play against everyone. There's a lot of matches to get through. If you can start off strong like this and everything's kind of working out, you got the perfect reads, your reactions are on point. It's a really good, I think, trend setter. You know, it puts you in a good string of momentum. And there we go.
The question is, where are we going to go from here?
Well, we'll soon find out. Brosef. 2-1. Good blocks on the overheads. And a lovely throw tech there from Brosef.
Oh,
the punish! That is so whiff punishable!
So that's a downside. That long-range kick that Quan Chi does, right? It gives you pretty much like anywhere on the screen coverage. The downside, so much recovery. If that, oh, hang on, hold that thought.
Yo, side switch?
Yep, side switch combo into the armor.
That was disgusting. Beautiful tech. That tech's going to waste portal time as well.
Oh, chase down. Okay, where you going? Oh, Brosef is just covering the screen in spells right now.
That's what Quan Chi's going to do. This combo's not going to kill, but it's going to set up more. Armored spell,
okay.
bone cage.
Oh, that was so good.
Free jumping.
Brosef is being such a strategist right now, thinking two
Get
steps
away!
ahead.
My man is juggling these portals.
Oh,
the trade! Oh no, you're dead anyway. All that work.
It felt like Brosef worked so hard there, but ultimately for nothing as Lavender Rain was able to take the round.
Our match point here for Lavender Rain, looking to secure a first victory in the first match of Group B. Uh-oh, hit confirm.
Yep, Lavender Rain was ready for that to work. Setup situation. Oh, there's the explosion.
That Jack's backbreaker sets up so many good situations for Takeda.
Oh, okay. Two back-to-back Lavender Rain.
You're
lows
being so
into
cheeky.
overhead. Into throw.
Oh no, that's going to hurt so much more because you're 900 health.
I mean,
wait, are you dead?
There's another bar. I think there's just enough. Lavender Rain able to squeeze out every ounce of damage possible in that final catch. And we'll be moving on with a 1-0 win here. A fantastic way to start off the group. You have to remember, it's round robin, so every player in the group has to play against everyone else. So one loss, you know what? Not the end of the world. However, every match is going to be important because it's not just a question of the top two in the group making it out. If you end up with the same record, you go into like tiebreaker situations, right, where every individual match counts. So in that instance, a 3-1 set, that one loss could end up being really important later. Or maybe it won't matter at all. That is just the way the cookie crumbles, but we'll find out over the next few hours.
I genuinely think Brosef played that match so well. I just think the ultimate decider, and I don't want to downplay the result there from Lavender at all. The 200 health difference was very obvious.
200 health difference and a very high damage team. You know, it's scary. But that's the balance of the game, right? You have to factor things in when you're building your team. That's the name of the game with MK1, right? You choose your main fighter, and then you choose your cameo. What does a cameo do? They change health values. They give you assist options. Like, they really do transform everything. So you got to factor that in. And Quan Chi having such lower health to begin with.
Everyone calls Lavender Rain like the Takeda main. From those in the Brazilian community, Jax, I believe, is his favorite MK character.
They say he's the Jax player.
So
he mains Jax cameo.
Exactly. So throughout Lavender Rain's time, I believe he used to play Liu Kang Jax as well once upon a time.
Still does here and there.
Like, the Jax cameo is actually his favorite thing to play with.
Oh, hang on a minute. Let's talk about this. So this match right here, this is the old school versus the young blood. The player on your right, Tekken Master from Bahrain in the Middle East. One of the longest standing veteran players in competitive Mortal Kombat these days. Has been playing ever since the release of MKX. You know, Mortal Kombat X turned 10 years old this year. Happy birthday, MKX. But really kind of exploded onto the scene with this just fantastic character choice, game sense, fundamentals, you name it. Just a superstar player from the get-go. And a lot of what I just said, you could apply exactly to the player on your left. Online Kale, one of our youngest players, if not the youngest player in Final Combat.
you know, merely a teenager, child of online Tony, long-standing MK player, but again, has just had this breakout year, is able to compete this year, has been traveling around, qualified, actually both of these players qualified through winning the online regional finals. Tekken Master did so for the Middle East portion, and online Kale winning North America West, double eliminating SonicFox, who is the best Mortal Kombat player of all time, to do so. So definitely a match of young versus the grizzled veteran, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I was actually talking to Tekken Master this morning, and he mentioned to me that basically this time around now is, he said it's the 10-year anniversary of us commentating his very first international Mortal Kombat
That sounds
tournament.
about right, but also basically the 10-year point of Tekken Master competing as a whole.
That's the crazy thing, though, is that Tekken Master made his big debut in the days of Mortal Kombat X, and it was 2015 where we first learned about him, and everyone was saying, you know, that knew about him, oh, you got to watch out for Tekken Master. People didn't know who he was, you know. That was the days where if you haven't heard of a player, you don't know what to expect, and he rolled up onto the scene in a huge way. You know, the only player that could really beat him back then, well, two of them, Madsen and a Foxy Grandpa, they were his nemesis Nemesises in 2015, and still rocking. Tekken Master has been playing multiple games throughout the year, but is still absolutely crushing it in Mortal Kombat. And going back to the Baraka Striker, which in Mortal Kombat 1 was the team that he used to win UFA in Paris last year, which was the first Pro Tour event for Europe.
Yeah, much
so
of
back to his roots, I think.
Well, much of Tekken Master's success in Mortal Kombat 1 specifically did come from early in the game's life, has not been as active with the game in Season 2, but clearly active enough to still stay on point when push came to shove and it was time for those Middle East online qualifiers. Tekken Master was able to defeat Faisal, who is another one of our world finalists who got second place in the online qualifier. It was a first place show, right? That prize of Final Combat went to Tekken Master. Faisal was able to travel around, get those points, make it in on the leaderboard. But even though, in the build-up to this event, Tekken Master, I think, dare I say, which is a crazy thing to say in hindsight, I've been sleeping on him in this event. Tekken Master, who's been around as long as he has and has been as successful as he has been in MKX, in Justice 2, Mortal Kombat 11, and now back-to-back finalists in MK1, people have been like, nah, he's not been playing. No, he's not going to do anything. And I think what a mistake that would be.
If you think Tekken Master hasn't been playing, you don't know Tekken Master.
He might not be very vocal about it, but you know he's been grinding. And online Kale, I mean, what else is there to say? So successful this year, has just had such an amazing breakout year with really a combination of Kung Lao, Homelander, T1000, whereas Tekken Master, this team right here, the Baraka Striker, this is what Tekken Master will be doing for the foreseeable.
All right, off to a really good start here. Full combo online Kale, and immediately has Tekken Master in the corner, sending a message to say, I am not afraid to wake up attack. I mean, you kind of need to show Kung Lao that you're not afraid to pull the trigger on that defense.
Oh, there's the overhead, though. Kale looking for that corner pressure. Good block from Tekken Master, trying to fight his way out here. Now, that's going to be the name of the game with Baraka Striker. Baraka is going to be committing to some really dangerous attacks, and Striker is there to cover them. A lot of grenade toss to make things that are normally, when they get blocked, you're in danger, right? You're unsafe. You can make them safe. You can even make it your turn to keep pressing attacks, right? You can fake it out. There's a lot of utility for it. But online Kale, he's played against this strategy a lot. He knows what to do. Oh, but there's a big confirm. Oh, nice catch.
Some of the new stuff. Some of the new stuff. That charge Baraka forward 3 wasn't a thing back when he used Baraka full time.
But you can see the sequence. Okay, Kale manages to find that low poke, starting some good offense with it, and an interruption. Tekken Master.
He knows. Like I'm saying, people are like, yo, this guy, they think this guy hasn't been practicing. Who else do you think is going to block that overhead and just interrupt the gap because they know it's there? Come on now.
Of course. I'm expecting genuinely that this. Oh, wow.
Oh,
hang on. Hold that
what
thought. What an up block.
Online Kale, young man reaction.
You have to remember, but why are you doing that? That charged overhead from Baraka, it's plus on block, which means if your opponent blocks it, you can keep pressing buttons. But if you go for the up block, you completely nullify it. And Kale, he's ready.
That jump back hat, the airborne hat, such an amazing keep away tool for Kung Lao. It just controls so much of the screen. And those sector missiles, you block that overhead low 50-50 on Kung Lao, so like it's not his turn still. And there it is again. Now,
all right.
That confirms for sure, Kale, he is reacting to that overhead. And that's the dynamic. Baraka, that overhead he's got, you can do a quick version, which is harder to react to, or you can do a charged version, which makes it better on block. It launches on hit for a large follow-up, a larger follow-up, I should say, than the normal one. But the downside, when you charge it, it makes it reactable because it makes it slower. And Kale, back-to-back, twice, immediately ready with that up block. And not only does it, deal with it, it makes it unsafe, so you die.
Online Kale, I think really going into this final with just a message to send, like just being crafted in the world of online. And I know that some people have we know what people online can be like. They might sort of dismiss some of your accomplishments. That was...
No, that's the thing, but you can't do
I
that
don't
with
even
Kale.
know what I was talking about there. I got rudely interrupted by that sick armored sequence. All the way to the corner, I might add.
But I feel like these days online competition is such a regular part, especially the competitive MK community, that it has become, from many, many years ago where online wasn't what it is today. It's, there was that stigma of, oh yeah, well you're playing online, play offline where it matters. Whereas nowadays online, you can definitely get competitive practice in the online environment. That's why they do pro competition online with different regions. Okay, the adaptation from Kale.
Instant answer, what?
So last time Tekken Master tried to interrupt off of that Kung Lao overhead into the follow-up. This time Kale goes into an armored option. You want to press a button? Absorption. Beating it clean.
Plus frames. Looking for the low poke. All right, knockdown from Striker. Every knockdown for Baraka can be pretty decent. In this matchup in particular, it's very strange though, because that down forward two from Baraka, that just barrage where he moves forward.
Ooh.
Kung Lao's armored launcher whiffs on that. He just completely goes through Baraka. He has to go for the spin, but the spin's a good move anyway.
But it's good to see Kale use the entire toolset of Kung Lao. Kung Lao not as popular as he used to be in the competitive space, particularly at MK1, but Kale really has just stuck true with him.
Uh-oh. I don't know what Kale thought was coming, but it was a launcher. Delay grab, beautiful
Nice
tech.
throw tech. Kale sees it coming. Ooh. Almost dead even on life, but Kale with a decent advantage in the meter department. You can see every time Striker comes out, Kale has to be hesitant.
Oh no! And you've got Fatal Blow as well.
Do you think this does enough?
I mean, it's 950 as well. I reckon so. Definitely. More than enough.
I think so, yeah. Normally you can tell by, that kind of first half of the Fatal Blow damage. Kung Lao going to follow things up. Good night. And that is a 2-0 lead, Kale. Definitely one of the favorites, if not the favorite.
Look at the power walk.
Yeah, I feel like going into this group, Kale has had such a successful year with just amazing results over some of the best players in competitive Mortal Kombat. That, I mean, it's hard not to see him in this group and think he's definitely making it out, for sure. Obviously, we can't say anything too definitive yet, but what a fantastic start. And every set you can win without losing a match in the process is going to make you so much better off in the later stages of the group.
I like that, ending the combo early at the very beginning just to get so many knockdown frames to guarantee that safe jump. Put the pressure on thick.
When was the last time we saw any Kung Lao use that string?
I think a lot of people watching, he's done it again! Just forgetting that move exists, to be honest.
And there's the spin, adaptation from Kale, not letting Tekken Master get away with anything at all, and that's going to be a match point already. We might be having 2 quick matches back-to-back catch-up.
Oh, really thought that was going to catch. I think, honestly, the visual obstruction of those grenades somewhat caused hesitation in what combo to go for.
Okay, no bar this time, but a flawless block, going to deny that chip from Kale. Tekken Master finishing the string, maybe anticipating that Kale was going to try and punish it.
The fact that Kung Lao flies backwards after doing that hat toss really helps him evade projectiles.
Wow.
Oh, he knew!
Oh, that's going to be enough, surely. Surely there's a route here. No, Kale.
Safe jump, it looked like.
Yep, going for a reset instead.
Boosh!
Not quite enough to get the kill, but Kale just needs one more hit. There it is!
Ah!
Oh, no! Down in front, Baraka.
Someone wipe him off the screen. There's a bug in our face.
That's all right. He splat off. He slid down. He's out. He's out. Man,
Someone
what a
called
start
a
from
janitor.
Kale. My goodness. Yo, janitor in the world of Mortal Kombat, that is an unsavory job. That is not where you want to be.
Did you see that cheeky little sort of smile there from Kale? He knows what he just did.
Yo, Kale's coming
He knows what he just did.
No. You know Kale is coming into this event with supreme confidence. A fantastic year, and I mean, just it really goes to show that young generation, the new generation of competitive Mortal Kombat players, you know, the future looks bright for them. If they're going to grind like that, they can get to qualify for a stage like this and maybe play for a tidy six-figure sum tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah, it's crazy to think that flat $200,000 prize pool that people are going to be competing for.
Yeah, imagine playing Mortal Kombat as a teenager and winning like hundreds of thousands of dollars doing it.
I wasn't doing that when I was his age.
No, we were just playing like Deception, just going on falling cliffs and just like, seeing who could last
Falling
longest.
cliffs was a very good time, though.
No,
it was.
One of
you
the
bring
best
all
stages.
you bring all your mates in because that's the one stage that anyone can win. Because all you got to do is knock them off, and it's. Don't want to get too nostalgic here because we're talking about MK1. That's the main focus of this tournament. But overall,
like MK isn't a nostalgic series to begin with. We're talking 30 years of legacy.
It's steeped in it.
It is, absolutely. But what a fantastic match for Online Kale. And again, any match you can win 3-0, man, that could do you so much good later on in the group. Should we eventually, not to get ahead of ourselves, go to a tiebreaker situation, but perhaps the first half hour of a group isn't the best time to talk about tiebreaker. So we'll leave that until
Give it some time, mate. Give it some time.
So who haven't we seen in this group yet? So we've seen Lavender Rain, Kale, Tekken Master Brosef.
One player.
There's one player left who we have not seen yet.
Canamani!
Canamani! There he is, on your left. The undisputed #1 EU player of Mortal Kombat right now. You know, the dominance, this again, another young player, has only had a couple of years, if that, of experience in offline competition and has already been making fantastic waves, all the way back from the online tournament days of kind of like later stage MK11, right out of the gate, doing well at UFA in year 1 of pro competition last year. Another one of our back-to-back Final Kombat finalists. Canamani regrettably was not able to qualify for the top 8 finals day last year. Has been more dominant than year 1 this year. So I think there's definitely a potential we can see a change up this time.
I mean, Canamani's recent result, I mean, if we're talking offline play, just off the back of Evolution 2025.
Top 3 at EVO, man.
Yeah, like that was not that long ago. And the top 3 of that tournament, which is the biggest grassroots tournament in history, the top 3 of that event was Canamani in 3rd, Nicolas in 2nd, and then SonicFox in 1st. So even at that tournament, we had the best in EU, the best in South America, and the best in North America, all
you really could not
applying
ask
that
for it to be more appropriate.
It was a perfect story. And it was so close. Canamani versus Nicolas then, it was like crazy close, like game 5, if I'm not mistaken. Like,
hey, but
the whole thing was crazy.
That's a talking point we're going to have to get into later, though, is, you know, Nicolas is on the back of, like, what, 3 World Finals, 2nd places in a row, and is in this event.
That's a story for later on, for sure.
Yeah, we'll be seeing Nicolas later on. But, yeah, plenty left to play for. Brosef, okay, Homelander Quan Chi. On paper, this does not sound like a very fun matchup for Quan Chi. Homelander, one of the more aggressive, in-your-face, just overwhelming mix-up, just aggressive characters. Quan Chi, he is at his weakest when he has nothing on the screen and he is just defending himself. His natural armored attack, the Sky Drop, one of the worst armored attacks in the game, if not the worst.
Some things never change. His EX Sky Drop has been bad for over 10 years.
That's part of Quan Chi's legacy, is bad armor. But the benefit is when he obviously gets his game started, if he can get those portals on the screen, it's fine. But by design, he has less health than most, worse armor than most, slower buttons than most. And how fast your buttons come out is so important. Without getting overly technical, the faster your buttons are, the more clean your offense can be, really. And Homelander, right in your face. It's harder to defend yourself because a lot of defensive options, quick buttons, quick, down jabs to get them off you, standing buttons, all these quick attacks, right?
Now,
and for that reason,
yes, I was going to point it out. I think that's why Brosef isn't even going to bother playing Quan Chi in this matchup.
Sector is the character that he qualified for in the regional finals, I'm fairly sure. Sector Moitaru, so this is another team he's played a lot of, and Canamani going with the Reiko instead. Now, Homelander, which we did see Canamani tease in the button check, is probably the character he's played the most, but Reiko very much up his alley. You know, this is a command grab character, grappler. Shao Kahn, or Emperor Shao's #1 fan.
Well,
so scary in competitive play.
Canamani has a godlike neutral anyway, but where he thrives is rushdown. Reiko and the rushdown tools he has highly, highly devastating. Crazy plus frames, an overhead, a low, a command grab that with a Tremor cameo you can combo off. And that's just one of the many things that Tremor gives you. It's just the perfect marriage.
But look at this from Brosef. Brosef is playing so patient here, trying to bait something out of Canamani, but Canamani is just not biting and manages to find the hit anyway. Clutch flawless block from Brosef to stay alive, to deny that chip damage. Brosef, though, back to the corner. This is not where you want to be. Another throw tech. But at least Brosef was able to fight mid-screen. The reflect is good. Brosef has plenty of meter and fatal blow. This isn't an insurmountable comeback, but it's going to be difficult.
We're going to try and bide some time here, but all we're really doing there is building meter. Yeah, just building meter should things connect or get blocked. Ultimately, with 30 seconds to go and that much of a life lead, it would have been very hard to mount a comeback. Trying to punish the down one. Goes in for the standing button. Yo, we traded!
That's still comboed as well, my goodness. I mean, that's reminding us why that's one of the strongest things Sector Motaro can do. That Flame Burner into Motaro teleport turns normally a standard armored attack into a full combo opportunity. Even on a trade, apparently, even if you get hit, you've still got time.
Oh my lord, anti-air stars. Yo, anti-air stars into 340 damage. How often do you see a projectile anti-air and do that much damage?
Man, Canamani getting so much mileage out of the EX shurikens here. Oh, I love that. Uses the bowling ball just to follow the run, but Brosef keeping that distance. This is absolutely offense versus defense. Sector, such a slower pace, longer range character. Reiko can fight at that distance, but
Canamani's
really
just being so proactive. He knows what this matchup is. I'm going to have to chase you. Oh, my lord.
What
my
catch.
lord. Wait, you're dead?
A catch.
You are dead.
Can you believe that? Canamani hitting that standing kick at the highest possible point and delaying the follow-up just enough to get the follow-up. That was not as easy of a catch as it looked, I promise you. And with the execution, the Tremor to pick up off the DDT.
Just a motivated matchup, I think, for Reiko. You know that your opponent's going to be constantly teleporting away because you've got Motaro, jump back projectiles all day, the float that Sector has. So Canamani is wasting no time. Look, every micro moment he's moving forward.
Oh no, a massive jump in from Brosef, but was not ready to get a combo off of it, unfortunately.
I just don't think Brosef believed that was going to connect, to be honest with you. We've all been there.
Oh, Brosef's been faking out a lot of those air dashes, but perhaps faking out too many as Canamani.
The armor break. You've lost the breaker and you've taken 300 damage. That's a hard pill to swallow there if you're Brosef.
But that armored option from Sector, wow, and what a lovely catch from Canamani. That armored option from Sector, it only has the one hit of armor, and Canamani going for so many of these stars that shoot multiple projectiles, it is going to chew up that armor. So if Brosef wants to overly rely on armor, it's just not going to be as effective. And that's why Canamani's going for it again.
Oh, what a flawless block. Brosef, that flawless block was unbelievable. It's the only thing that's kept him in this round. Big jump in, good block on the overhead. I mean, that you have to, at that point, you haven't got the health to take anything in that round. You go big or go home. Hard commit.
Brosef putting himself in the corner, which means you do not have that screen behind you, which you want to do. Oh, wow, okay. Canamani perhaps expecting a larger confirm there off the jump kick, but Brosef.
You know you're going to have to chase it. If there's a Motaro teleport, there's a good chance it's the far version. Right, knocked down. Instant jump flow. Oh, the up block. That is so good. An up block just to get 3 bars away from Brosef. No 3 bars means no combo breaker. Against Reiko, who hits like a truck. Plus frames, knockdown. Plus frames again. Plus frames again. This time it's the scoop. We haven't got any meter, but who cares?
No, this is a fantastic match for Canamani so far. He's playing this perfectly. Brosef trying to go for these instant air rockets. Oh, and there it is again. The max range catch. Man, Canamani even walked back, perhaps anticipating that teleport.
Such a good choice as well. And the overhead, just to keep it nice and simple. And before you know it, 2-0. Canamani, I think, just starting off so strong here. But playing very much as well as everyone expects. Like, Canamani, when we say currently, just statistically, #1 in Europe, this is why. You'll never catch Canamani having a bad game.
It's not just that Canamani wins so often in EU, he wins in
it's how he does it.
Yeah, he is so on point all the time, whether it's in online community tournament events, whether it's all the way up to like offline pro competition level events. Just brings it every time.
There's that forward
Brosef.
4. A forward 4 option selective Sector. Such an amazing, just mid to throw the threat out of. All right, the first time in 3 games we're seeing a solid zoning sequence. This is normally what Sector does to people, is constantly litter the screen with projectiles. It's just that Canamani hasn't given Brosef the chance to do it until now.
But you can look at the difference, though, where Brosef has a bit of life to work with the screen.
Oh, yeah, that's the round.
Yep.
You're dead.
Good old Sidewinder. Says thank you very much for Brosef. A round on the board, finally.
Finally get to see Sector doing something. I mean, Reiko is just saying, you know what? I think this is a one-player game for me right now. Plus frames. Uh-oh. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes,
that's correct.
Sometimes all it takes is that little poke on hit to give you enough advantage. Establish your game, Brosef, trying to go back.
Jump back with punches. I'm not sure if they were either fake outs or just trying to be instant air projectiles.
It's one or the other. It's either faking out the air projectile or just an unfortunate miss.
Frames.
It can be quite tricky to do the air rocket as low to the ground as possible.
Extremely bold flamethrower there from Brosef. No Motaro to cover your back. That was just a committed decision.
But just look at the sheer amount of times that Brosef is trying to just backdash here, just building that space. You know, this close range is not where you want Reiko to be, and this is why Tremor still out of action, though, so can't extend here. But at this point, how does Brosef avoid the chip? Oh, he doesn't is the answer to that question. And Canamani is going to be on match point already, looking to 3-0 this instantly, unless Brosef could do something about it right now.
It's just Sector is genuinely, in my opinion, one of the best Zodas in the game. It's just a character like Reiko with Tremor behind you, where you've got the ambush potential, you've got the bowling ball to cover things like run and other advances like jump-ins and whatever. Canamani is just playing against it so well. A normally overwhelming defensive style. He's not really making it look like that way, but Brosef doing a much better job of just establishing range in this game. This round on the verge of being able to put a game on the board. And, you know, we talk about how every game counts if there is ever a tiebreaker situation. You need any win you can get, even if you lose the set.
Oh my goodness, Brosef, the counter poke teleport, that is a bold option. And looking really good. Take this one again, Canamani.
Oh no.
Seemingly with a sixth sense for when that standing three is going to connect. There's the fatal blow. The breaker from Brosef does not want to be taking the damage.
The only thing that's scary is the breaker saved you, but that doesn't mean Canamani does not have another fatal blow the second it comes back.
Still though, death by 1,000 cuts at the moment for Brosef, slowly but surely chipping away at the life that's left. Last breath.
Oh,
no,
could not
flawless.
find the flawless block at all, Mustard.
Yeah, Canamani. You could see the difference though in style. Sector, not a character who is like shying away in the damage department. However, it is going to be much more about individual projectiles here. You know, the odd hit here, flame burner, get that distance, and you are like, you're taking a life bar with many, many single hits. Whereas these aggressive characters, they open you up with something hard to defend against. They do a nice chunk of damage, they put you back in that situation. And that's what we're seeing here from Reiko, more of a command, grab, unblockable kind of character. Homelander, overhead, low, grab, what are you looking for? So many overheads in the air. Low, well, actually, maybe not so much lows, right? More
Mobility
pokes.
is the name of the game
Yeah,
with Homelander.
mobility and strike throw. Of course, the low laser has not been low for quite some time. But that means, you know, it doesn't have to be overhead low. It can be, as long as it's a mix-up between one and another option, it's still dangerous. And Homelander
I mean, a huge thing about Homelander is, you saw it there, how much corner carry this guy has. You get hit by a combo, there's a good chance you're probably going to end against the corner. And then look, I get one read on a projectile, bang, full screen charge.
So you were just
anti-air forward 4.
What you say about how clean the mobility can be? One instant thing we're seeing from Canamani using this, the diabolical dash, covers so much options, gives you, oh, hang on, is that going to work?
The gap! Oh my good lord! Canamani was prepared for that and then some. Now this fatal blow is not going to win the round, but it's going to put him in a really good situation.
There's not much health left to finish off.
No, there's not much at all. Brosef, however, one significant catch. Oh, can still win.
Oh! Hang on, there's the rocket with the laser. No, Brosef. If that Sidewinder came down, there's actually a way that Brosef could have done like a full screen chip sequence. But no, Canamani with the laser.
I mean, I'm fairly certain that was the idea. Was to create that homing missile, catch them blocking it, go for something significant. Oh dear, match point Canamani, and your back is against the wall. You don't have a combo breaker either. You do have the possibility of armor and teleport, but do you even have an opportunity? Homelander, he's in the air. If you armor him, he's not going to get comboed.
Oh, full whiff punish though. Brosef manages to find it. Nice teleport. Damage coming through, okay.
Oh, we're just cashing out max damage meterless.
But also look where it ends here. You do a lot of damage, you end full screen. Canamani though, plenty of meter for those lasers.
How big is that eye laser?
Oh no! Hang on a minute, is that enough to kill? If Canamani can find the... Oh no, Brosef built a break in the last possible moment, but it will not matter as Canamani, this character choice, making quite an impact immediately.
You can tell why he went Homelander. You know, in the button check, there was Homelander there, went Reiko for the beginning. ultimately, though, you kind of look at it was the dash. It was you called it immediately. It's the mobility of Homelander. It's the diabolical dash underneath those air projectiles. As soon as you can see, because the trajectory of those sector rockets is that kind of weird arc within the air. But there is that kind of underneath it distance where if you can get under, sector becomes punishable. And Homelander has it's almost like the move was crafted to get under that angle. And then you can see the rocket's gone over, you launch, boom, sector is now eating a full combo.
Well,
you can bypass missiles on one good read, as we saw, but at the same time, one of the great defensive tools of the Sector Motaro team is Flame Burner into Motaro Teleport. If their feet are on the ground and you hit them with Flamethrower, they hit that animation where they're like, oh, I'm on fire! You can combo from it. If you're in the air, you get hit by the Flamethrower, but you just sink to the floor. There is no combo. Sector can't combo from that. So even if she uses 1 bar of meter and 1 bar of Motaro Teleport, her reward is just getting out of the situation. She's getting no damage. So I think the odds were very much up there for Canamani. So impressive 3-1. We're at a point now we've officially seen everyone in the group. We're going to find out now how are we going to mix and match this. What's our next one?
Well, unfortunate start for Brosef, though, is now officially being down 2 sets to 0 at the moment, which is danger.
You've got a lot of talent to get through.
I definitely don't think Brosef can afford any more losses. I'll put it that way.
No.
I don't know how to do the maths on it. That's why we have admins in the back who they keep track of.
We're a bit blurry. If I put my hand up, can I focus the camera?
Oh, we're gonna try.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
No.
I
think we're making it worse. If anything,
we're making it worse. Oh, you're making it worse. I was fine.
We'll leave it to the professionals. Don't you worry. We'll sort it right out. But I don't think Brosef can afford to have another set loss. Canamani, fantastic start. Kale, Lavender Rain. Tekken Master down 1 match as well, but still play left to go. This match,
okay.
So we have our first instance of 2 players who are equally, they're both 1-0. So if you can get 2-0, first player in the groups go 2-0, fantastic start. Question is, who's it going to be? Because this could be a difficult matchup. Lavender Rain, I will say expecting mainly to cater from him, but he has played a lot of Ermac in Season 2. He has played some Liu Kang here and there. I know that Takeda is what you would mainly expect, but the question is...
He's got a really good smoke as well, actually, does Lavender Rain. Have you ever seen his smoke in action?
Rarely, but
it's so good. It's so good. Because he's all about the execution, is Lavender Rain. That's why the smoke was really strong with him, the Ermac. I'm sure some of you watching here, we are here on HBO after all. Maybe I remember liking Ermac. He's actually really good in this game. He's just very hard to use. He's got some of the highest damage, if not the highest damage in the game, but the combos that you need to do to pull those off are not for the faint of heart, and let alone in a tournament setting where if you mess it up and lose the game, you're probably not going to feel very good about it.
Well, that's just the way it goes down
Wait.
sometimes. Ooh, hello.
Is that Baraka?
Surely a button check.
This is a button check, right?
No.
No.
Okay, Lavender Rain, Baraka
Yo,
jacks.
we're scare tactics up in here.
Yo, I would say, not the first time I've seen Lavender Rain play this in general, but I haven't seen him... The only time I remember seeing Lavender Rain pull this team out was where he was in like a dire situation. It was a rough
This is
set.
game 1.
That's what I mean. I've only seen him play it when it wasn't really working out. We kind of needed something to kind of pull it back, and it seemed to be a bit like the final trick up his sleeve kind of thing.
That was a really nice little B&B, by the way. 390.
Yeah, Baraka Jacks, this team doesn't tickle.
And it's so toxic when you talk about the ground pound too.
You see Lavender Rain confirming into the blade charge there, though. Jax taking one of the homing rockets, Baraka taking the other, which meant he actually didn't die to homing rocket on a trade. That's some good knowledge right there. Good block.
To be fair, Lavender Rain did have the opportunity to watch online Kale versus Tekken Master, so seeing this exact matchup, maybe there's a couple of tricks that Lavender Rain is
thinking. Hey, but that's the thing. It's not the exact matchup. Baraka Striker versus Baraka Jax, a very different dynamic. But you can see they're both looking for that whiff punish. Because Baraka Kung Lao, at that close range, so good at finding it. Particularly Kale, not looking to overcommit anything. There's the crouch. And that's going to be the first round. Kale was not in a rush to finish that one off.
It's not every day you get a chance to be reminded of how good Baraka's walk speed is. Knockdown. Finish it off. Oh, okay. Nice little guarantee there. Yeah, Jax has quite a few different ways to confirm off your... Well, if you want to spend 1 bar on a full combo, Jax is pretty decent at that with Baraka.
Yeah, for sure.
One thing we haven't really seen in this matchup yet is how annoying Jax can be when he's doing the ground pound because of how much forward movement Baraka has.
Well, so far, so good for Kale. I wonder if he'll even have the chance to see it so far, although this round very close so far.
I mean, online Kale is definitely dominating this neutral. There's no 2 ways about it. Lavender Rain closed in some space, but now has to deal with the back 3. Goes into overhead low, so you have to guess. It is very much a guess after that mid.
Oh, there it is again. Kale finds the overhead.
Knockdown. Now, Lavender Rain is going to build a breaker here. So are we going to go for something maybe a little bit brave, perhaps? Either way, you've got the comfort zone of being able to break should you need to.
Oh, the
you have to break now.
That's the mix-up. That sweep is a low. That hat overhead, you have to stand block that. That's the mix, and that's going to be a nice catch for Kale.
That is not the first time Lavender Rain was kind of just walking online KO down, but walked into a button. That happened twice, once in both rounds.
Okay, so it looks like a character change has been selected here, but I'm going to be honest, I do wonder what this pick was for, because for Lavender Rain, this is quite unorthodox. It is a character we've seen him play in the past. It's not a complete, you know, out of left field, nowhere choice. However, it's not any of, I would say, the main. Again, yeah, whether it's the Ermac, whether it's the Takeda, these are the two characters I definitely would expect to see the most from Lavender Rain. Ermac, Janet, this team, we've been talking quite a lot already in this block about high damage.
You know I said during character select that this guy hits really hard. Yep. Janet Cage is the reason for that. Who knows? Maybe you'll get an opportunity. Now we're kick-starting things here. Starting things off with the down 4. Immediately opened up, though, by the young man online, Kale. Knocked down into the corner. Ermac's armor, it is one of the weaker armored reversals. It is armored, but it's a high. You can make it whiff pretty easily. Plus frames. Wow, the challenge. Dash cancel pressure from Ermac. Oh, doesn't get the dash. Got to be careful. If you mess up an Ermac dash cancel and you just get the palm strike, that's unsafe on block. You do not want to go a game down in final combat because you messed up a cancel. Oh dear, the overhead low, the mix-ups. Another overhead low, made way safer by the existence of that EX spin. Online Kale, round on the board. Lavender Rain has not had a chance to do anything yet.
It's just been the neutral. Kale has just been winning the neutral from the start of this set and still is now. And that's one of Kale's greatest strengths. I think it's why Lao Sector is such a good team for him specifically. It has such control. And it's why the reason the neutral is so important is because if you're so good at anticipating what your opponent's going to do, they don't get the chance to open you up. So if we're talking, oh, this character hits really hard, they've got all these crazy options. If you're ready, they don't get to show it.
Full combo here from Lavender Rain. Going to be going in for a setup, possibly. The float, really good delayed wake up there from online Kale. Delayed wake up versus that float is such a safer approach. Otherwise, you just get crushed. Now, by saving the Janet Cage, however, not spending it on the grab and not spending it on the combo, if you land a clean hit. Oh, speaking of clean hit, that'll be Janet, teleport, safe jump. Delay wake up again, the meaty back 2, lets the whole string go, online Kale, the resolve, the defense. Oh,
I love the coverage. So Ermac goes for the full screen stomp and Janet goes up to cover the air. That was fantastic. So we haven't had a chance to see Lavender Rain really go for one of those big openings yet. Oh, but we're not going to see it here either because the homing rocket, even on the air catch.
The opportunity just hasn't presented itself. However,
oh no, that could have been huge.
I think that was meant to be it.
Okay, this is an opportunity. You go for the lift, out comes Janet. We go for the sandwich combo. Look at that.
One.
Oh no, the immediate drop. Oh, we cannot over-exaggerate how much damage was just left on the table there. And oh my goodness, at the very least Kale would have been able to break.
Exactly, that's what I was about to say. If you could at least get Kale to break and take the 3 bars away, that's better than nothing. All right, does Janet get spent here? 1, 2, teleport for the safe jump. Another delay wake up. 140 damage just like that. Pow!
I think Lavender Rain, even though that was that serious combo drop, still managing to play the rest of the round just fine so far.
Oh man, that advancing knee to get around the sector missile was the choice to make. Now online KO not out of it. Fatal blow is still available. You're going to have to hit Lavender Rain more than once though because this breaker is available. Beautiful flawless block. However, turn stealing. All right, there's the break. You will be able to break this. But now, don't get hit. Fatal blow, don't get hit.
Oh, but that rocket, even if the rocket doesn't connect on hit, it's going to keep you blocking so long, but Lavender Rain finishes the mid. The spirits come out for that one. Lavender Rain tying things up. This Ermac change making quite a difference already. And that was even with that combo drop. And the downside to that combo drop is you have to cool Janet, and the attack you cool her with has a long cooldown to it, and it costs the whole bar. So if you do drop, it's a long time before you get access to Janet again. Oh, wow. What a catch.
That was such an amazing pickup.
And there's the spirit armor.
For those that want to know what happens when Ermac glows like that, he'll trade his life for super meter. So he'll take damage, but only on his super meter rather than health. It's actually a really annoying comeback mechanic, to be honest. I love it.
Hey, annoying for the opponent. For the Ermac player, it's splendid.
It's party time. Safe jump. Some of you might be wondering what we mean by safe jump. You essentially do a knockdown with such advantage that you can jump in for pressure. Should they wake up attack, you can still block, or in some cases even armor break it.
Yeah, it's a safer way to attack your opponents on knockdown once you've hit them.
Most of the time you sacrifice a little bit of damage, but
and
it's worth it.
It's something that's, considering how crazy some armor defensive options can be in this game, it's why you see it so often.
Oh, you're dead.
Speaking of which, yeah, does Kale have a route to finish?
Grab his head! Grab his head!
Oh! Fantastic pathing there, going for that EX, just to get that little bit extra damage.
And yeah, Janet.
Wow.
Yo, Sector getting slapped, no missile for you.
Lavender Rain doing a lot of that, just using Janet raw just to anti-air. It's the first time I've seen an Ermac player do that in a while.
Consistently getting clipped by that Kung Lao overhead, though. That has been the thorn in the side of Lavender Rain.
Another throw combo, there she is.
Safe jump begins, big jump in. But you'll notice that's why online Kale is constantly delaying the wake up, really trying to mess with the offensive timing there of Lavender Rain.
Well, the safe jump means that armor basically doesn't really work as an option off of it. So if you can't armor, then you may as well. And there's a catch.
Janet consistently just stopping you from jumping. I must say, I've not seen people really use this cameo like that before.
But look at the range. The range that Lavender is threatening this Janet anti-air call. That's where Kale, he wants to go for these jump backs into the hat toss with, you know, the rockets to cover. And that's the exact range that Janet is denying any space.
I mean, the trade-off is that you're not going to have full cameo, so if you land a hit, you're not going to have those giant death combos. But clearly, that ain't Lavender Rain's game plan. Should he find the hit and have the chance to do that big damage, he'll do it.
Oh, yeah, there's the break.
But he doesn't need to.
And now online Kale is one hit away from being able to confirm into a 2-1 advantage. Question is, will he find it? Lavender Rain manages to get the mid. And there is the combo confirmed. Lavender Rain, clutch. And tying it up. We are dead even in the set.
The only thing we're not even on right now is meter. Online Kale with 1 extra bar, soon to be 2. Lavender Rain, that back 2, such a good button at like crushing low pokes. All right, big knockdown. Sector missile to come, I'm sure. There it is.
Oh,
another. That overhead has been the absolute worst thing.
But I guarantee you, the moment Lavender Rain stands up, Kale is going to sweep. That's the mix. Oh, another crouch. Online Kale has just, again, had such awareness for every time his opponent is going to go for a throw. They're going to throw, you just go for that duck underneath, it misses, boom, you win the game. And Kale looking really cool and calm at the moment, to be honest, not looking...
very much focused.
Yeah.
Very much focused. Now, Lavender Rain, just has to make a decision here. Do we change character? Do we maybe go with Takeda?
Well, the fact that Lavender Rain, who is like the Takeda guy, has not played Takeda yet, he must just not like this matchup. Because Kale also plays T1000, also plays Homelander. And you know, even if you win a game, your opponent can swap and change to those characters. So
starting the round with homing missile into push spin,
it's aggressive.
You begin cornered.
All right. Oh, but that does mean you've got no break. Janet comes out. Last time we saw this drop. This time, if it actually works.
Don't drop this.
Lots of damage. 1. We're already at 400.
2. 3.
We're getting to 500. Set up. Set
up!
Disgusting! Low overhead. How do you block it?
Nice little overhead. How much damage did that do? Look, online Kale.
A lot. Lots and lots.
It costs all of the cameo gauge, but holy moly, is it worth it? Oh, you're dead, by the way.
If you're not going to use it to do that, what are you going to use it for?
Yep, get the end. It's not over. Janet's coming. I told you it was over. I told you.
And that is an Ermac 101 round. Massive confirm, huge damage. Huge damage into a reset for more as well. Oh, and again, that overhead.
In my top tier analysis, I would
Another
say
one.
Simply do that again. But trust me, it ain't that easy.
I mean, Lavender Rain back to the wall here. Not a lot of meter on the side of Kale, at least. So if Lavender Rain can find a situation, that overhead.
It has just been hitting him in the head every step of the way. Does manage to get a block and a punish, too.
Okay, but looking at this life differential, this is an Ermac Janet combo. Oh, and there's the uppercut. This version does a lot of damage. Okay, yep, there's 1. Here comes 2.
Seeing as if we go for a setup after this, it will armor break as well, but maybe not the spin.
Oh.
The break! He just wanted to get out. That was an immediate, I'm just going to let it hit me.
And now the armor, which means that even though you're low on health, you're losing super meter, not life. Lavender Rain playing so smart in this round.
Looking for the mids, plus frames again.
But Kale is not pressing, but managed to find the poke.
Oh, wow. Building meter with those dash cancels. There's the block.
Oh, no.
It doesn't matter. You took no health damage. Oh my God! What a float! Here we go! Bang! From your biggest fan! That is now 2-2, and we are going into a game 5.
Hey, not the biggest fan anymore. I can guarantee it. Lavender Rain, what a miracle float into an option there.
That was so good!
That was like the first time we've seen Lavender attempt that for a while, right? Ermac, he can go into that float, get access to his air normals. It's kind of tricky. Hasn't really been doing it. And Kale's defense has been fantastic. But the moment Lavender Rain changes up a little bit, finds the hit, instant confirm, and now game 5. We are neck and neck. And Lavender Rain starting to block those overheads now, and Kale ready to confirm it into the spin, build that distance, not looking to overcommit.
Went for some kind of punish there on the EX teleport. Either way, unfortunately, you blocked that teleport. You are brown bread. You are easy to punish.
Okay,
Punish, speaking
one.
of, uh-oh, Janet. Janet's here.
Hang on a minute, that sequence costs a meter. There's no break.
Kale is not going to have a breaker by the end of this combo, and we know Lavender Rain is going to go for a setup here.
I mean, if the combo is good...
Oh my God, wait, he's got Fatal Blow. If you get mixed...
Oh, no! Lavender Rain with the worst possible time drop. Oh, wait,
no,
hang on,
He's got it! He's got it! The breaker comes out either way! That was going to be a 2-touch had he not dropped it, but it doesn't matter! He finds the advancing knee, and he corrects the mistake!
Oh,
Lavender Rain on match point!
My heart can't take it. Not with that kind of drop. That you called it perfectly. The Fatal Blow was there. If Lavender Rain was able to pick up from that,
he was going to 2-touch him!
But that's the composure. Lavender Rain had the drop, gets over it immediately, does not dwell on it, immediately finds it, and now match point for Lavender Rain. Will be the only player in the group currently 2-0, which in a round robin situation, that is a humongous lead to have over everyone else.
So much respect being shown here. Kale takes the down one on block as an opportunity to enforce. I gotta say, the blocks on that back 3, overhead low 50-50, he's blocked like a good 90% of them in the series. It's insane. Here comes Janet possibly. Yes, indeed.
The damage is gonna add up. I mean, hey, the throw damage is nothing compared to the strike, but it will add up over time. And there's the adjustment. All these overheads that Lavender Rain has started blocking. You got to stand block those. What beats stand block? Lows. Do a sweep. Same situation, but the other mix-up. And now Lavender Rain managed to find a catch here, going for the armor for some safety.
Oh,
that was so delayed.
That was so delayed, but has not done that overhead all series long, except for the Janet setup. Saving that one for when it matters most. Online Kale, what do? He's waiting for Sector to come back, first of all, to get some sort of control in this neutral. 15 seconds on the clock. Is this going to be a timeout? Lavender Rain, wait, he's got the life lead. No, he doesn't. Only just does not. Oh,
now he does.
But wait. Could he not have just gone into the meter mode?
Wait, is that enough? Just enough! Lavender Rain manages to squeeze the life lead back at the last moment with a shred of chip damage. Look at the relief on this man's face. That was clutch.
That is the weirdest timeout I've ever seen.
Well, it's because it was decided by chip damage. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a match, though, for Lavender Rain. Let's watch some of those highlights right here.
Oh, my God. That was literally, like, within the last split second. I was looking at the fact that he had the meter, right? Like, right near the end. You go into the mode where you take super meter for damage and not health. That normally almost secures timeouts for Ermac in that situation.
Well, in that instance, but again, even if on paper you could say it could be a mistake, Lavender Rain, I think that was his greatest strength in that match, was if he made a mistake, forget about it. The worst thing you can do is
it was composure. Through and through, that was composure.
Fantastic. What a well-earned 2-0 lead he now has in this group. And what a group to have that lead in. You know, the group, we've got Tekken Master, Brosef, Canamani, Lavender Rain himself, you know, and now a win over Kale. Fantastic place to be. But you know what else is pretty fantastic? Merch. You know who can get merch? You. Yeah, you watching at home. You can go to the WB shop and pick up some cool stuff like some shirts. You've got some embroidered MK
I'm a commentator. I'm not allowed to say that word.
Oh, yeah, we're not allowed to say this. You guys could say it all you want, but we can't because we're up here.
Wear the shirt.
WB shop. Check out. There is some more stuff to be dropped later on, so keep an eye on the store. There'll be more stuff added to it over time, but do keep an eye out. Get yourself some cool stuff. There's Sub-Zero versus Scorpion merch as well. You've got shirts. You've got many more as well. You got pins,
Jewelry,
you've got
hats.
jewelry.
There's a really cool jacket on there. You can check that one out as well. But yeah, WB Shop, get some official Mortal Kombat 2 merchandise. I mean, the movie's coming out, right? Movie's going to be coming out. We've been seeing trailers for it all over the place. There's lots of cool content being done around that, interviews with the actors and all that good stuff. You know, I'm a big fan of Carl Urban, so always happy to see him in the Mortal Kombat universe. But that was a really, really good time. Let's talk about this next match. This is a rematch of a tournament grand finals from last year.
It is. So for those who've been watching competitive MK from its launch to now, you may have seen this match at UFA year before? The year MK1 came out. So it was Tekken Master versus Canamani. Tekken Master was looking, to be honest, unstoppable in that entire tournament. And that grand final set was no different. Tekken Master was able to take it. However, in this year, Canamani has definitely been much more at the forefront of the game. So I think fast forwarding the clock to now, I would argue Canamani is probably the favorite going into this match.
I would agree with that.
Tekken Master has had a legacy of just being the old reliable. Obviously had a rough start against Kale in his first match, losing 3-0. But one match of 4 that Tekken Master will need to play. So plenty of opportunity to bring it back.
Now, Tekken Master has been talking about other characters. To me, anyway, when I asked him before Final Combat, I just asked him, like, are you still using Baraka Striker? Or are you going to be going with someone else? And he said Baraka Striker is his main focus, but he's going to be looking at some other choices too. I haven't really seen those other choices yet as we kick this off with what is definitely the real match, because we are going all in. Canamani, you know, back when they played at UFA at the beginning of last year's Pro Tour, Tekken Master took it all the way. It was Johnny Cage Canamani. Don't get me wrong, Canamani still plays Cage, but this Homelander has very much become his most successful character.
I feel like Homelander is definitely the comfort zone for Canamani these days, you know, but at the same time, we're talking comfort zone. Tekken Master does love this Baraka Striker team.
Whoa! Double punch right in the ball head of Baraka.
Oh, okay. Tekken Master with a raw charge.
Really good protects. That's one thing we've been noticing all tournament long. At this level of play, it can be very hard to standard throw your opponent. The reactions, the peace of mind, the sixth sense of what direction they're throwing you, all of it has been excellent.
Constant micro ducks as well. You know, throws in this game, they are highs if you're blocking and you just let go of block right as you get thrown, you can make it with. And the top level players in this game have gotten really good at sensing when they think a throw could come and kind of just covering it. At the same time, throws so high reward in this game. Homelander as well. Homelander Farah. Really, Farah facilitating that launching command grab. Oh, what a whiff punish though from Canamani.
A much needed combo breaker there from Tekken Master, who was definitely going to die off that hit. And you're dead now. Command grab mix there from Farah. That's going to be a nice little standard juggle in the corner. And it'll be Canamani taking game number 1 pretty quickly as well, I might say. It's just Tekken Master has to be very careful in this matchup, right? Because if you get out footsied by that forward 4 of Homelander, that low laser, was actually hitting as a low once upon a time, but is now mid, has been for quite a while.
But it's still going to hit people because they're going to be catching, you know, they're going to be whiffing buttons that it can catch. There's going to be some recovery.
Almost got away with my pop.
That's right. But if you don't mention it, it's easier to pretend it didn't happen.
Nah, mate, I was on camera. There's no hiding it. You own up to it.
Is what it is. But regardless, it's just. But Canamani, of all the Homelanders, I feel like Canamani is the most surgical with that laser. You know, so good at placing them max.
He just very rarely misses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, is Canamani even old enough to watch the boys?
Probably not.
Oh well. Homelander here, all the same.
All right. Big knockdown there for Tekken Master to start that momentum, or at least some of it. Instant float. The delay. Now, every single one of those early releases from the airborne Farah, like the slash that she's doing, a huge part of that is establishing the respect, so when they start to wait for it, you can open up things like the command
was
grab.
that pickup? Are you serious? Canamani hitting, like, the longest range confirm off of mid-air. Oh, ridiculous.
What a try hard, man.
That's almost like, that's why he's here.
There's that throw tech. Once more. Big part of Baraka is being able to either get, you know, a throw combo with the machine gun of Striker, or being able to at least establish some kind of safe jump, the grenades for the pressure. If you're teching every throw from Baraka, he just loses that entire dimension of his game plan. Still though, Tekken Master seemingly having quite a difficult time opening up Canamani here. Canamani's defense so good, very familiar with the Baraka matchup. Yeah, the flawless blocks on point deny the chip. So normally it's like if you can't open them up, you'll just chip them to death. But if your opponent's got the flawless blocks on point, that gets rid of that too. But okay, another charge overhead. All right, okay, Tekken Master managed to find something there. Oh wow, raw overhead from that Farah. So much corner carry as well, my goodness. Oh, another overhead. Yeah, that is such an immediate overhead from that float. So hard to see coming and so quick. The striker tries to maybe anti-air. Tekken Master didn't confirm to a button. Good block on the overhead, however. Lives to fight another day. If you got hit by that overhead, it's game over. Oh, the punish. Tekken Master not finishing that back three. That extended normal of Baraka, right? That double hitting, second hits are low. It's so good for so many reasons. On block, very, very, very unsafe. I think this is the moment we see other characters that Tekken Master has been cooking up. Surely. Well, Baraka is like the one he always would rely on the most. But Tekken Master is no stranger to playing multiple characters, you know, especially in this game. Like, I could absolutely see Tekken Master playing T1000, for example. I could definitely see him playing Homelander himself, maybe. Oh, okay. Now this, okay. This is a surprise. So once upon a time, earlier on in MK1's life, Raid and Kano was a very effective and potent team for similar reasons to what we're seeing from Baraka, right? A lot of chip damage, extended strings into special moves that hit multiple times, and then your cameo comes in to make it less problematic. You're basically doing the same thing with Raid and Kano, but this team basically fell off the face of the earth a long time ago, you know, and even if it still could work now, you have to argue your answer. Could it maybe be kind of power crept? Are the stronger teams of today just stronger than what this team is doing? But Tekken Master having some faith in it. I guess at least a few months ago, Kano's throw got like 20 extra damage. Hey, they're two characters, right? Raiden's amulet charge now from his projectiles. You know, they're not. They are two characters together that have been changed quite a bit. It's just, is it enough to put them back to where they were before? That's always the age-old question. The Storm still into Kano. That's a throwback and a half. Didn't think I'd see that this weekend. But Canamani ready for it. Manages to get a hit, and that's going to be a confirmed. Canamani goes to match point already now. Shades of our original match. Tekken Master versus Kale went in similar fashion. Oh, wow. Okay. Kano was able to hit Homelander there, so to build that screen space together. Oh, wow. What an anti-air, though. Long range. Canamani always ready to stop what Tekken Master's trying. To me, it's quite wild to see this Raiden Kano style, but Homelander didn't exist back then. So, I mean, seeing this style, yes, it's not as good as it used to be by any stretch, but Homelander
Look
just
at the damage
doesn't
off this,
seem
by
to
the way.
care about this. That path is not easy. That instant jump kick off of that laser in the corner, that is quite tight. Tekken Master managed to find a confirm. Okay, some substantial damage on the board now with this fatal blow. The laser. Kano does his part. Here comes Raiden for part two. The question is, what is Tekken Master going to follow it with? We're going to get good damage here. We're going to have full Kano, which means that 2 Kano sequence. Oh, no.
No way!
No!
Canamani with the wake-up fatal blow. But Canamani must have recognized that that was not going to meaty, right? Fatal blows, they have armor, but it takes a few frames for that armor to kick in. So Canamani must have recognized that normal is not in time to stuff my attack. And fatal blow immediately as a response. And Tekken Master, forever a good sport.
Just the shrug.
He's like, I gave it a go. I did my best.
I haven't even watched The Boys.
Oh, I've seen it.
Oh, yeah, me too. Yes, indeedy. But, right, so the knockdown there. All of these replays, really, it's just kind of like the classic Homelander sequence, I suppose, which is just lots of dashing up there with the Ferrer, the grab, the ambush to capitalize and add to it.
But it's not, again, obviously we talk about the characters at length, but the most important factor in this is the player. You know, Canamani has been grinding this game, something fierce from launch all the way up until now, and will continue to do so, I have no doubt. And the proof of why that works out is what we see here, you know, and here he is, another player with a pretty fantastic start, 2-0 now in this group. Yeah, I think so far so good in this group. It's been a lot of good games so far, and there are plenty games left to go. But before we do continue this group, we're going to go away for a few-minute break. So thank you so much for watching so far. Don't you go anywhere, because in a few minutes, final combat group stages will continue. See you in a few.
how long on this break? Lovely folks watching at home, whether you're watching on HBO, whether you're watching on stream, wherever you happen to be, welcome back. It is Final Combat 2025. We are ketchup and mustard. It is our privilege to bring you the remainder of this group, where matches have been fantastic so far, and
hey, they're probably going to continue being so. We've had some fantastic shows already from Lavender Rain, Canamani currently kind of at the top of the leaderboard from stream matches. I believe some matches in the group are done off stream as well, so as we find out those results, we will obviously let you know as much as we can as well. Because the whole point is, top 2 in the group, they qualify for finals, and there's 5 players in this group, so a year's worth of qualifying, and 3 of them are going home today. Question is, who is it going to be?
All right, so our next matchup is going to be Brosef versus Online Kale. This is a very important match for Brosef. Unless Brosef has played an off-stream match that I am unaware of, which could be happening, I'm going to go by what I've seen. Brosef currently lost 2 matches, versus 2 different opponents. It was Lavender Rain, and then it was Canamani. Having lost to 2 opponents in a group stage like this, that is, you don't want to lose any more. Right, if you lose one more opponent here, your chances of making it to day 2 pretty much get flushed. So, very, very important match. Online Kale with a whole bunch of different characters to play. You kind of know against Brosef, you're fighting either the Quan or the Sector. That's going to come down to Online Kale thinking, right, these are my possible 2 characters to fight. Who am I going to pick?
The difficult thing, though, when you are a player at a final event such as this is when it's qualifications and everyone's obviously, they're either there on leaderboards, they're there through online, regional finals. Maybe it's a bit of a silly thing to say because, would there ever be an easy opponent in your path? But you don't really have any moment to consider, okay, well, I'll just beat this player and that player and then I've got to worry about this player. Because in this group, if you're Brosef, you're like, you've got to play Tekken Master. Oh, no. I've got to play Kale. Oh, no. Got to play Lavender Rain. Oh, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's all difficult from the get-go. That's why events like this are so special. Because it truly does determine who is the greatest player. Because you have to beat everyone to do it.
Well, in that character select after the button check, I saw a Homelander from Online Kale. Must say, I actually haven't seen Online Kale use the Homelander in some time.
Not this entire weekend at the moment. Kale's more recent characters have been a combination of that Lao and the T-1000, but no, Homelander Ferrer back here again.
Big part of that could be the opponent that you have. You're fighting against Quan Chi, so this constant forward movement is going to be really important.
No,
wow.
I'll tell you what I wonder if it is. When Brosef was playing against Canamani, Brosef didn't even try, really the Quan Chi. I think it's mainly because Canamani has the cage. Because we were like, maybe it's a Homelander thing you're worried about, but Johnny Cage versus Quan Chi, that's not a fun matchup. Homelander versus Quan, I mean, as long as you can get the ball rolling, the problem is getting the ball rolling is the issue. Because right here, already back to the corner. This is like worst case scenario.
The problem is, at this point, Quan Chi has terrible armored reversal. Oh, God! Trade the stand-in 4. Terrible armored reversal and slow buttons that will not beat your buttons. So if Homelander is point blank against Quan here, he is perfectly situated to just win the round.
Ooh! The cage caught. Kale trying to go in. Okay, the armor. Going to be a makeshift combo breaker for Brosef. Okay, nice grab. Oh, I love that read. So that cage is not automatic. You can summon it at various distances. The fact that Brosef put it close meant it was exactly a read on Kale trying to do something like that. Now he's going right where he wants him, but Kale manages to find a way out. Thank you, Ferrer, but no. Okay, that would have been a combo.
Yes, it would.
That was one of the more tidy changes for this team, right? The Quan Chi sector is they added a bit more advantage to some options, which lets you get some up rocket combos that didn't previously exist in the same fashion. What a catch from Brosef, and that's going to be the round. Nicely done, tying things up. Now, we're talking a lot about how important this set is going to be for Brosef. Brosef is currently down 2 sets. Not an unwinnable scenario of making out the group. It's difficult, but not impossible. So you definitely have to take every match equally as serious.
Oh, that side switch was delicious.
Not the first time I've seen Brosef do it, so it has the tricky stuff.
All right, overhead low games. Tries to challenge. Plus frames. Oh.
Yep, overheads. Damn, so many overheads in this entire group so far.
It will be, because all it takes is 1 back 3 of Quan Chi to hit, and it's full combo town. Preemptive standing 3, just in case you tried to jump in or dash in.
Now, Brosef has been really good at doing those preemptive normals, right? Right at the range where it's kind of difficult for Kale to do anything about it.
If only you committed, that was game over.
Wow, did that hit Ferrer but not Homelander?
That was so
there
weird!
It is.
What a weird ending. But it will be enough now. Brosef,
that
one
was clean.
Game on the board.
That was a clean finish, though.
Man, that was impressive.
No, Brosef's looking good. Brosef
With how crazy one-sided that first round was, you just need to have good defense to play this team. And if you can get those armored portals on the go, that's where the dynamic completely changes.
Because the defense isn't just like they're point blank, what am I going to do about it? It's how you prevent them from being in that situation to begin with. And Brosef, yeah, Brosef has a long history of playing these kind of characters, those longer range, more zoning archetypes, right? They want distance, they want to throw projectiles, they want to frustrate you, that's where they thrive.
Online Kale with a really nice advance there. Reset, however, oh my lord, wow. Flame Burner still caught that. Now there's the jump in, just to secure it. That's a full combo, actually. That's a full combo, and it's going to be even more armor, possibly. No, we're going to force the break. No break. Online Kale saves the meter, and look, he's going to survive this, which means that if he has to break, he can just break afterwards. The only time you won't be able to break is if you have that orange portal on you. Not only does it armor Kwon, but it takes away your meter as the attacker.
Brosef needs to find something to finish off his life bar. Kale has the resources. Can't even see him.
Oh, no!
There it is.
That's unfortunate.
Hey, round one, you're not going to have that last breath protection, so chip kills in round one are significantly more dangerous. Kale, he had the meter, saved it for the right moment. And this is where it gets tricky. This is where you can see how comfortable a Quan Chi player is, where they're going for the cage, they're going for portals, you've got up rocket coming out from the cameo. Brosef is just, again, such a strategist. Always looking for that next step. Oh, wasn't quite close enough to punish the skull, however. Oh, but the whiffed grab. Kale is going to make him pay dearly for this.
And with one combo, your back is just about to be to the wall. And as Quan Chi, this is not where you want to be at all. Knockdown, missile. Yeah, that's a free armored portal. And that was an EX one too, which means it's out for significantly longer, triple that of the regular.
But Kale not even pressing anything here, just respecting the fact that armor is there. And as soon as it goes, you can party again.
Wow. Bit by bit, he's chipping away, however. One scoop into Ferra, anything really.
I mean, 420 life left for Brosef, so one clean confirm into the right Ferra option. Could get rid of it. Not going to be here, going for a reset is Kale. Okay, a poke. Brosef manages to find something. EX! Wow! Kale almost managed to go straight through that green portal. You're not meant to be able to go through it, but Kale almost, it looked like he almost got through.
Oh, 2-1-3 boys.
Okay, Brosef potentially a round away from handing Kale another loss and getting a win on the board for himself.
That preemptive standing three as Quan always feels so good. Nice down one. Look for the standing three again. Backed off, made it whiff. Here comes Sector. Armored portal, strikes back, but the immediate dash, so smart from Kale just to escape it. The armor doesn't really attach itself to Quan unless you are standing in it for long enough. So if you can avoid it, you can stop him getting armored at all.
And Homelander has so much forward advancing movement in his confirms that definitely better at most than, or better than most at avoiding it, for sure.
Wait a minute, Kale. This is not a nice situation to be in whatsoever. The cage, the armor is still there. There's one bar of meter still, so is Brosef going to have an opportunity to summon it? Oh no, you're dead! Skydrop, it went! Flame burner plus frames.
The flawless block, but not going to matter. Brosef managed to place the standing one after. Damn, Kale did not look happy with that one.
I'm not very good at reading lips, but I'm actually pretty sure I saw him say to himself, okay, all right.
Right.
As in, we lock in. We lock in now. That's either going to be a character change. Surely it's going to be the Lao, right?
I mean, there was very little hesitation in going to it, so it seems that way. I mean, this is the first time we've seen Kale bring out the Homelander today, so maybe that was it. You know, Kale, the Lao has been seemingly his favorite pick for the tournament so far.
Is this the first time all day we've seen a mirror match of cameo, like both players using Sector?
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Sector cameo, not the most popular, but what's going on here?
Not gonna lie, I didn't know who Sector Rocket that was.
Well, they're both, one of them has the palette swap player 2 version essentially of the other one, so this really is a weird mirror.
Hey, we've seen quite a bit of Sector cameo today. You know, FGC Boy was playing the Shao Sector earlier as well.
Sector isn't popular with everyone, but with the right character can really thrive. Even with Sector though, I must say, Brosef, Quan Sector is not the most common cameo pairing. We see Tremor with Quan. We've even seen now Darius a little bit. You know,
Janet with Quan still good.
Janet's still good. But I think the sector stocks with the Quan Chi rising after this event. Brosef zoning. Oh my lord.
Thing is though, again, like Kale's Lao thrives. Oh wow.
Oh my god, that move is unsafe.
Yeah, I cannot tell you the last time I saw that Lao attack even attempted. Like, I couldn't even tell you what input it is. It is. There is a reason you don't see it too often. But Kale has to fight back. Kale, his neutral with this Kung Lao has been so strong, but the way Brosef is playing Quan, just dominating that neutral, the spells, the cage.
A very important tech there from online Kale. Tried to squeeze out a poke. He knows that's not going to be plus enough to get a combo. 2 bars Kale had to spend just to be safe there. Didn't commit to the low. That could have been a full combo. The bone cage forces to jump. The standing 4 narrowly misses.
Okay, that purple spell going to give you some enhanced projectiles. Not really the thing you see the most, to be honest, compared to the others.
The armor is just so useful. Big jump in.
That was a really early jump in as well from Brosef. That was calling out an anti-air attempt, and it worked perfectly.
If Lao jumps at this range, I was about to say! Ask and you shall receive. Lao jumping at any distance, dive kick or not, standing 3 with Quan, chews it up for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Say Brosef on the cusp of a 3-0 win, unless Kale can do something about it.
Gapless 1-2-2.
Oh,
gets
hang
the
on.
armor. The overhead Creole!
Yeah.
What a choice there from Kale. Still alive in this set. But the match point for Brosef continues.
Okay, there's the armor spell. That really has been the kind of bread and butter for Brosef most of the time. You see Kale just trying to avoid it, but it's easier said than done.
Good block on that low, though. Cancels the flame burner. Getting a little bit tricky here.
Okay, again, that overhead having so much value. This time blocked, but made safe. Thank you, up missile. And again, Brosef hitting so many of these burners.
Oh, it's scary, right? Because you can commit to that back 3, but there is a gap there, which is why Brosef isn't constantly dedicating.
Oh, wow, Kale just walking forward past everything. Past the standing 4, past the rocket.
Quan Chi has loads of meter, but are you going to get an opportunity? No! Dying with 3 bars of meter. That is one of the worst feelings.
Hey, in the words of what we assume Kale said, okay, all right. Lao.
Okay.
And Lao, the adjustment making such a huge impact here already. I mean, Brosef was match point there too. That was looking so close to being a clean 3-0, but nope, Kale is fighting back. Now, will we see the full reverse comeback?
Well, it's going to be a long mountain to climb, however. Plus frames. This aggression in this round is certainly starting something. Tried to go for the launch there off the sweep, just narrowly too late. You want the missile to come out second, not first. Block on the overhead low, but still tons of work to do. This could be the start of something. Being armored isn't going to mean a huge amount, though, when you're this low on health.
Nice avoidance there from Kale.
Oh, unless you flawless block that, yeah, you're dead. Cannot avoid that situation.
Just like that, though, Kale a round away from tying things up. This Lao change has been just the most important thing for him in the set.
There's the overhead. Full combo. Doesn't quite get the follow-up, though, however. Could have been worse. The opponent is still in the armor. Kale powering through with a 2-hit armored reversal of his own.
Oh, and there it is.
The launch. Thank you, missile.
As soon as you can tell the rocket has been established, you can go for sweep, you can go for overhead, and Kale is rinsing it right now.
Scary situation to navigate for Kale. That purple spell does give Quan some pretty gnarly projectiles. Hard to move in against them. You have to normally kind of wait them out most of the time.
There's also credit. Oh, wow. Is that enough? Hang on. This is an up rocket start, and there's minimal scaling.
And you're
this might actually do
900 health.
Oh, that's definitely enough.
I will never question the capability of killing if it's 900 HP. I will most of the time just say, yeah, probably.
Okay, Kale on the verge now of maybe doing a full 3-game comeback, tying things up 2-2. This was looking miserable for a while. Brosef was 2 games up, a round away. It was looking like maybe a 3-0, and suddenly, just like that, Game 5, Kale bringing this all the way back. Uh-oh, double up rocket. Yep.
So much respect.
I love how both players just stood still and just let that happen. They're like, okay, right, we both called up rocket. Neither of us are going to make any headway here, except the draw.
moment piece. Kale going to do what he can to stay away. Oh, Kung Lao catching the sector right behind, so that cameo is going to be gone for a good few seconds. Again, another up rocket. Kale using it as soon as it's back, seemingly. The pressure continues in the corner. Oh no, the 50-50. Flame burner, that was a hard call. I mean, expensive, but went for the mix-up, did not find it.
But that's a mix-up, right? You go for the 1-3, it's an overhead. You go for the 1 technical, it's a low, but it's expensive. That EX low is 2 bars. Yeah. And Kale ready for it, which I'm kind of surprised by. That's the first time Brosef has actually done technical on block the entire set. And the first time he did it, Kale was ready. Shows how locked in Kale has become through the remainder of this match. Nice pickup from Brosef.
Knew that because of the weird gravity, he wouldn't have had time to get a forward 4 at the end or something similar, so he just cashed out into sky drop.
Keep it nice and simple. Oh, wow.
Tried to make it whiff with a forward dash there.
Yep, there's the Shaolin shimmy, going to avoid that missile. Same before, if you've got that fast forward advancing movement options, that's your best bet at dealing with the up rocket. And now online Kale. Brosef does have a break. Tries to jump out of the corner.
All right, what's the situation? The armor, you're alive. Blocks the overhead low 50-50, gets the grab! You are still alive though, you're not dead! Oh, online KO finds it! Oh my god!
God, just the relief written all over Kale's face there, my lord.
Definitely thinking right now, why did I bother picking Homelander?
But that's good info, you know, like he is a player of many characters. You know, this year, a lot of T1000, a lot of that Lao. Went for the Homelander for the first time, didn't work out, and had the confidence to go, no, back to the Lao. It is time to change. And what a change it was. A full reverse sweep. That was, again, that was looking like a 3-0 win for Brosef, a round up and everything. Shouts to Brosef. I'm fairly confident that with that loss, that does solidify he will not be able to make it out of this group. Again, you know, we have admins who do all the match, you know,
numbers.
They do all the numbers, they count the games, they keep track of things, but I'm fairly confident in saying that means Brosef can't make it out of the group anymore. Which is a shame for him because he is such a fantastic player to watch. You know, huge shouts to him for making Final Combat 2 years in a row back to back.
He's had his family with him actually. He's had his wife. He's had his children here, or his child. So it's they're going to have a nice weekend in Mexico regardless of the outcome.
Mate, the food here is sublime.
I'm having a great time with
it.
It
is so good.
And we're British as well, so that carries extra weight. Give me flavor any day.
Hey, okay, we're not going to get into this now. We're going to talk about this later. But anyway.
Did I touch a nerve?
I just think you may be over-exaggerating somewhat. But again, we'll have a leisurely discussion about it later, because for now, we have more matches to go with. We are actually already getting quite through this group, dare I say. You know, Kale, after suffering the loss to Lavender Rain before, a very important win for him to be able to confirm. So definitely a relief for him to get that win for sure. But the question is, yeah, you kind of have to bring things back because again, Canamani, Lavender Rain, from last we saw on stream, were undefeated still. Again, I'm fairly sure that some matches will be played off stream. So as we know what's happening with them, we will update you on the results. But yeah, I guess I have to wait and see. Ooh, Lavender Rain versus Tekken Master. So this is an interesting one, as we can say for every match in this group, I'm fairly sure. But Lavender Rain, the character choice has been a bit of a question mark today. Played some Baraka himself against online Kale. The change to Ermac, very important. And now against Tekken Master. I imagine this is probably, if he's against Baraka, this has got to be a Takeda angle, surely. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't bring out the Takeda here. That's looking like potentially what we're seeing.
If we've got to it, oh, that's a real match. That ain't no button check.
Man, unless you're just checking the button is like the most important thing. Yeah, my standing 2. My full B&B works, there you go. Oh, an immediate. So Tekken Master as well, one noticeable thing about him, he doesn't really go for striker machine gun at all, which there are some utilities between
Baraka before, Baraka now. You can use the machine gun for a throw combo. You can use machine gun to extend off of like projectiles. The main thing though is the throw combo. But Tekken Master does seem to just forego it. Doesn't seem to mind. Okay, full fatal blow caught. Okay, not quite enough to kill. Oh, here comes Jax. Oh, and that's going to be enough. Lavender Rain manages to find the last little hit he needs. And overall, that's a really, really good start for him. There's the immediate breaker being forced out of there. Tekken Master not having meter. Excuse me, apologies. Oh, what an up block. There it is again. Not the first time we've seen that. Right, grab. Where's it going to go from here? Oh, nice block from Tekken Master. It's a cheeky mix-up. It really is, because it's either going to be overhead jump-in that you commit to, or it's going to be low shuriken. Oh, and there's the catch it again. That's got to be like best case scenario if you play Cameo Jax. Is your main fighter is doing all the damage, and then Jax is just beating the snot out of their Cameo. But that's one of the things that I feel like Lavender Rain is the best in the business with Jax. I feel like no one is quite as consistent as him with just their Cameo comes in, especially this kind of matchup where it's Striker, Baraka Striker 101. The bread and butter is Baraka dedicates to something crazy, and Striker comes in to cover it. Striker can't do that if there's any form of gap. Jax just comes in and catches Striker, and suddenly the team doesn't work. Nice catch. I love that throw combo situation, being able to get a really solid knockdown. Oh, there it is again, Jax. And look at how long Striker is out of action as well. I mean, it basically means you're using your Cameo to turn theirs off, but at the same time, Lavender Rain, he has a lot of opportunity to get his own openings, right? A lot of confirmable buttons, a lot of like setups by himself. I know Jax facilitates quite a lot of it, you know, in addition, but he's not helpless without him. Trying to bait out maybe some kind of up block there. Counter poke. And again, every time. The moment he sees it. But that was perfection, because in that moment, Tekken Master used the grenade call to make that special safe. But it was unsafe because Jax came in before the grenade came out, and it was just a clean punish. Lavender Rain is playing around this perfectly. Okay, Tekken Master with some kind of catch here. Decent amount of damage. Striker coming out to play. It's kind of interesting to look at the way Tekken Master is kind of playing this Baraka Striker team. So much of it that he used to do back in the day. But there are new tools now. That Jax gotcha grab being such a prime example. But that's what I mean. There's definitely an argument to be made of the team. Like, it's doing strong things, but there are now nuances to it, right? That didn't exist before. Or, I mean, there it is again every time. It's like Lavender Rain is saving Jax almost exclusively for, like, just turning off Tekken Master's Cameo. Although this round, Tekken Master has quite a sizable lead. All right, set up again. Wake up out of it. Oh, the grenades! You thought you could punish me. I played a dirty trick on you. Okay, but that's a round on the board, a very crucial one at that for Tekken Master. The fact that Tekken Master is basically having to play without Striker most of the time. Yeah, a lot more Striker in neutral. I think that's the answer. If Striker on block is getting, like, jaxed, Striker in the neutral or for like a safe jump or whatever, like much more attractive. Didn't have any Striker available for post-grab situations, but we'll just keep it nice and simple here. Tekken Master, oh no! Oh my god, I haven't seen that exchange in so long. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, that grenade actually connected at the worst possible time to make that unsafe on a hit, unfortunately, because it became blocked at the very last moment. A block, but who cares? It's just the strength of Striker, being able to just cover those advances. All the turnaround. Tekken Master manages to find the clean back three. Going for the chip, didn't turn around, no! But the thing is, even if Tekken Master had turned around, there would have been last breath protection, so that wouldn't have killed. Oh my goodness, Lavender Rain, no! No, he doesn't find it! No! Are you kidding me? How did he find that? I think that was a flawless block. I think Lavender Rain flawless blocked the last hit of that airborne spin. No, he did. He did. He flawless blocked the death spin in the air, and then he just... Well, I mean, the end of the game speaks for itself. That was next level clutch from Lavender Rain. I mean, at the same time, you can't fault Tekken Master for going for it, because that's a hard thing to do. The only thing that saves you there is like flawless block on reaction from that kind of... Because that move, depending on how high you are, like how many hits it's got, that can be really tricky, but Lavender Rain, so on it today. Each individual play here is just such a crazy situation for Lavender Rain. The payout is just unbelievable. Whereas Tekken Master, I mean, he's having to fight against so many different elements here. You're having to deal with the crazy cicada damage. You're having to deal with the fact that your cameo's constantly getting punched in the face by someone else's cameo. The fact that Baraka just keeps glowing with every hit of that gotcha grab is just a reminder that Striker is hella not in the game. Punish. Oh, went for the down two. No, Tekken Master must have been sure that was going to hit. But unfortunately not going to happen. Lavender Rain manages to find another round, and now Tekken Master a round away from being down another set in this group stage. It's so important for Tekken Master to be able to bring this back, or his hopes and dreams of making finals day are completely gone. There's the catch. The only bar that Tekken Master had at the time, not really a big deal though, is we've regenerated one more, good to go. There's more Striker too, lovely block on that overhead though from Lavender Rain. Oh, this one charged, yep. This is going to be a really, really big win for Lavender Rain, who has had some great victories today. Oh, what a pickup from those grenades though. Tekken Master manages to find a chunk of damage. Oh, Striker, nice advantage on the sweep. Oh, the counter poke. Striker just came back. But again, Jax was there. Double down one, boys. That's what Tekken Master wants. Wow! Oh, God. Ready with the Jax call? Oh, everyone's getting beat up here. Ready with the Jax call on the neutral Striker call. That is some next level awareness from Lavender Rain. Oh, my goodness. That was dirty. Tekken Master now put a bit of a between a rock and the hard place situation here. Jax not letting Striker do anything to help him. Okay, there's a hit. All right, look for the counter poke. Oh, I think that's it. I think that's it. You are so dead. Yeah, if he hits this combo, looks like he's gonna not drop it here. Yep, there's the follow-up. And Lavender Rain with a 3-0 win again. And I think that puts him still completely undefeated in overall sets. In this group stage. I mean, on the show alone, on the broadcast, we had a victory versus Brosef, a victory versus online Kale, and now this victory versus Tekken Master puts you in, let's say, a very good position for tomorrow's games, I would say. Oh, here it is, here it is. Looking for the flawless block, or is it? Oh wait, no, it didn't catch it. My mistake. Well, we caught that combo at least. Hey, cool flip. Man, what a set for Lavender Rain. What a performance for Lavender Rain, all in all, to be honest. Has been just completely untouchable in this group. And that now means, I think his only opponent left to play, it's Canny, right? Oh my God, so he's 3-0. Lavender Rain. At worst, I think we'll go 3-1. Lavender Rain's looking like he's put himself in a really good spot to make it out, you know? Love to see it. Again, I don't want to say guaranteed, because I don't have the authority to make that, to keep track of that on the fly. But definitely looking like you could be in worse spots, for sure, for Lavender Rain right now. But thank you all so much for tuning in from home, wherever it is in the world you're watching, whatever platform it may be that you're watching. We are Ketchup and Mustard, and we've been bringing you this final KOMBAT 2025 action, where we are getting up now to the halfway point of the day. We are getting towards the later stages of this group now, so we will be able to find out who our two qualified players from the group will be. Hang on a minute! Of which, yes, this match right here, there is some history to this match. This is one of those like individual competitive rivalries, you know? It's just two players with a similar story trying to just do their best in the space. You know, they played at EVO in one hell of a match. They've played in the online space, and they're playing here again here at Final KOMBAT to decide who gets out of the group, basically, or who has a higher chance to do so. There is so much history between Canamani and online Kale. It's kind of like what you said before. they have a similar background, just playing an absolute ton of online, getting involved in as many online tournaments as they can, being absolute terrors in the world of ranked and other things like that. But one is North America, one is EU. There are a plethora of online tournaments that take place. You know, I want to shout out to Rips Arena, who has very much the biggest online competitive community that does tend to combine NA and EU together, regardless of ping. I mean, they just want to bring people together for matches. I think we're getting, oh my God, are we getting a Homelander mirror?
It's the mirror, my
Are we
friend.
getting a
It's
Homelander mirror?
Man, this is going to be a, okay, personally, and this is just my opinion, I think the Homelander mirror is really weird. I think it's just,
Elaborate.
They play from such a strange range, all in all, because Homelander really looks for like that kind of quick, almost like pouncing on you kind of offense. But Homelander's really good at dealing with that from himself.
I gotta say, I'm glad that online Kale, the American, got the American flag color palette. It would have just felt weird otherwise.
Or is it Strawberry Canamani?
Canamani starting off real strong hit. Ooh, that's a nice little pickup.
Hey,
Set
although
you up as
actually,
well.
it's funny you should say that, because Kale, the outfit of Homelander, is the same, you know, as the red, white, and blue. Canamani with the, you know, the turkey flag, the red and white.
Very, very true.
That's actually pretty cool.
Very, very true. Meaty pressure to come in. That was looking like it could be the first round, and it will be. As Canamani scores first blood in this rivalry.
A very important match, though, for both players, because Canamani, again, you know, depending on if any of the matches have happened off stream, which, I mean, you know, as soon as we find out, we'll be able to let you all know. Canamani still undefeated in the group, potentially. Kale, one loss. If Kale can beat Canny, that can put them in a potential tiebreaker situation, maybe later on, and that's where those individual matches will get really important. But again, yeah, we'll see as the group unfolds if that will be necessary. Whereas if Canamani wins this match, it will definitely be looking pretty damn good for Canny and Lavender Rain to be the ones who make it out of the group.
It's just going to be very, very hard to stop either of them at that point. We are getting later on in Group B. The maths are starting to math, if you catch my drift. All right, turn stealing down one though. Online Kale tries to catch out. You know, Canamani was looking for it.
Nice,
the punish. Diabolical.
I was saying before, Homelander's ability to just pounce on those mistakes is almost unrivaled in this game. Whoa, okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Canamani has an opening here.
If Kale managed to get the full laser beam there and didn't cancel
No,
it
if Canny
early,
can get a hit. Wait, hang on. You can bypass the break. Surely.
Fatal blow?
No.
No, he tried to fatal blow with a standing one, but Farah was still not ready. She was technically on the screen after doing that move. Canny tried to avoid breaker.
Because the thing is, Kale was going to break. If you continue that combo, Kale was going to get the break.
Absolutely.
But that's the downside. If you're going to use Farah to open up and get the hit, if Farah's still there, Fatal Blow won't come out. A very explosive round 2 in this first game of the set.
Go block on the low. Because Canny was the one that blocked and online Kale still recovering. He won the exchange of lasers. However, online Kale with a clean hit here on Canamani, pushing him towards the corner. Down one into the immediate side switch there from the command grab. Kale isn't going to break yet. Surely we'll wait until the next hit, I imagine.
Oh, what tried to do stuff. Was that a raw up block?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
he's done it again.
Kale.
Just making hard reads. Speaking of hard reads, finds another one with that neutral duck, and now he himself will side switch. This is a scary situation for Canamani.
Oh,
Unbreakable.
hang on a minute.
Unbreakable. This will not kill, but my lord, is it going to hurt?
Hey, it's going to put Canny in a really good position. You can have a massive life lead. Potential one-hit left scenario. You might be able to bypass the break with a single hit. Maybe.
All right.
Farah's not even back for Kale. Canny, yeah, going in.
What a flawless block.
Oh, my goodness.
Chip avoided. Oh, couldn't flawless block that one, though. Canamani with the first game, but that was a crazy one. We get game 5, right? And every match goes like that. Come on.
Hey, if any of our matches in this group could go to game 5, this has got to be the one. Surely. I don't want to jinx it, right? You know, I don't want to curse it, but I mean, just given the history these players have together, they are going to run it back. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the matchup the entire time.
Remember, folks, commentary curse is a real thing.
Hey, I accept no responsibility formally.
But you can't help but feel guilty about it.
I'm just here to yap about Mortal Kombat.
Damn, I love matchup.
Oh. Oh, wow, the full screen cancel on that too. Okay, there's a check. Nice catch.
Knows he's going to find it as well. Oh, wow. Bold wake-up button from Kale there. Into the overhead. Ferris like, this is a high-damage path. Yeah, not surprised to see the break there from Kale. Oh, but back-to-back, the hit secured. Rampage in that first round. Yep, okay. Kenny on a bit of a steamroll here. The snowball begins to roll. Oh, my goodness. And with a start like that, can you be surprised? And we had meter to spend on the EX up laser, so this combo is going to do so much more considering. Looking for the plus frames again. Parry! Yo, I forget Homelander even has that, you know, considering how rarely we see it. It just comes out so often just to, I think, style on someone or send a message. But hey, with this kind of offense that Candy's managed to surmount. Okay, too far away. Yeah, too far away. A weird pickup, that one. Okay, back to neutral. Canamani with a pretty clear advantage right now. He doesn't need to go in. I mean, I'm sure he will, but he doesn't have to. But he won't need to if he is so perfect. I was saying before, of all the Homelanders, I feel like Canny is the most surgical with max range on that laser normal. Yep, forward 4. Always manages to find like the exact tip of it every time. Although ironically, whiffed the down 4 and just got punished for it. In the turn of events, goes to the up block. Armored interruption! And now Canamani 2-0 up. The question is, do we change character? This is such an important match for online Kale because Lavender Rain, we've just seen already at least, right, 3-0 in these groups. Canamani, if he wins this, he's going to be 3-0 as well. I mean, I feel like Kale has to win this. No, I don't want to speak too soon. If Canny wins, that's just him and Lavender Rain are out of the group, right? Because that will mean that Kale has 2 set losses. Brosef's got too many losses. Tekken Master has too many losses. I feel like, unless my maths is completely wrong, Kenny winning this match over Kale might mean that Lavender and Kale are the ones that qualified. You know, obviously, we will get confirmation. Do not take my word for it, but I mean, that could definitely be the case. And for once more, Kale is now going back to the Kung Lao. Last time we saw this, Kale started with the Homelander, went down 2 games in a row, managed to bring it all the way back. This is a very different kind of opponent, though. You're playing Canamani and you're fighting a Homelander of this caliber. I think Canamani, out there, pound for pound, has got the best Homelander in the business. Like, just the knowledge of just the know-how and the game sense to know when to just let certain things rip. Lovely read, though, online Kale. Beautiful crouch there on the dashing grab. Oh, tried to go for a parry. I kind of like that attempt, though, because if you let the back 3 whiff and then Kale would have committed to overhead, I'm pretty sure you would have parried that. Tries to bait out the up block there, plus frames for the down 4. Catches online Kale, slip in. 300 damage, breached. Knockdown, granted. Oh! Command grab, or no, regular grab. Why not? I get confused with Farrah sometimes. I mean, I just see Farrah come out and think, oh, command grab. Farrah-related grab. Oh, wow. Ah! Have you ever seen Homelander be just handled like that? Farrah got that confidence. God, the poor man's ego. Good blocks, but the float, the fact that he can float at a moment's notice makes it so difficult to flawless block this character. And now Canamani on match point. This win would be humongous. No, I am fairly sure that, you know, feel free to blow me up if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly sure that if Canny wins this, that is it. Canny and Lavender make it out of the group. Kale needs to pull this back. But after one solid B&B, here's the danger. Hasn't landed a solid hit on Canny in this round yet. Canny still has Breaker to play with, and every single hit you take, the fact that you have to even hit Canamani once just to take the meter away before you can start doing proper damage. Oh God, this is just such a mountain. Okay, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Not going to break, though. Canamani holding on to it. Waiting until it really matters. Get that chase down every time Canamani could just have that sense for when to go in. But okay, another hit. Kale thought he was going to break. Canny is just holding on to this meter like he's not as low in health as he is. Good block on the mix-up. Caught again. Didn't connect. Again, Canamani might not have the opportunity to break. Came down to the final block. Managed to find it. Flawless block. Oh no! Has to break! Kale! Okay. This is your last chance! This is it. Next hit takes it for both, and the dive kick from online Kale! The classic Kung Lao maneuver keeps online Kale alive at Final Combat. My word, the stress that must have been going through online Kale's
entire being at that moment.
My man pulled that dive kick right out of Mortal Kombat 3. We now go into our next matchup, knockdown into homing missile. Immediately going in for mix-ups too.
Okay, yeah.
Canamani.
You know what? Canamani trying to chase it down. I respect the attempt, but that spin, I don't know if anything in this game can chase it down when you just let it go that far.
What catches me there, though, is that Canny in that game just refused to break. I mean, I understand not breaking on that first initial hit because it's like, right, wait for something significant. But piece by piece, you start taking little hits that you can't really break. And before you know it, you're dying with 3 bars of meter, and you've got nothing but regret left.
What was that? What even happened there? That is Homelander just doing whatever the hell he wants. Oh!
Well, I hope that Canamani doesn't get flustered by this. Not really one to lose composure, but I mean, this is the World Finals we're talking about. This is the time where all pressure's on.
Dude, Canny's blocking on that mid into overhead low has been fantastic. Kale, again, finds himself in this situation. Went down 2 games in a row, the Homelander. Changed to Kung Lao, which is the main. That is Kale's comfort zone character. And now a round away from tying us up and going to a game 5. It was looking like a 3-0. Now we might go into the 5th match. I hope we see it.
Wake up armor. That wake up armor of Homelander is actually technically one of the worst armored moves in the game. Doesn't really lead to any combos.
And then you throw Pharaoh on top of it.
It's the just get off me nature of it. At least it creates distance down 1 throw. So many of these grabs when they hit their mark, Canamani's doing it, but Pharaoh's not available. So he just can't capitalize. He can't turn it into anything. Pick up, finds it, down 1. All right, big knockdown incoming. Wake up spin.
Oh, that was so cheeky. I feel like Kale just pushed Canny to mid-screen to then go back and get that distance again.
Yeah,
decided to break.
Decided to break at the last minute. That would have been fatal blow into Sector.
Oh! Spending the meters.
The throw tech.
Okay, anything it's a fatal blow can take it. Pharaoh comes out for good measure, and that's going to be it. Canamani. Okay. Oh, we are in make or break territory for another time. Is this going to be where the set ends? Or are we going to go to game 5? There's the homing rocket. At the very least, Kale manages to stay alive. For the moment, okay, there's the grab.
The tick throw from the down 4. Still going for the higher damage combos as well. Canamani staying composed. Quarter of the life is already down. Lovely throw tech from online Kale, creating distance. Unfortunately, pushed right back into the corner regardless. The armor to say no, it is still my turn.
Yeah, Canny was expecting the extension on the armor, but it didn't come. Kale does have Sector back, but is in a bit of a miserable spot right here. Building close to that breaker, but... Oh no, hang on! Are you going to build breaker in time?
No break.
You've
got no break!
1 hit, is it enough? Tries to keep on breakable, and there is the trade of trades at the very end. Canamani clutches it out and denies Kale the full return. And I think that could very well mean that Canamani and Lavender Rain are going to be the ones advancing through this group. That could be the end of online Kale's year of pro competition. Again, we will get confirmation, make no mistake, but I'm fairly sure that is the case.
Canny's just been, I'm pretty sure they're just been told to stay seated, and that could only be for one thing.
Canny and Lavender Rain.
Canny and Lavender Rain. The 2 highest placing players in the group so far. We're now going to find out, and this is always a really exciting moment. You've got 2 players that are equally as dominant in their results, and then they have to fight, and it's like, right, you're both like, you're kicking ass at the end of the day, but which one of you is doing it the most?
Well, think about it. It's if these are the 2 players who are going to make it out of the group, you go into tomorrow's 8-player bracket with different seeding, right? Based on how you placed and how you performed, right? So if that is the case this year, this match still matters. Even though both players could very well be the ones to get out of the group regardless, you might think, well, why play the match even? They're both making it out.
Seeding!
Who's going to be the highest seed of the 2? Which I'm fairly sure is how it works this year, because that is usually how it works. But it means you have to, you can't take it easy. You have to play for the max. And that also means that one of these players is guaranteed to go undefeated in the group.
In this group.
And that, yeah.
In this group.
In this group of all groups, to be undefeated, what just a morale boost you will have going into finals day if you go into it undefeated. You did not drop a single set, not against any of these players.
I mean, let's look at the current possibilities of the top 4 that we have. 4 players in the top 8. 2 North America, courtesy of SonicFox and Gur from Group A. And with Group B, if we are in this position with Canamani and Lavender Rain, 1 South America, 1 EU.
That's a world championship for a reason.
That's what it looks like to me. And then we have plenty more players to come. We're not even halfway through this tournament today. That's the crazy thing. We have had so many games, so many just moments of glory, heartbreak. You know, no one's going to want to fall short. You've spent a year qualifying towards all of this. And I think while we get this match set up, you know, we're here on HBO. We're here live online as well. There's various different platforms. Some of you might be watching and you're like, hey, I like Mortal Kombat. What's going on here? You don't really know what's been happening. The short of it is a year's worth of competition, both online and offline. Players have been traveling to those events, playing, placing. The best players throughout the year get sent here. It's a year's effort to make it to Final Kombat, right? It means so much to these players.
And it all boils down to a single weekend, and even less, a couple of days, right? A couple of hours of Mortal Kombat. And these are players who, we're talking thousands of hours of grinding, you know, we're talking so much distance covered. Like, some of our players traveled the world over, went to like almost every single offline event, which spans Latin America, Europe, North America, the online events, you know, and here we are. This is what it all boils down to. And this match right here, Lavender Rain versus Canamani, the two players who have been the most on fire in this entire group. Only one of them can stay undefeated.
Lavender Rain, once again, though, clipped by that Homelander forward four. Canamani on point.
It's the optimal damage as well. Canamani just squeezing out every bit of damage you can at every opportunity.
All right, you are going to have to do that extra little bit of work in this situation, though. 1,100 health, Lavender Rain.
Yeah.
The Takeda Jax, the double down one, found the hit that he was looking for. Round one on the board for Canamani, but after we've seen all day long from Lavender Rain, you know, the Takeda here now, my God, that Ermac earlier, just, this guy's insane. Jax, wait, Jax got hit, and Takeda just recovered as normal.
Yeah, interesting. So dumb, bro.
Lavender Rain, we did see before against the
why you say that?
Master, just constant use of Jax to just deny cameo. I don't think we'll
Homelander
see
so far is so annoying, bro.
There is some utility, but it's not quite as constant as against like the ambush cameos, right? The strikers and whatnot.
Homelander's so annoying,
still,
bro.
Jax going to give you that massive damage. The set pod potential. Canamani though with the corner carry. Has Lavender Rain backed into the wall here. Immediate catch.
No breaker from Lavender Rain. It's a pretty bold decision being so low. One round down already. My question's always, right, there's the break. Thera gone for now, but Canamani still sitting on 3 bars.
And even Canamani going for those quick dashes.
Punish!
And that's a punish. Game one, Canamani.
And to me,
messes this up.
he's like a freaking bug,
keeps
bro.
It simple, doesn't go for the hard stuff there.
He's like a freaking bug. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. I did like Canamani Reiko, bro.
Again, you know, the EU
It was crazy, though. I've never seen someone play Reiko beside
command grab was able to
me, right? I've never seen someone play Reiko like that, bro.
As well, so it's going to do increased damage. 150 just like that, and scoring first blood at the same time. Canamani, the baits now. There's the immediate command grab. I know some of you at home might be looking at that grab and thinking, how are people getting hit by that constantly? Homelander has a dash. The diabolical dash. It's a mix-up between him just doing a big uppercut that if you're reading a grab and you're crouching, he just punches you in the face and you're dead. And if you sit and wait for the punch, he grabs you. It is a true 50-50.
And that's the mix. But that's the game is full of it, right? That's how you establish your offense with a lot of characters. I mean, hell, these are definitely 2 teams with a lot of dirt, if you're looking at it on paper.
Oh, wow! The energy wave of Jax whiffing completely. Canny finding the opening.
All right, just got confirmation, folks, that Lavender Rain and Canamani, they are the 2 players who are making it out of this group. So congratulations.
It's like the guy.
They are playing for seeding.
What he's saying, like when Homelander does that, put you in a position, you don't know what to do exactly, though.
First match, and then maybe not SonicFox. Not that there is
That's
such a thing as
Mustard of ketchup is trying
Sunday Finals Day.
However,
right now.
Here comes a big combo.
Oh, look at that.
That's got to be it.
Oh, hey! When your combo damage
crowd
number,
likes that one.
Hey, when it starts with a 5 and it's like 500, ugh,
chef's kiss.
This
wow.
team, disgusting.
All right, big splat, long knockdown there for Takeda.
I can't believe it. Unlike
did not expect him to end that string.
Oh, okay, Lavender Rain calling out Canny. Canny going for those quick dashes.
It's crazy, man. Unlike Kale didn't make it out, bro.
Right? It goes
That's
so far,
insane.
There's a big gap in between the 2 hits.
That's
and
crazy.
Squeezing out a little dash every time. It's so frighteningly optimal.
So,
speaking of, next snap, big advantage on knockdown there. Catches the button. Lavender trying to swing with something. Just walks into Homelander's boot instead. Oh, God, the double trouble. Energy Wave. Such a vital tool for Takeda. Jax is available, so we are still going to turn this grab into a combo setup with the low shuriken. Catches him jumping, cashes out into Fatal Blow. The breaker has to come through.
It's not an impossible situation. Lavender Rain only slightly down on life, to be honest. And the health that's left with the resources available, you can absolutely make it work. But the good defense from Canamani.
Yo, the plus frames on that. Did you see that?
Or was that a point-blank stance change from Lavender Rain? We're getting weird.
Oh, no, he's found it. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead, and the Fatal Blow just for good measure. Canamani 2-0 up. We waste no time going into restart match. That might look a bit weird, but look, that Fatal Blow is winning the game. Why sit and watch it? I'm in the zone. I'm trying to play for seeding. Let me just start again. I don't care about the cinematic.
That's got to be a rough position to be in, though, if you're Lavender Rain, because when it's that 1-0, one round apiece kind of area, and you're on the cusp of one hit away, both players, this so easily could have been 1-1 right now, but no, now Lavender Rain has the entire mountain to climb.
However, if there's one player that can do it in this group versus Canamani, clearly it is Lavender Rain, who has just been unbelievable in his own right. Jax escapes. The advancing high there of Takeda. The reason it's such a good button is because it does put Takeda in an airborne state, allowing him to do so many of his air specials. This character is so airborne, mostly for his combo damage, to be fair.
Half expected Lavender to recover there and pick up from that.
Good low pokes. Reactionary block on the... Oh, blocks the overhead. Chucks in a command grab just to be a little bit cheeky with it. Knockdown. What's next?
You notice that the Canamani, whenever he gets that corner off of that, he'll usually back up a little bit just to kind of keep that corner control.
Yeah, make it less predictable, I suppose. What he's going to go for. Avoids the shuriken. Can't get the punish, though. Lavender Rain.
Oh, yeah, backing off.
Fight another day. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh, that one! Okay, we are on layers right now. Layers upon layers, and there's another Fatal Blow.
Pew, pew, pew!
Wait, okay, this is 1100 health team. My gut instinct is telling me he's probably dead, and I think I'm right.
Trust me, my brother. He is dead.
I'm usually wrong about Fatal Blow kills. I'll be honest. Like,
I was about to say, when you said I'm usually... I was like, you're better not about to say you're right. You ain't lying to those people on HBO. I will not allow it.
Yeah, sorry. But this time I was all right. That doesn't even matter. Canamani, match point 3. Not only potentially being undefeated in the group in terms of like set score, but 3-0 in his final set. Oof. Could be quite ridiculous.
I mean, that was definitely a read on the back two, for sure. That long-range whip. Jax sets up into the shuriken, delayed wake up, kind of neutralizes that overhead low by the time you've stood up. Does manage to get the side-switching throw, though. Yes, Takeda, if he hits a grab and the shuriken's on the floor, it will detonate and launch for free. Oh, dear. Big launch from that neutral duck. Lavender Rain holding onto the meter for the next significant hit, but possibly your last chance here for today.
And even more corner carry to come on the other side of it, too.
Lavender
Rain fighting out a little bit here. Uh-oh. Okay.
Unbreakable!
No! Lavender Rain with a dropped combo!
Not like this!
No, Lavender Rain! Okay, that's not enough. Jax is here. Ground pound? Yes, okay. Oh, my heart cannot take this. Lavender Rain, how many times has Lavender Rain done that in this group? Has found like the clutch opportunity to get some massive hits to just determine the match.
And then...
dropped it! Oh! All right, Lavender Rain is all right, though. Although, at the moment,
no, he's not.
Being sent to the other corner.
Are we watching the same game, mate?
Still in the match is my point. Still alive. What could have been a disaster? But will it finish here? Canamani already from coast to coast, left to the right corner. The pressure is in. A poke, and there's the grab. This combo,
no.
This combo won't kill, but the next hit will.
Yeah, that'll be why Canamani didn't spend meter on the air laser. Save it for now. Ferret isn't ready, so you haven't got to worry about the command grab. However, all this block pressure adds up.
Okay, Jax, here he comes. Throw combo.
All right, set up.
Set up or damage. Okay, just keeping it simple. Nice and set up.
Instant. The blocks again. Canamani not getting opened up by that at all. Shibby, shibby, shibby.
What a reaction on the overhead, Canamani. Is there anything this man will react to? Hang on a minute. Lavender Rain given another opportunity. Jax is there. He's locked and loaded. He's ready, but we're cashing out on Fatal Blow.
Allow it.
Doing the damage.
Allow it. It will scale. It's going to scale.
He's doing a
I
lot.
don't think he can make that combat.
I mean, it hurts, bro. This doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, but against online Kale, remember he held onto his breaker for too long.
Yeah, that's true.
Do not make the same mistake twice, my friend.
Nice defense again, though. Oh, the delay. God, you see the little micro duck of Canamani couldn't recover. Is that enough? Ferra's out. The last breath. God. There's no one shot. No way. Lavender Rain manages to find it off the swing. And sniped out of the air means Canamani goes completely undefeated in Group B of Final Kombat. Of course, huge congratulations to both Canamani
making it to
and
top
Lavender
8.
Rain. They will be your two qualified players from this group. We will be seeing them again in tomorrow's playoffs. Wow, what a hard-fought group it was, though. And Canamani to do so undefeated, the best Europe has to offer for damn good reason. And if you want any explanation as to why, this group is all that needs to be said.
I need to take you back in time 1 year to the first year's Final Kombat. Canamani did not make it to day 2 due to a
tiebreaker.
A crazy tiebreaker. I'm talking like a round or something between him and Zombat. Shouts to you, Zombat, in the States. Probably watching here now.
Probably saying it's pronounced Combat.
No, he told me it was Zombat. Hey, whatever.
Discussion for another time.
But look, what I'm saying is, though, didn't make it to the final day, but 1 year later, and in far much more dominant fashion, corrected the wrong. And has been able to do just that, and who knows how much further.
What a turnaround, you know, through and through. As you were just saying, Canamani, a back-to-back finalist. There was one off-stream match, just to kind of update you folks at home as well. Tekken Master versus Brosef. Brosef was able to take that, so even though it was a match that didn't really affect the outcome of the group, they still played it. Brosef was able to win it. But that brings the group to an end. So it's a for Group C, we are now officially at the halfway point. This is how the group ended up going. Canamani did end up going completely undefeated in the end. This isn't quite accurate. Canamani was 4-0 in the end. Lavender Rain second place. Kale so close yet so far. Tekken Master and Brosef on the rest of the group. But before we do send you on to a break, just going to remind you again, you lovely folks at home, what can you get your hands on? Funko Pops.
Funko
MK2.
Pops for the official Mortal Kombat 2 movie, Johnny Cage and Kitana. I said this yesterday when we were doing. You've got Kitana, yeah. It's on the back of the box, bro. It's on the back of the box.
You're right.
I was saying, we're all nerds, right? All of us have at least one of these things, but now you can get the Mortal Kombat 2 movie version. Anyway, thank you so much to Funko. This is sick, and we will see you for Group C. Let's go. Take it away.
Guys, I'm playing the intro in the background because there's no sound. I don't know. Oh, so. Look funny. Look at this. I'm buying both.
Welcome back, everyone, to Final Kombat 2025, the World Championships of Mortal Kombat. We are already halfway through the group stages, A and B, done and dusted. 4 players through to the final day. We're going to cement 2 more in a group right now, and we are getting to what is perceived to be, on paper, the strongest, sweatiest, nastiest, dirtiest group that exists here at Final Kombat. We're getting into group number C, the likes of which we are going to see Nicolas, Rewind, MK Javier, Zeus, and Tweety. I'm Mr. Aquaman.
And I am Tento, and this is going to be the group of death, as I like to call it. Everyone in this group has an Evo medal in NRS history. Every single person has been on the biggest stage in Vegas, and now they all get to face off each other, and only 2 can make it out. We have Nicolas, second place throughout most of this pro comp, actually, has been insanely consistent and really wants that big one. We have Rewind, who usually does better in year 2, and guess what? It's year 2, has gotten nothing short of pretty much 3rd and 2nd this entire season, only getting up.
That's gonna be a good one, dog.
At Evo this past year.
That's gonna be crazy.
Oh my gosh, bro. Javier.
And then guys, so right, man. That's the group of death, man.
Yep. The biggest thing was
It's gonna be the group of death, man.
He's gonna do good at, especially at combo breaker. The big thing was Rewind choked against Javier at Evo, which is the reason why Javier is here today.
Yes, that one performance, it rested everything on that championship there in Vegas. He got the job done. He's here at the World Finals, and we're going to be seeing the run back here in the group, baby. It's going to get nasty. And, of course, Nicolas, the #1 seed of this group, you said it, second, time and time again, was second at Final Kombat. Last year, second at Evo, both behind SonicFox. If you're looking for a favorite to pull it off, if you're looking at the favorite outside of Sonic, you're looking at
there go my boy
Nicolas.
3D,
We're going to get started with, my goodness,
I'm
going to take it back
3D,
to the year
man. Look at him, man.
2016 right now. Both of these boys, born and bred in
Here we
the
go,
streets
baby.
of
Let's
Mortal
go.
Kombat X, baby.
Come on.
These 2 players been competing for a long time. This is Tweety and Rewind.
Used to be teammates, too.
Both from America. Both used to be teammates. They know each other really well. Tweety, a huge dark horse in this because this is his first time competing offline in Mortal Kombat 1 ever.
Since 2020 is the last time he's competed offline.
Yeah, offline in general.
Since 2020.
That's 5 years.
Oh my God.
Will there be the rust online? He dominated.
And my boy 3 is still
Ninja
rocking
Killer
with
in the online
T1000,
region
man.
to earn his spot here.
Oh, man.
Very, very seldomly do I get to
He's
say
still
those
rocking
words
with T1000.
out loud.
Man.
He dominated Ninja Killer.
I know Ninja, you're watching Big Shouts and Ninja, by the way.
Yeah,
it's going to be a crazy one, man.
That was a rough one. Tweety making it through. He's going to be playing the same character here. It looks like that's what he's warming up with. And, yeah, it's going to be a battle here. Every single one of these players, top to bottom, I think has a chance. If we're going to see a group with multiple F3-1 or even 2-2 across the board, we'll see.
It's going to be really
we'll
interesting
see how it
this
goes.
group indeed. In this group also, I always say each group had a dark horse. In this group, I would definitely say the dark horse would be Tweety, simply because of the fact that how long it's been since he's been offline. Like I said, every single one of these boys have got an Evo medal, but it's just been a time since Tweety's been on the stage. Yeah,
so there's definitely going to be a, is there the nerves or not? Tweety is a prior world finalist himself, got 5th at the Injustice Pro Series Year 2 tour back in 2018. So no stranger to that. 2 years later, at Final Kombat in 2020, placing 7th at that Final Kombat. He's already got a top 8 under his belt, man.
You want to know the crazy thing about this dude? second place at EVO in 2018 to Rewind.
Boy, history to making, baby, and
this
here
was
we go.
Grand Finals at EVO in 2018.
Here we go, baby. Button check, everything
number C.
check. So
welcome everyone if you're watching worldwide.
they're going
Thank
at
you
it
so
right
much
now.
for being here. We love you. Hope you're enjoying the Mortal Kombat 1 action. Let's get into it. Group C, Tweety, Rewind, first hit, going to Tweety, taking him to the corner as well. On the knockdown, but immediately read by Rewind on the up block.
And doesn't want to break, gets a breaker out the way immediately. Here's a big thing for Tweety right now. If you guys do not know, T1000 receives a nerf being he had -50 on himself. And like we said before, cameos give decrease and increase in health. By using Striker, he is at -50. That means he has 900 health on display. And as you can see with this combo that he's, this man
that 900
right
health is disappearing kind of quick here. Hold on a second.
Two touches from Rewind will give him literally a kill on Tweety. So
And
Tweety got to be careful.
Perfect option. One of the special moves that T1000 has, I mean, he's a T1000. He's going to morph into liquid metal, and he goes into a puddle across the ground, as you saw right there, only really hittable by something that's really low to the ground. It's exactly what Rewind did to close out the round. So ready to react and prepare for this T1000.
Oh my God, he goes in swinging once again. There's no overhead in that string anymore, but guess what? You still got to guess between low and the command grab. Goes for overhead. It's going to be blocked correctly, but 3 bars is on Tweety's side. He had enough time to break. Unfortunately, though, he's going to whiff the throw.
And mink. And this is kind of a new flavor of the T1000 from Tweety. Usually he's backed up with the cameo of a Movado. That's what I've seen primarily. Breaking out the Striker here in the World Championship when it matters the most. His back is to the wall right now. Gets a down one out. There's some hit advantage. Gets some pressure going. Out of Striker now, and perfectly underneath and through with the armor tackle of Rewind to negate the Striker usage. Baiting out the armor as well, and that's going to be sayonara. GG's for a game 1 in Rewind's favor. And Rewind had one of the craziest runs here of the entire pro competition. We didn't see him for the first half at all. He had 0 points. He had nothing to his name. We thought it was going to be done and dusted. No Rewind in finals. What's going on? What's wrong with the world? But he shows up about halfway through at Combo Breaker, gets second, goes to CEO, gets third, goes to Blink, gets second, 17th at Evo, but still got a thick amount of points from the entirety of that run to get here into Final Combat. Sensational second half run from Rewind, and Tweety doing a bit of damage back as well, but those up blocks have been consistent.
And the flawless blocks have been consistent as well. Rewind, they had a huge statement really at Combo Breaker, getting that second place, and that being a demigod event, a decent amount of points that's basically solidified himself. Can he get a punish from that range? I don't think so. Gonna get a whip punish right here. No, Tweety did miss it, but guess what? The armor through the mink.
Man, I don't really know how it's gonna go for 3D, but the guy been busting his behind, practicing on Twitch every day. Though the guy was like streaming, man, every day, man, for this, preparing for this, man. I hope it doesn't go down like, you know, and the worst way. You see what I'm saying? Because T1000 got a crazy nerf, man. So we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see, and he's not playing Movado. I don't know why he's going to Striker.
Shout out to Burrito Voorhees. That
would have been
in handy.
He would have been
that's a full combo.
way better off with Movado. I'm just saying, you know.
Let's stay away. Goes for the Glock, but gets shut down instead. Those legs of Reiko got some range, man. He's got legs and he knows how to use them.
Waited a second right there. Thought the grenade's going to catch him, but unfortunately did not. Could have got a better combo than that, but Tweety misses it. Down one coming in handy. Bro, Reiko is so low to the ground when he's crouching. Ow!
Yeah, he tried to hook him, but he actually stayed low there, and that may be all for this health bar into the air grab. Yeet! That's going to be it. Game Blouses in favor of Rewind. A round apiece here. Now, how it works here, you guys are familiar. It's first to 3 to win the entirety of the set. Each one of these players in the group, all 5 players, will play each other. The top 2 records will make it out every single game, going to matter to your record. Back to the corner you go. What's it going to be here? Patience. He was looking for the wake up. 2 bars a meter for Rewind. Was afraid he was going to use it right there. Goes for the Striker again. Unafraid to use the baton mix, which is something that a lot of Striker players don't really use a lot of.
Yeah.
Good to see Tweety breaking it out. Tried something a little unconventional here, and he's working on the health bar. Working on a flawless.
Full string right there. Another overhead coming through. The batons, like I said, the mix is coming in handy. -2 right there. Going to go for a down poke instead. Goes for the low, full combo launch. And if he does not drop this, Tweety is going to tie us up 1-1.
Let's go, baby. 1-1, baby. Let's go. I'm riding for my boy Tweety.
Again, first offline sighting in 5 years.
Come on, my boy.
And it looks like the rust is not there
at all. Really got the goop troop right there going for another mix. Down pokes. Aqua. I'm not messing right. I don't think he is either. Grenades again, and he gets a launch off of that. The pop-up.
Working on another one. Gets the knockdown, the safe jump here on the neutral jump. Great
Nice.
block there, and Rewan finally getting through the gap that existed there with the baton, using his armored move to absorb the hit. Striker.
+8. And it jailed it. Guess what? It wasn't your turn. Gonna keep it nice and simple right here. Wait for Turner to come back.
That backhand of Reiko, very advantageous on blocks and
Dead.
continue pressure, and just like that, a health bar is going to disappear. The fatal blow of
Yo,
Reiko.
we ran
doing
went
all the
crazy
damage.
right
There's a
there,
liquid
man.
metal getting jacked up right now. Eat a spear as well. Right,
That
right
was
to
so
the head.
smart.
Oh my God! My God!
Oh! That's okay. He's liquid. He'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Of all the people in the game, I think he'll be all right.
The only way to kill him is by multi
Now, having said
right?
that, he's from the future,
Oh,
so
God.
why didn't he see it coming?
You know what? The timelines can change. When he coming back here, he made a ripple effect.
Maybe he looked into the wrong timeline.
He might have. He just might have. I
Time-
know the timeline make him hold 400. Oh, the punish with the slider. You get goes for a safe jump. Down fours instead. Sweeps. Poking the special. Grenades are right there. Guess what? Tackle doesn't matter. Gets a ground pound again,
And
and
a
would have kept it all unbreakable too.
Very strong response from Rewind to go up 2-1 now. Again, in this group, talking with everyone even ahead of time, everyone looked at this group and went, whoa, this is, of all of them, this might be the one as far as overall strength.
Sweep him in handy again.
And we're seeing it on full display. Goes underneath the high, gets pressure, gets scooped.
It's not so fun, is it? Getting command grab, huh? Rewind.
Both these characters have access to a command grab. Very lethal, and how many times and how many things he can cancel into it, but reading it correctly there is Rewinding the tackle, gonna beat the head of it. Is that activate Tremor to get the pickup and cash out for a lot of damage to DDT.
415, are you kidding me? Put him on his neck one more time. Guess what? You can't dash forward like that. Goes to the goop droop. Hold on. I've seen magic happen, but I don't know magic quite like this one. Command grab coming through once again. Tweety on the prowl. Doesn't have full striker yet, though.
Metallic metal magic is gonna be denied. I tried to start something special there on the comms, but denied by the tackle of Rewind. Such a quick armored reversal is that, and now a match point to his name.
The biggest thing about that reversal, too, is because he slides, he puts himself so low to the ground, he dodges the grenades and making Rewind that much more, honestly, unpredictable when it comes to it. Almost got under that time, but did the wrong grenade version, the knee into the fist.
He got saved by his homie striker right there. That's the best backup in the force. He's out of grenades, though.
Poking the special.
Slowly coming back, and another response to the puddle.
So
Stop
right
morphing, man.
It's not morphing time.
It really isn't.
Taking a second, though, trying to look for that big space on the stand 3. Gets a command grab, stand 4 into it. Beautiful stuff right there.
Although in hindsight, if there is a time to be a morphing time, now is the time for Tweety. Needs to come back. He needs a miracle right now. Empty jump grab.
A block punish, too. Look at that damage.
Boom!
176.
Extra damage if you grab your opponent while they're attempting an up block. So it's really good to just jump at your opponent, do nothing, let them try to up block, and then punish accordingly.
Command grab.
Oh, he did the far
There it
version
is.
of the nades. Can't
GGs.
escape the range of the DDT, and Trevor for the pickup. Rewind. Take this
Yeah,
3-1
Tweety's out.
to get this Group C started
Yeah.
with a statement victory. Tweety, a decent performance here, getting a game off of Rewind, who's coming into this, I mean, red hot. In his first tournament, almost defeating Sonic in that grand finals, that combo breaker.
Yo.
And this was at a time where Rewind has been more focused on being a working man.
Oh, yeah.
Shout-outs.
So Tweety still has
trying
2
to prove
more
out here,
tries,
you
or
know, being a tech.
I mean, like,
He is doing it for the 9-to-5ers, as he said.
Exactly.
I mean,
out
like,
there in the world.
He's showing that there's
I
balance
know
possible.
things
Before
wouldn't
9 to
go
5
where
job, take care of
this
his
would
own
be
house,
the
doing his own
outcome
thing, but
because
still
of
had time to compete.
Striker.
Personally
He went
sponsored
straight
one of
police,
the
but
other
he should have go
players
with Mavado,
that
man.
came here and won the last chance qualifier. What a story right here. We're going to see him in group number D. That is Axstar. Next to Axstar's name is going to be the name Rewind, because that is his sponsor to this event.
Yeah.
But what belief to have in someone to be like, I think that you can go all the way, and I'm going to get you there, kid. That's Rewind.
Yeah, I know a couple of you guys were confused why Rewind's name was in front of Axstar. It's because Rewind sponsored for his flight and everything to make sure he got out here, and he won LCQ over Conqueror after that reset. That grand finals was crazy, by the way. If you want to go back and watch what happened yesterday, please do so. But yeah, you're going to see
Now-
Axstar later on.
I talked about going back to Tweety's results in that he got top 8 at both the 2018 Injustice Pro Series finale and the 2020 Final Combat finale. Rewind also getting top 8 in both of those, outplacing Tweety in both. He got second at the Injustice Pro Series finale, just behind Sonic. It was the Joker versus Batman matchup. And then 5th at Final Combat back there in 2020. So those are two players that were almost destined, I feel like, to meet.
Yes.
And they have been destined throughout the ages. Again, going back to, at least for me, 2016, back when they really made a splash onto the scene in the online realm. And these are two guys that really have kind of set the tone for guys that grinded a lot of those online weekly tournaments and then had the successful transfer to an offline tournament. Where they, I remember Tweety's first event, one that I held myself. He traveled like 22 hours on a bus. Bless that man for doing that. Went to his first tournament offline, made top 8 at it, and shut everyone up that was trying to say, oh, you're just an online player, blah, blah, blah. Both of these guys proving everyone wrong.
Beautiful stuff by both of these boys, too. Like I said, they have a lot of history being teammates and playing with each other quite a bit when it came to that offline status. But going back to the matches here, we have Zeus versus MK Javier. Now, Zeus, if you guys do not know, Zeus came in through his region. He didn't do too much traveling this year around. He only went to EVO. But when it came to his regional in Brazil, he actually took it over Conqueror in the grand final side of things, rocking a lot more havoc than he was Astra. Last year, he got 3rd place at EVO. Really underrated placement that he was doing, and he had did insane work. And this year, didn't perform as well, but still making it hit a final combat.
Yeah, and he made final combat last year, winning his online region as well. He is one of the only back-to-back regional champions of his region there in Brazil, which is known to be, it was at the time, especially like the strongest scene on the planet as far as the depth of how many great players they have down there in Brazil. It's crazy. And for Zeus to take it 2 years in a row really says something. I mean, y'all saw Lavender Rain in the last group. By God, that man was cooking.
He was cooking indeed. We're going to see what comes out on handy right here. Zeus, as like I said, has been playing Astra, but he has been on the Havoc more.
He is not facing facial combat that we see there on this.
That is supposed to be MK Javier.
MK Javier.
That is not face out combat. That is MK Javier he plays. He'll be playing face out later on, but right now, that's MK Javier. Group D. Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, I spoiled the script. I'm sorry.
Don't spoil the script. You can't tell them the script ahead of time, Temto.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
You have to let it happen organically.
Oh, my God, the anti-air was clean. Once again, guys, that is going to be MK Javier, not face out at the top, just letting you guys know that. Poking the special, and a chase down from Javi. Oh, my goodness.
Javier's been on this Scorpion and only Scorpion. Oh, got
that was the misinput for sure.
Has been only on the Scorpion since day number 1 here, but it's always been a huge change in cameo usage throughout the year. From Jax to Tremor here, to Farah as well.
Farah comes out when times get desperate, I've noticed.
When his back's to the wall?
Back's against the wall, Farah comes on his back.
He needs a literal backup.
Oh, yeah.
Farah's got him. And from Zeus, our first sighting of Astra.
Yes.
Back-to-back final combats for Astra. Different representative last time with Makaran and Zeus. Here, still on display. She's such, in my opinion, she's an anti-meta character. It's depending on the cameo, and here with Chameleon, it really depends on what rotation of Chameleon she's in, but the ability to have a cancelable move that has multiple hits of armor can really disrupt a lot of the things that can happen in Mortal Kombat.
One thing I would like to note right now is that if you guys do not know, the spinning dart, the spinning rope move that you see Javier do is basically to increase the chip and as well as set up for Tremor to be safe afterwards, because that move is unsafe.
Yeah.
The big thing they changed about in the last pass is they made it slightly slower, but the overhead is now the first hit. That man Zeus got hit twice, and I feel like he forgot that it is actually overhead.
You don't see a lot of Scorpions out there, you know, especially at this level. Javier really is the one.
Scorpion. The duck. Oh, wait a second. Plenty of to have.
How can he be the one if he's dead?
464. That was a lot of damage, by the way. Nice blocks once again. Tremor to keep yourself safe.
And anytime you block an attack in here, without a flawless block, you do take a little bit of chip damage. So when he's blocking that spin move, look at the health bar of Zeus, and you'll see it just slowly dwindle down. It was as he sets it up here, almost has a full Tremor. Now he does the slam, and welcome to the jam.
The neutral duck, are you kidding me? I think he could kill off this, actually.
Oh, Mama Astra hits like a truck on this fatal blow. Here comes Divine Retribution from Astra. Here they come. Oh, baby.
And what did Maxwell say?
Wings.
Pretty wings.
Send the blades.
That's a lot of damage. Jesus.
Back off!
Almost 500 damage off that 492. Zeus closing out after that clutch neutral duck. Beautiful stuff by him.
Somebody throw in the towel.
Nah, the towel ain't going to be thrown in quite yet. It's the first of 3 actions out here. It's not about how you start. It's about how you finish here in fighting games.
It's still around a piece. Still both players fully loaded on meter right now. Coming off some right there. Javier on the X cancel the teleport. Well, special moves in this game, you can spend meter to enhance them, to change their properties. But more times than not, I'd say 99.9% times than not, enhancing them in a great way.
No, definitely so. Gonna get a 4th throw right here. The change to Chameleon is going to be on the Melina. Could walk a ball roll, does not do so. Keeps himself safe with the plus frames, goes for another back throw, and now we're in the corner.
Oh, look at him staying away from that wake up of Astra, where you don't want to be in that armor range. You just want to be in a range where you can kind of react to it. Maybe get a jump back out of the range or a jump forward. Make a decision on when she wants to come out of it. Zeus on the prowl, though. Ooh. And a step back into the low. Ooh, dancing on his toes with the sword.
Beautiful stuff right there. Take a note that man tried to poke every time at the sweep. Do the slight back dash into that back three. Going to be plus frames right here. Has to hold his damage. Sweep again. No armor. Just wicks up 3. Shouldn't do the highs. You got hit. Wait a second. He did the wrong one with Crystalline.
Could have been a launch right there, but he accidentally puts an interactable on the screen. The first interactable we've seen in Mortal Kombat 1.
Bro, he threw his whole
MK11 and MKX right there.
How strong is Scorpion? He just threw the whole rock monster.
He threw a boulder.
Man, that's crazy. The boulder doesn't understand. Stop.
That's a nice boulder.
Man, that's a nice rock.
That's a nice boulder.
Oh, he got him out there. Oh, he
almost had to pick up. Oh, just 2 seconds. Oh, there's anything he can do. He actually hit, and it's still not going to be enough. Zeus surviving a scare this first one. 1-0.
Zeus right there, staying composed. Javi, if you guys cannot see, he always plays without headphones. He prefers to hear the crowd.
You know, since it's Javier,
that's another big thing about
I want to see what these people are saying.
It's a very big commitment. You can hear people either boo you or cheer you on in the crowd. So huge instead of being immersed with the headphones.
I want to see what these people are saying since it's Javier.
Carry to get started, unafraid to wake up though.
Game 1 is going to Zeus.
Of a full Tremor to activate him. Tremor himself, these are actually the 2 cameos that have 3 different variations of the cameo themselves. Tremor, just like in Mortal Kombat X, has 3 variations.
See that one?
Metallic.
Oh,
and Aftershock,
3.
and all of them have a multitude of moves that you can activate
3
as your
Javier, let's
cameo.
go,
You can actually put on
Scorpion
the
trash.
armor yourself. You can launch, you can do a reflect. So many other things that exist in this game, and now he's an Aftershock.
And the beautiful thing between both of these cameos does have 3 different variations of it, but the thing about Chameleons is on a constant cycle, while Tremor, you can pick and choose which one you want to have every time.
Yes, so as you'll see, Chameleon is always going to rotate after an X amount of seconds, every single time. Even here,
they look extra
mission,
greasy.
Tremor, you have to manually
These people are crazy. Ninja Killer
Kombat
Kombat.
Metallic, and then his moves is you have to switch to the one you want to be at. So you have to think twice ahead when it comes to the variation. A very big range cameo at the end of the day, to really maximize the efficiency of Tremor.
And to each his own, same thing with Chameleon, because they actually had a new change that we don't see too often. You can actually reverse the order. It has a set order it already goes into with Chameleon, but you can actually reverse it if you choose to do so. I haven't seen too many players use it.
No, not at all.
Goes another down 3. Poking the special has been
Ninja Killer play Tekken.
Hold on. The hard to block, we're going to be blocked indeed right there. Beautiful stuff. Tried to go for neutral duck, but stood up just in that moment to get that back throw. Javi trying to tie us up here.
Hits the cameo too, extra damage. And a cooldown for her, not going to matter. This is going to be death, and because he hit the cameo, you cannot break. Even though he had 3 bars of meter down there, had to hold it. Javier striking back.
1-to-1. Zeus going to stick out with the Astra. I thought he was going to use the Astra as a surprise pick to get the counter pick advantage, but decides to not to and still wants to stick it out with the girl. The Slayer, the Demon Slayer.
The Demon Slayer. Ooh, going for a ride. While you're in Katana, you can lift out of almost anything. Really changing things up now in the Melina version of Chameleon. Does have access to a wake up now in Jade.
Javier is still on the same
be forced to
BS in 2025.
Scorpion just swinging his chain.
Oh.
She ain't no flame Hashira, but she's definitely going to put the flames on right now. Oh my goodness, speaking of flames. Gets to stand 2 and wake up. Got somebody to call for it. Looks to the bar.
SonicFox is in the tournament
Javi,
speed.
One more guess for yourself. The sweep again.
That's going to be some chip. Good follow block. Avoid all that. Gets out there with the jump back. Okay, he goes out here. He actually read empty jump right there, but Zeus with the counter read of empty jump into the low to be underneath the high. Really big stuff. Zeus maintaining some control here.
All right. Standing composed right here. He cannot punish that full screen. The Glaive going to catch him on the way back. Couldn't get the quite hit he wanted to, but that's going to be a punish. He accidentally did a teleport right there. What a miss input.
Who sets up the frames right there, but denied by Javier. There's the launcher because of Tremor. Thank you so much, man. That's my homie in the back.
The armor will get the hard knockdown off of this. Charge to back up because guess what? You got to chase me.
He said, go and wake up, man. I'm not going to be there. I'm chilling.
Poking the special. Nice interrupt, but then completely he didn't believe.
I love that Javier embodies.
Yeah, this guy Zeus is not an easy pill to swallow.
Way of the warrior, which is get over here.
Zeus is not an easy pill to swallow.
Methodical and slow in his game plan. Has no fear of just backing up and letting his opponent make the mistakes in a match.
And a mistake was made right there. Tried to go for stand 2 into the Melina Barrow, which is an overhead, mixing up with that low string, but unfortunately not working out too well for him. The block was correct. Double down 3 coming out of Javi. Guess what? More safety also. It looks like it's all going to be all she wrote unless conversion. Beautiful stuff right there from Javi. The stagger on the 4-3 into the immediate stand 1.
The back and forth right now. Final round. Get number 3, closing the gap immediately, but put the chameleon down. Eats a stand 2 for his efforts. Welcome to the corner as well.
I know he's going to the markers there. He got a 2-for-1 special right there. Goes for another. Stagger into the overhead with the rope dart. Again, just commit. Man, hey, ladies, if you're looking for a man out here, Javier has no commitment issues as you just saw right there. Gets the back throw. No, that's a 4 throw instead. 130 for that. Look at that damage.
Now Katana, where she's really a threat from almost anywhere on the screen. She can throw a projectile, float behind it. Now in the Molina has access to more mix, more conversions of the air as well. We'll see if we see one here. No. Gonna let it happen organically. Sees the spin. Accepting the chip. Doing a flawless block to avoid some of it.
Javi trying to chase this down, but unfortunately it's not looking too good for him. The duck on the throw again. Forced to use 3 bars. No more breaking for the rest of this set for Javi. This match, he gets the back 3, but he didn't believe.
Here's pre-committed the safety on the Tremor Summon. 30 seconds right now. A gorgeous anti-air from the range of Scorpion Spear.
He doesn't have a bar, so he can't make the unblockable, but Chip is a really big problem right now. Beautiful flawless block on that poke. Tries to go forward. He gets the overhead. Are you kidding me? As a whip punish, Zeus is absolutely insane. Going for that overhead as the moment that man stuck out a moment. And guess what? Zeus is on the verge of taking this 3-1 over Javi. Javi losing a match this early, Aqua, can be very detrimental for that man's mental health.
Oh, yeah. Man, I cannot believe he had the audacity to do that overhead the way he did. You know, it hasn't done it all set long. Has put it in the reserves, saving it for a special moment just like that. For Zeus, God of Thunder. Turn things around, gets to wake up to work. Held it a little bit longer just to give him some space, just in case it was blocked right there. Sees the spin, takes it instead.
You know, it's crazy that they both have arm moves that go completely through someone. That's actually pretty funny. Oh, man. Keep it safe right there. Beautiful sub. Just going to walk back. Waiting for Tremor to come back is Javi. That's why you see the runaway game go crazy right now.
Yeah, especially with the health lead. I mean, the Javier special. Gets the hit. No full Tremor Summon, and just bullying him with the mids is Javier as a response.
Beautiful stuff right now. We're going to have our first Game 5 situation. Will be absolutely wild between these two. And they fight tooth and nail for sure. Keep yourself safe right there with the spear afterwards. Goes for the dash. Guess what? The micro duck coming in handy once again from Zeus. Brazil rising up.
And we're going for a ride. Whee! Plus frames on that meaty projectile right there as a restand on the Molina grab.
Plus frames on plus frames again. The whip punish. Oh my God. Zeus.
That was wicked right there, Tento. A double plus stand 4 into a backdash pressure sequence. Not something you see every day in the likes of Astra players on full display here at Final Kombat.
But nice damage to actually rebuttal to that. Javier, when he's playing the space game right now, has no meter to work with because he knows Zeus can actually hurt him really bad if he finds a hit right. Oh my God, he didn't believe in that. He didn't know the glaive was going to hit him on the way back, but just scores the back though. He has corner advantage. Big jump, that's a punish.
And Zeus going to be close. Does everything to extend any further right there. Javier has a lot to play with right now.
Go for NCA right there, goes to down poke. Chip is a big problem and goes for the poke immediately afterwards. Zeus is on set point to take down Javier in their first match together.
Ever in the world where it matters most here at the World Championships. Only 2 players make it out of this group. Will one of them be here?
Look at that knee.
Javier. I mean, with 2 spins, look how much health is gone off the health bar of Zeus right there.
Oh,
a little over a quarter, but hey, as a response, I would take as much with just 1, bro. 3 hundo. Yeet! The ballerina kick.
Bro. It's a beautiful kick actually right there. Tried to go for NTA with that sand too, not going to reach out too well. Oh, poking the special once more, the rope dart.
And one of the nasty things about this team, when he's in the Molina stance, is how dirty of a mix-up she gets off of her stand 2. Whether going to the low or the overhead, Molina force a break right here. Zeus trying to close out right now.
Man. He just might actually. Javier was not blocking in those cases. He really was being disrespectful, and Zeus was all on it. Now he goes for the hard to blockable with the low, just stays back.
Oh man, he needs a whole lot right now. Can he play the patient game? 35 seconds. The thing about Scorpion is though, is he can play patient and then just immediately teleport into your face.
Patient game right now.
Has always been able to. That's the Scorpion special. Big safety there. Again, not enough damage as time right now slipping into the future.
20 seconds left on the clock. Javi again slightly desperate here. Dodges the glaive once more. Good for block right there. Doesn't go for armor. Another spin. Gonna have to keep it safe with Tremor. The seconds left on the clock. He believes. He gets a launch. That's the life lead. And he goes for the unblockable on wake up. Javier, I tell you guys time and time again, this man don't die, bro. He just
wow.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we're going the distance. It's a game 5. Light it up.
Oh my God, Rick pressed a button. OT, play the music. You know what it means.
He's a necromancer, man. He is not of the living. He might be of the dead because he's fighting his way out of the grave. He was in a coffin. 7 of the 8 nails were already hammered in. And he's just busting through.
He pulled a Kill Bill.
He did.
He got out of there.
He's refusing.
Lift off once again. Oh, misses the combo though, but guess what? Javi not blocking on wake up. A couple of these times has been his decisions on wake up has been cost him a lot. Wakes up with armor once again. Doesn't use trimmer quite yet. Staggers. Safety. Oh my.
Ooh, lucky got a trade right there. Otherwise, Zeus was prime for a swing. Impossible conversion off that second Jade Glaive. Oh, gets the spin though. This is crucial.
And no, he doesn't get it. The trainer pokes. Pokes again. Trying to keep himself safe once more. He goes for stand 2 because he wasn't blocking. He breaks. What belief? What kind of hero are you?
You said he doesn't die.
He don't die.
He's refusing.
He never dies.
Oh my goodness, can he do it?
I don't understand. Why doesn't he fall?
And just so raw from Zeus right there to recognize. Great recognition. As long as your opponent has no meter, you can chip them out. And really in a first round, you can chip them out regardless. So smart to just put something active on the screen right there that closed the gap super quick. Match point again for Zeus.
Goes for the rear. Decides to take the hits instead right there. Is Zeus going to go full screen. Goes for the spear, but keep yourself safe with the tremor. Try to back up, play the patient game. You notice that Javi does not go in until he sees tremor fully comes back. Oh, gets the throw. Gonna get quarter position for Zeus if you try to push forward. Oh my.
Barely whiffing that stand 2 right there. Goes for the spin. More safety of tremor. Thank you so much, man.
Just backing up. Runs into a stand 2. Are you kidding me? The sword normals. She's a sword fighter. As you said, she's a demon slayer.
If there's something Mama Ashra's got, it is range, my friend. Some of the most range in Mortal Kombat 1. Especially on that 4-2. Finally gets the Hellfire to work. Get over here. For some big damage too. He said, nah, I'm not dealing with all that. We're breaking.
Knows he can get the kill. He went for it. Is that kill? Oh my God. Final game, final round between MK Javier and Zeus.
Is putting up a fight, man. Both players are putting up a good fight, man.
I told you this group is going to be crazy.
We tried to warn him, Tento.
Oh my
It's still anybody's set right now.
Strap in. It's only just begun.
Oh my God, just go for poke. He taggers. He didn't believe in it. And that's what you get. You should have just believed. I told you had commit. I thought you didn't have commitment issues,
He did not commit.
No healthy has actually felt safe in these last couple of games, though.
All. Safety once again with Tremor. Oh, no, he wastes towards the end.
And normally when you're in a big health deficit, you see risks being taken from players. Zeus, not really primarily in that state of mind, keeping us so safe on those spins.
Off that man on walking back, and you know what this means, a full combo coming out of Javier. Going to be about tied up in the light bar after this one.
And here we go. Spin to win.
Stand patient, just walking back. Doesn't want to deal with the nonsense, but guess what? Nonsense has always got to be on display. Goes for a double dash to a throw. No Mario Kart.
He delayed that just a little bit, I think, to try to catch him off guard. Not falling for it. There's Javier, though, in Fatal Blow territory now. No breaker for Zeus, so next hit can kill.
The stagger's going
He's
crazy.
He's down right now. Single hit is going to get him through the wake-up attempt. Zeus, all the way from Brazil, taking it over MK Javier from Spain in this second match of group number C.
Yo, that was a crazy one.
Final round between the two.
That was a crazy one.
A classic.
Like I said, this group is tough. Every win and every loss matters. And Zeus right now, definitely a big show. Honestly, a huge sigh of relief for him. A person like Javier taking that in that situation just shows you how intense it's going to be. And it's only going to get even troublesome. For Javier, he actually needs to win the rest of his matches. And when you're in the group with Scorpion Prox, Nicolas, Rewind,
Tweety as well.
Tweety as well. And yeah, it's not going to be that. It's not going to be that easy.
I'm going to quote the great JR. It's going to be a slobber knocker here in this group. Strap in. It's getting crazy. And now I'm assuming that we're going to be seeing the number 2 seed, the number 2 in the world right now, Nicolas. That's what I'm guessing we're going to see next. We have seen 4 of the 5 players of this group. Nicolas may be taking the stage next.
Versus Tweety? Who would he go against? Nicolas versus Tweety. So here's the thing. So we say Tweety hasn't been offline, but he's been playing everyone online.
Yeah.
He has played long sets with the twins entirely on his stream. So he has a decent amount of a feel for what they are. Of course, it's different offline, but still, he has the mental note of what they can do and what they're capable of.
And talked to Tweety last night about it. He's actually incredibly confident coming to this event. He said, no, I don't know how many people are ready for me. And he's got that kind of chip on his shoulder of that unfamiliarity, except for the onlines. But I saw in the onlines, or in some of the onlines that he's been playing recently, he's been mostly playing other characters and was saving, I think, the T1000 striker just for here. But, you know, he's been on T1000. That's what got him here in the first place with the victory.
I got my boy Nicolas
East that he
versus my boy 3D, man.
But we saw the T1000 earlier.
Oh, man, that's going to be a hard one to watch.
For the likes of Nicolas, we will have to see.
I love both players, man.
T1000 himself, has played some T1000 himself.
Finding out all in due time, Nicolas is going to be taking the stage for the first time. One of the twins that have been honestly dominating is MK11 and MK1 since they made their surface when we saw them in CEO 2021. I had the honor of being at that event and saying, oh, okay, who's he? Why are they beating everybody? Who are these kids? It's great. I saw them at 15, and now they're 18. I watched them grow.
Guys,
I watched them get a diploma in high school.
We haven't seen his brother yet, but there are two twins in. We should have surprised you said that earlier, because a lot of people probably don't know watching this. Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah.
Is that there are two twins in this finale from the same house. They're both incredibly young. We were introduced to them at 14 and 15 years old, 14 years online, 15 years offline, and they immediately became two of the best players on planet Earth, stepping in an offline setting. Since then, have been the two most dominant forces outside of SonicFox in competitive Mortal Kombat.
Truthfully
That
dominate
is no
the entire time.
light thing to say. And if you don't know, being a twin gives you a superpower in playing Mortal Kombat because there are twins all over the place. You saw us at a twins on the last block in Catch of Mustard.
Had actually made it, man. I didn't know if he make it to Final Kombat.
They're just chilling now, but if they were out there in the streets, they'd still be tearing it up. But so many twins on all continents. Even here in Mexico, I met some twins at the first event that are playing Mortal Kombat, and they're very good. There's another set, by the way. And so there's something about it that is just so special here with Mortal Kombat, in particular, even compared to other fighting games, is there's so many twins that they play, and they're dang good. Because guess what? No better trading partner whatsoever. You got the same place.
Brother.
You're side by side.
And we mean there's a twin in every continent that plays Mortal Kombat. We're not kidding about that, by the way. Like we've dead ass found like at least a twin in every single one. It's actually ridiculous.
And so they have been a dominant force and still very, very young. So, I mean, it's only a long road ahead for not us, but for them to deal with. Good luck out there.
We're going to little practice right here for the time being. This is not going to be the characters they play. Well, Tweety for sure. He's going to be playing T1000 Striker. But Nicolas is a person who plays many characters and many characters at a high level. I've seen him play the Raiko twice in a bit as of recently. Also as a Havoc, but did the Havoc a lot during this past Evo. But as far as the character variety that he's had, Aqua, how many characters has this man played throughout the season?
Nicolas only seen, we've seen quite a bit. Actually, I think I missed a couple throughout some of the events, but we've seen some Takeda from him real early on. Saw a lot of Havoc as well. I've seen him break out the Rain here and there. And not what I expected, actually. As my man Teto's just pointing at the screen like, look at what he actually chose. And it's got to be the Homelander. But both him and his brother played the entire cast. So really, I could have put in there like the entire cast.
Yeah, you really could have. It would have been A-okay. Everybody's like, oh, he plays everybody? Yeah, we truly mean they play everybody. They understand the game in and out. There's not a single stone that has not been turned by these two twins. They have shown me stuff every single time I played. Oh, he's aura farming. Look at him. That's what you get.
He went for the boss walk. He tried to boss Tweety him right there.
Nah.
But denied. Get lasered instead. A battle of the DLC for this game. These players paid their money to be here, baby. To get their hands on the firepower that the Homelander and the T1000 bring to the table here.
The tyrant of the past/future versus the tyrant of the present. That's actually kind of crazy when you think about it.
Oh, they're tyrants, all right.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in game. Puddling through, gets a side switch.
Oh, gunshots. That was really good. Forcing Nicolas to spend 3 bars. Even if Tweety loses this round, that's huge that you made him use that much bar. But he is going to lose this round after this one. Spend the fatal blow for sure.
Whatever it takes. Let me quote the captain. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Spend whatever resources it costs, ladies and gentlemen, to get the round. There he could have not spent fatal blow, but he wouldn't have been able to actually get the kill.
Yeah. It's one of those things. Don't ever beat yourself over. If you know you can get the kill right there, do it. People are like, oh, you could have saved that. Don't. The saying is, don't be safe rather than sorry. Please. Please, be safe rather than sorry. Please.
You guys have already seen what players can do with 1 HP, with 0.1 HP. Don't let him live.
Please.
Don't let him
Kill
live.
them now.
Do it now. Oh, wait, that was the last game. My bad.
No, you can say it.
Do it now. Do it now. That was the T-1000's opponent in the movie. Get away. Go back to the future. Get out of here.
Oh, no, he's going to get sliced up indeed, though. Big loss for Tweety. He should be able to get the kill off this if he optimizes. Oh, no, he's not going to use the striker. He didn't come back in time.
Oh, this is going to be Mixed City off of this string. So many mixes. And how ready
How
was
did he recover in time?
How did he know? How did he know? And how did he actually lose the advantage? Oh, the block right there. Tweety unafraid to just swing through it. And
0.26
0.2 HP.
0.26 health. There's no way this happens, right? Yeah, nah.
That was such a bold thing to do. It was a costly resource in hindsight, given if it didn't work. But what a call out of the flight of the Homeland. He's got a cape on. He wants to fly.
And he does. Oh, baits out the armor and big stuff right here. When you really think about it, though, I just thought about this with Striker. How many grenades does he have in the back of that car? He be throwing a lot of grenades.
Bro, the budget of the Earthrealm Police
Gotta
Department
be insane,
is
bro.
through the roof.
Looking like NYCPD.
After Outworld invaded, they gave him an endless budget. They're like, yo, monsters are invading. We need to suit up.
Oh, wait a second. Big launch right here for this man, the Birdman, Tweety. 3 bars still on Nicolas' side. He's got to see if he can force this break in order to do it. Big up block. Knew the overhead was coming. Beautiful stuff right there. Decisive spin fatal. Will Nicolas break? No, he's going to hold it. He wants the 3 bars. That means full striker when he comes back, though, for Tweety.
Which could mean command grab into Striker into some kind of mix-up in a restand situation. He has to work around the breaker of Nicolas if he wants to secure the victory here.
451, that did a lot more than I thought. Grenades, stays patient, poking the special, more grenades, forces the break. This is game 1, by the way, gunshots. Could the guns really hurt the god? No, of course not. The laser gonna catch him in the toe, and that should be all she wrote. Nicolas taking the first one.
What a final decision from both players right there. You saw what Tweety went. He did an empty jump into down 3 because he was looking for the demonic dash from Homelander and tried to interrupt it with the down 3. The counter read from Nicolas to snipe him from a distance with the laser. Striker, the backup. Whoop, 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 whoop.
That's the sound of police. He's aura farming. That's what he gets right there. Trying to chase this man down. Just staying patient, though. Tweety. Trying to cook his way in, but it's just so hard when you got to work with that 4-4. Those lasers can reach more farther than people expect it to.
Look at the up block there, denied. Nicolas going for the toes this time. Here comes Farah, and he's so in the mind of Nicolas in trying to utilize that cameo Farah.
That was actually really cool right there. You saw he tried to go for up block twice. He was like, oh, okay, you're going to up block twice. I'm going to reload this time. That's why Tweety jumped. Beautiful stuff. Oh, God.
Oh, good block on the overhead. I was going to launch his head. He goes right into the scoop.
Birdman.
Looks to the wake up for a very split second. Very good recognition by Tweety. Then to immediately pressure. Hey, got him with the poke.
That's that snitch button.
It really is.
No way. The grenades are not going to hit him in the back either. Going to go for the break, though. How did you recover in time from throwing grenades to get to the other side of the break? I don't know, but Striker, you got a superpower that I don't know about. That's that Earthrealm police money, bro.
That's humanity, Tento. He's one of the only just straight-up humans with no powers whatsoever in
Just
Mortal
guns and
Kombat.
grenades.
He's just a cop.
Baton.
Wait.
A taser going against guys, bro.
Oh, man, what a comeback from Nicolas right there. But I mean, all of you guys out there that are Mortal Kombat fans know Striker is just a cop in a setting of demons, monsters, and craziness, oh my.
And he's doing his thing. So he going for the side switch off of this? No, he does. He just lets it go to the hard knockdown into the mixed green.
I also just realized that this is Team 2 Cops. This is a buddy cop movie that we're witnessing.
Oh, my goodness.
The whole force in
Oh,
effect.
wait, the command grab coming in handy right here for Tweety. Not going to get too much off of it. Striker wasn't there. Oh, chase the back dash. Beautiful stuff. Tweety.
Such aggression after the post Showhammer right there. Oh! Goes into the wake-up, though, of the Homelander. Text to throw as well. Tries to catch him on an approach, but he thought he was going to immediately go into a puddle. Deny. Tweety. A round right back at you, and great positioning as well to put him in the corner. Almost 6 bars a meter again on the screen.
Miscalculation right there by Nicolas right there, missing that Superman punch. No way! Oh, no!
That double side switch of what? That was just hecticness all in one. Striker nades, able to kind of calm the storm that happened right there. Keep the momentum in Tweety's favor. Slight lead. Full delayed wake up by Nicolas to avoid the jumping.
Look at those up blocks right there. Not going to work out too well. Starts off with his pressure. Striker's there for the play. Oh, I thought he was going to get a combo off of it, but gets hit by the overhead instead. Oh, the goop droop. Shout out to Burrito.
So effective. Very rare does a double overhead come at you that quickly on the jump in. That's working. Tweety goes for the overhead baton. Nicolas with a little bit of disrespect to swing after it, though. I believe it is advantageous for the wielder. of Striker in that situation. Goes for grab again. Whee!
Would you do it raw this time? Yep.
Absolutely. Will he do it again?
No, he wouldn't do it again. Oh, no, you didn't have the coverage that you needed. You thought the grenades was going to actually save you, but no. Going to get the side switch off this with big damage. And remember, 900 health, this hurts this man a lot. Look at that red.
Striker missing one a little bit, but hey, just a single hit. Tweety, he's going to go for the grab. No, gets the down one stake, gets a trade. Down to one. Puts out the arsenal, doesn't get a hit though. 35 health. 30.
It was nervous! He's going to be able to break off of this. Not quite there. He got 3 bars, goes in for it. He's trying to lock him up, not going to work. 10 seconds left on the clock, the overhead, he let go and block, and Nicolas is going to steal the second game, going up 2-0.
What was in the mind of Tweety to...
Why would you do that, Tweety, dog?
Dash into his
Why would you let go of block right there,
lock
dog?
up. I think,
that was
I hate
crazy,
to say
dog.
this, he was actually trying to aura farm Tendo.
Yes.
Normally, I'm trying to troll him when I say that, but he was legitimately trying to put on a show for us here and lock this man up for a closure. It cost him, I don't know, everything.
Could cost him everything right here. You do not want to go down 2-0 in this group, 0-2 in this group, and get just Mike. Tweety already lost his first game to rewind. He could lose his game to Nicolas, but he needs to turn up right here, right now. Goes in for another jump. No, the jump kick not collected, but the back dash from Tweety. Not going to drop this combo. Should be able to get the kill off of it.
And get taking the round as well. A couple of pop-offs in the back there from Striker. Letting a couple out of the chamber there. He's got him cornered as well.
I think it's 4th of July or something. Oh, no. Gets a side switch. Big Danny.
And with a reversal position, just to wake up. Striker there for the
that
second.
Was so
oh my
smart.
goodness.
Using the hit advantage of the clap to make sure he gets as much time as possible after the grenade hit advantage. Beautiful stuff by Nicolas. And guess what? Big damage. Aqua. It's not. Oh, my God.
Starting to look grim for the round. Nicolas coming alive, great block right there. And actually, that was a very strict timing on the Striker usage. There was almost a gap for him to be able to down 2 and end it right there. Goes underneath for Tweety. Lasered, blaze it on the stand 2, and it's match point. Nicolas.
Into 1-2 right there was absolutely insane. Nicolas needs one more. He gets over it, no. And a conversion for Tweety? Oh, yes, sir. Command grab, ducks it. He's forced to spin 3 bars. Tweety knows he can't take that much damage. Grenade's going to be punished. 3 bars for 3 bars. I like that. Mano y mano. We doing this the old-fashioned way. Just hands, no bar.
Oh, here we go. We're going for a ride. Homelander, some of the biggest corner carrier. Look at that. Just dragging you by the neck to the corner.
Crazy work.
Making this your brand new home, 407. It's going to be just checked in with the mid. Gunshots, though.
Oh, my God. Big damage, too. We're going to look upwards of 400 damage.
Back to the corner, too. The Cabal hooks Cabalin.
436. Overhead baton. He wakes up. Wait, that had to be a misinput. There's no way. But he's not going to be able to get a punish.
Maybe that's why. The pushback so far. Escape failed as well. Tried to tech it. Just dashing. The madness. Gump tripped in the end and cannot break. Tweety stays alive.
The Birdman stays with it. Beautiful stuff all around. The game is now 2-1. Tweety still wants to keep his life on the line. Grenade still saving him right there, my God.
You know, for the longest time, everyone called him Tweety the Bird. And he is living up to the name right now, taking flight.
Man. Going the distance for real. Was knocked down. 361. Good up block, but guess what? You got to be faster. But, ayo, fast enough for not ducking the command grab. Gonna get the side switch off this?
Slow.
Too slow.
Too slow.
Got the spins.
I forgot about that one.
Gonna get the forward throw right there. The 110 goes under the laser. He couldn't get the punish in time though.
Striker.
Oh, he got the 9.
Clipped. Striker arrived on the scene just to get kicked in the face.
Man. Command grab. Not gonna be quite
Not
deaf.
enough.
Oh,
a chip. What an interruption.
Or farming.
Boss walk.
Why? Why does he keep doing it?
He's still alive though, and goes to the grab. A reversal position as well. Nicolas all over that read.
Whew. I am done
Scary
apologizing. Big jump. Oh, no, doesn't get it. Punish? No, he doesn't get anything. Guess what? The duck again coming out of Nicolas. Gonna get the side switch off this? Oh, for sure. Maximum
damage as well. Oh, the optimal. 438. A knockdown menacingly, just disrespected by the wake-up jump from Tweety right now. Right play. Cabalin, back to the corner you go. There's a knockdown on the swipes of the blades. This man is the weapon. Ooh. Grab into Striker. Big damage here. Nicolas, raw belief because he's not breaking.
He said, I'm dangerous. Wasn't too much damage. Didn't barely hit 300, but still damage is damage nonetheless. Big jump in, just knew. But didn't cancel for the 2 bars. Oh no, is that going to be all she wrote for Tweety? Is this where he falls?
2 losses has been really lights out for everyone here in the group stages. So this will be a deficit for him to get started.
Oh, goes for it. Stays patient. No command grab quite yet. Fall's block was beautiful right there. Negates some chip. Oh my, he committed that. If he punished that, goes for the mid. Are you kidding me, Tweety? Tweety!
The spike from downtown.
He's not.
This time the grenade, but all he needs is chip right now. And he flawless blocked. If he would have continued pressure, would not have mattered. Immediately recognized it and goes for the throw, which is a risk in and of itself.
Tweety. He might take Javier's title, the man who doesn't die. Are you kidding me right now? 2-1 to steal the score. Nicolas trying to close it out. Does not want to force a game 5 for Nicolas. Tweety. Oh, not blocking on wake up as a counter hit.
No breaker to save him, no nothing. He's got to take all of it. Gets it towards the end, but look at the damage that's been done. Health bar, 3/4 of it now gone. Bar, 3/4 of it now gone. No conversion either. This is looking grim.
Other side down pokes to get the punish. Goes for the throw. That's going to be all she wrote. Fair's going to get on the back. Should be the launch and should be the closeout. Nicolas is going to take it over Tweety 3-1.
Hard-fought battles from Tweety in both of the matches that we saw him in, but is unfortunately going to go down 0-2 in this group to 2 of the best players, the 2 top seeds of the group coming into this. We'll see if he can get a couple more wins under his belt. And you never know if the rest of this group, again, I feel like there's a small chance we could see some 2-2s across the board. I'm going to try to manifest it here on
Man, my boy Tweety is done for, bro.
Right there.
Fuck.
Tweety on the left, Nicolas on the, they changed sides, so I was going to be a liar. There's Nicolas right there. Tweety in the back. And, well, I got it here. I was actually reading it in the middle of the match right here. I got it here sitting pretty. Let's talk about it. Quick shout-outs to a brand new book, Vic's Victory, the visual history of the iconic franchise Mortal Kombat in the form of a book here. Absolutely beautiful, massive, has every single game in here. And I happen to...
What page did you open?
I was on my boy, Kotal Khan. I'm an MKX boy. This is my boy right here, Kotal Khan.
I had a feeling you had
got a page. Look at that. It's like magic. So much is in here, every single game, all the lore, all the artwork. Definitely check it out. If you're a collector of Mortal Kombat, this is definitely for you. Look at the size of that thing.
It's pretty thick.
Again, the visual history of the game, the franchise, MK. Check it out, Flawless Victory.
All the concepts, all the artwork, and all the things that happen behind the scenes for the games is in that book, so please, by all means, check it out. We're going to get our next contestants on the stage here for Group C. So we need Rewind and Zeus has to play each other, and also Rewind needs to play Javier. Now,
yes. You mean that one right there?
Oh,
that
my
match?
God. Let me tell you guys the backstory that happened in this match at EVO. This match at EVO was the most insane thing ever. And this is why I tell people, stop showboating. I'm sorry, Rewind. I got to blow you up for this one.
Oh.
Rewind was up in the set using Ermac against this man, Javi. He had the game. He had this man down. He was up 90% of life. What does he do? In this game, you have this thing called brutalities, where you can kill someone in a unique way by reaching a unique requirement.
Nah, he was fishing?
Rewind wanted that down 2K brutality. He wanted to take this man's head off. But unfortunately, because the angle that he was at after he reached the up block, it whiffed. Javier made a 90% comeback, eliminated Rewind, and actually getting his points to make him get here tonight.
If he lost that match, he was eliminated.
He wouldn't even
be here.
He would have had to do LCQ.
That exact moment.
He had to go to LCQ. But because he beat Rewind, he was able to make top 8 at EVO and then solidify himself here. Now, this is the run back. That match went 3-2 in favor of Javier after that comeback. And he had 2 big comebacks in that set, by the way, not just in that game alone. So,
I mean, you said yourself, the man doesn't die.
He doesn't die. I don't get it. It stresses me out. He stresses me out. Watching this man play is just pretty much making my blood pressure go higher and higher. I'm only 26. But
I know, man, dude, but my heart rate today, I'm a little worried. It's a little up there. These matches are getting it going. I mean, that Sonic Snake Dome match alone almost boom, 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 boom. If you guys saw it earlier, sensational.
This isn't real, is it?
Let's see if you guys deliver in this one.
Is this this came, no.
They're moving like it's real. That is some competitive movement if I've ever seen some. The dash blocking. One of the big ways to tell.
Trimmer?
Never have we seen this. Maybe it's a Scorpion-specific pick here, but you said yourself the Ermac was looking good at EVO.
The Ermac was looking pretty good, but now Rewind does have a Johnny. He's played Johnny a couple times in the past MK games and a little bit here in the beginning, but I did not expect him to bring the Johnny out against this man Javier. No button check going right into this as well. Up block punish.
Rewind has him cornered right now, and this is Johnny Cage's home right now. This character's entire archetype is based around constant and continuously pressuring your opponent with just a flurry of frames right there. And more chances than not, it's going to be Johnny Cage's turn of pressure.
Oh yeah. Johnny is a person that does not have too many projectiles, but he has loads, and I mean loads of plus frames that you have to hold. Hold all that damage right there. Beautiful stuff from Javier. The recognition. Goes for the throw. It doesn't go for the back grab either. Also, Javier going immediately into the fair and not even going with the trimmer.
Man, look at that. I can't believe that time is actually of the essence right now. The mid works. So does the grab. Escape failed. He needs a fatal blow to hit, though.
Rewind. Oh, my God! He's going to kill him! This man, Javi, like I say time and time again,
Tento,
if you get the chance to kill him, do it.
Other than a Pharaoh mix, there was nothing else threatening besides low, I feel like, to kill right there, and Rewind could have just blocked it out. With 7 seconds on the clock?
I'm surprised he didn't armor, to be honest. He's armored the first time around, but this time, no. Full combo, no. Breaker immediately coming out of Rewind. Oh, the anti-air with the back two and gets a full combo as well. The rope dart coming in handy.
Man, that's a $500 shirt that he's bloodying right now. You see that? That thing is soaked.
Beautiful tech right there. Oh, my gosh. Javi. Letting space game. Javi, as you guys said, everybody's like, why is Javi walking back? You see Farrah, he's waiting for it to come back, and then he decides to go in. And you're going to see a complete change of pace as soon as, like I said, as soon as Farrah is able to become active again. Open the special. Keep yourself safe as Rewind. Ducks the throw. Oh, my Lord. Javi needs this win too, Aqua.
That he does. Down right now. The neutral jump. The
Nice.
low called out savagely by Rewind on the double shadow kick. Welcome to the corner. And let's see if he can cage him.
He's trying to. Cage in the corner right now, spinning the bar. 3-bar spin for Javi. He says he can take it right here, right now. He believes. One more duck. No, he doesn't get the duck right here. Goes for the throw.
Boom. Get him with the knee of Johnny Cage. Got him with the Carl Urban right there, baby.
Extends the legs.
Mortal
Star
Kombat
power.
2 on the way if you guys are watching.
Yeah, Carl Urban is going to be here. Shouts to costumes as well and the Funko Pops. But, yo, full star power for this man. Wait, does Rewind have hype combos? I would love to see it.
He's definitely got it activated right now. The star above the meter in the bottom left for Johnny Cage, he has the ability to activate what is called star power. It gives him access to do multiple specials in a row, like double nut punch, double shadow kick, and all kinds of madness in between. And they're all the enhanced versions of those moves.
Goes in for focus special right there. Oh, man, Javi got out of danger right there. Beautiful stuff. Goes for the knee, the staggers. Looking for that duck, not going to happen. Backdashing away. Sick of that poke for the special, not going to come quite yet.
This is final round. If there's time to activate star power, now is
Nice
it.
armor.
Beautiful armor. Always going to be a gap when Farrah summoned right there.
Javi just blocking, delays it, goes for the trimmer. Not going to break as Javi believes. He's going to wait one more sequence. A throw, not quite.
Ooh, the mid got on him right there. So quickly on that string. Quick little jab right there. Just a couple of button presses. These boys are swinging right now.
Oh, too late. He did it too late. If he did it a tad bit early, he would have been fine, but he called trimmer too late. Javi's going to steal it, and Rewind definitely a little flustered after that situation.
No, this is history starting to repeat itself.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little scared. And it happens this early, too.
Yes, that's my big thing. I know Rewind's mindset is what happened at Evo. He's thinking about it, and it definitely did frustrate him. He doesn't want to let that happen again, especially giving Javi momentum. He's the last person that you want to give
And you know Javi sees that and goes,
yeah, exactly. He has no headset on, by the way. I told you guys. Ooh, swing and a miss. Big one.
Corner carry. Ooh. Goes for the stones right there. He ain't having kids. That's right, he doesn't have any anyway.
Oh, yeah, he can be a rush hour
too
3.
Soon? Too soon? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Lonely. Oh, my. Damn patient. Goes for full string. Keeps trimming to keep himself safe. Gets the armor up. He's going to go for rope dart. No, he just goes for sweep instead. The duck.
And while that crystal armor is on you from the tremor right there, you actually are able to, you get hit and you don't get comboed in hit advantage. You just kind of fall out of hit advantage and you're not able to be comboed in that state. Very, very strong defensive tool in the game once activated.
Use the armor right there. Javi going to back up. Doesn't want to get too close to Rewind. Goes for the throw. And that's going to be a full combo because of Farrah. And because you spent the bar, you can't break this.
He's going to go for a mix off the restand. Nope. No. Damage. Knockdown. Safe jump. Got interrupted. Rewind. Forcing the break.
3-bar spin for Javi. Goes for back 3 right there. Not going to work out. Poking the special.
Rendering the danger zone once more. 13 seconds on the clock.
Pokes again. The staggers. The time.
Rewind to throw could kill. Watching the spin do the damage on the health bar, but he has nothing to keep himself safe.
What?
But
Why did he complete it?
Oh my God, no! No, no, not like this.
Rewind, what are you doing? Unfortunately, dropped the combo, missed the 1-1. I wonder if he went for 2-1-2 instead, but only the one came out. Time will tell, but that's nonetheless, Javier's going to take advantage.
There's still plenty of time, plenty of games and rounds left. Just around here in game number 2, but wow, what a start here from Rewind. It's starting to look kind of scary out there.
He's swinging the wrong way. Everything's going wrong for Rewind right now.
It's falling apart.
I don't know if he can stay composed after this, but hey, keeping up the corner pressure right now. Keeping up the safety, sweeps. Javi goes for the forward throw. There's no way he makes this happen again, right?
That's what I was about to say, man. It's been in his hands every single time.
Oh, my.
But Javi.
It's always the life deficit where Javi just turns up for a shove.
Okay.
No way.
That's the low. And, wait a minute.
That's a lot of damage.
This is about 500, right?
Is it?
Stand for fatal. Here it comes. Boom!
That's a lot of damage.
Let's see how much damage is coming, ladies and gentlemen. Farah getting a taste from the back.
Is he gone?
And here comes Scorpion in 4K.
Doom, doom.
It is.
The Azuna drop.
The Scorpionheimer.
To me.
Boom! Not enough. 512 on the board. Goes. Oh my God! That was no.
The reason that was so smart because you know he's trying to flaws block and there's a gap with the rope dart. He committed to the dash because there's no gap in there, and Rewind was definitely looking for it. This man's going up 2-0.
But if he blocked it, he's dead. This is.
I told you, Javi, don't die. I'm sorry, y'all. If y'all see me live, look, I'm stressed.
What's going on?
on?
What is actually going on right now? Because for the past decade, I have never seen Rewind get tilted even once.
Yeah, no, he does not get tilted too often. But right now, you can see it. He got caught by the tail end of that back three. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Goes for the stand forward, goes for the spear immediately. A big launch. Once again, going to spend a little extra bar on this. Javi on the prowl. Rewind, definitely on his hind legs. Walking back. Wait, beautiful punish right here. But no, drops the combo. There's been a couple of exchanges. Stupid. 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 Don't you dare go for a fourth one. A huge back throw right here, and that's going to be a fair. Does he break? Yes. Rewind believes, but Raiko is one of the best comeback characters in the game. You hit. Oh, my dice. It's over.
Just a stand two, and now it's match point in the hands of MK Javier. A much different story this time around compared to Evolution.
Being so dominant right now against Rewind was crazy. Like I said, in Evo, this man was actually working his way, and it was beautiful conversion right there with the Ermac, but this time around, not so much. Gonna get the plus frames. Oh, wait, immediate to the knee. Stand three. Beautiful stuff. Goes for the extension with Tremor. Another one. The Hurricane Rana. Oh, the overhead. Stupid. Coming out once again. Rewind. Still staying alive here, but a huge meter lead for this man Javier, and still on set point is Javier also. Stand patient. Goes a down poke. Get off me. The tech. Try to go with jump three, not going to work out too well. Big poke. Oh my God, a huge launch. And guess what? Rewind doesn't have breaker. Has to hold the majority of this damage.
Goes over underneath this time with the Pharaoh. Okay. Get into space. There's the come to me. The get over here from Javier. Just dancing on him, doing the salsa right now.
He just waited for Rewind to use that down four. It's such a good button for Raiko, but it's a button that they use a little bit too much. Javi capitalized on the damage, still has 3 bars to work with. Is a 3-0 happening to Rewind right now? Is this it? Is this it? That's unblockable. He gets over it. It's done. It doesn't matter if you delay. Javier, we're taking over Rewind 3-0 in convincing fashion with the Scorpion Pharaoh.
All of it coming down to similar moments like at Evolution, where it was in the hands of Rewind, I feel like, in both of those first 2 games, and Javi making the comebacks happen. That's the sigh of relief right there because he knows how close that was early on and how close that those two can go in the distance. And a big shouts to Javier for really setting the tone of the group right there with a victory. That actually changes things quite a bit here, Tento.
I can't help to notice that Javier got up first, but Rewind was off the stage before him. That man was walking fast, bro.
Again, I've never really seen Rewind on tilt, and you saw after game number 1 the physical toll that it had on that man. And yeah, certainly shaking up Group C here with Rewind, getting an L to his name. Javier, another W to his name, and then we might be in a tiebreaker situation later on where it comes down to those individual games.
So that means Zeus is 1-0, Nicolas is 1-0, Rewind is 1-1, Javier is 1-1, and Tweety is 0-2. Tweety is by far he's pretty much at a very big detriment. But with that dub that Javier just did, it gives Tweety actually still a chance because should he win his next 2 matches and Rebound and Javier possibly do bad and Zeus maybe, like, it could still be kind of possible here. Just technically so. But the stars have to align pretty closely. Getting that game for him is actually pretty big indeed. So we're going to do it in time tell. Right now, I believe we might have Zeus versus Nicolas, if I'm standing correctly here. That would probably be the next set. That was the first match of top 8. Yeah, it was the first match of top 6. That was when it's top 6 at Evo.
Yeah, top 6 at Evo, yes.
At top 6 Evo in 2024. So this will be very interesting to see how that will actually come about because, oh my God.
Oh my. This is going to be a crazy one, man. This is going to be a crazy one. My boy Nicolas versus Zeus, man.
And you know, hasn't had the results that he had last year, too, that big run at Evo. This year was at Gamescom and a few others, unable to kind of put in those massive runs that we're used to seeing, but still winning the region to get his spot here. Because that's the thing about regions like that, is sometimes it's just, you know, whatever day it is, a different player can win. That's so many players are strong from the region, and we're getting into it. If you didn't know, we got a button check here. It's going to be Nicolas and Zeus.
I saw Zeus and Nicolas smile a little bit too much. I'm like, nah, that's a button check for sure. They wouldn't be smiling right now.
Yeah, I don't know about here in Final Combat. Maybe somewhere else, but here, where there's how much money at stake?
$200,000 for the prize pool, by the way, for these players.
Woo!
Remember, guys, the top 2 people make it out. Everyone that is playing right now is getting a piece of that prize pool, by the way.
First place, getting $70,000.
Yes, big money. Big money right there. No matter what, you still get money, but the farther you go, the more money you get. And of course, you definitely want to get that 70. I'll be pushing for it.
Definitely.
Although you guys sit there for the first time, I'm going to lose my mind. But no, it's going to be the Havoc coming out of Zeus this time.
And backed up by the Movado as well. That classic pairing. And this may be the age of Reiko in these last few months.
Yes.
The usage has been skyrocketing as people have been saying that this new version of him is very powerful. Reiko, for the longest time in this game, Mortal Kombat 1, was primarily a zoner, which means that he's like a keep away, you back out, you back off and you throw projectiles, you back off and you throw projectiles, you back off and you do what?
Throw projectiles all the time,
That's what he used to be, and now he is more of an up-close, in-your-face grappler brawler archetype that we kind of thought he was going to be in the beginning. And now he's kind of got it all.
Oh, that man is definitely one of the terrible persons. When you work for General Shao, you can't be really a good person when you think about it. Goes in for the sweep, going to be trading right there. Where his miss input was huge right there from Zeus. Breaker using it immediately, 3 bars coming out. Goes for another throw, armor up immediately. Doesn't want to use his trimmer quite yet. Going to score another hit. Scores a mid though, big damage. Oh no, he decides not to use the bar, just keep it nice and simple. Going to play the life lead, going to play the space game. The sweep to whip punish, are you kidding me? Zeus, big stuff right now. Coming handy,
this time,
hand grab.
This time one jump and it cost him everything right there. Nicolas on top right here, taking the first blood drawn from this man. No commitment after the stand 3 though.
Goes for the low, it had the mind to actually keep himself safe. Get off me, you don't hand the person who is second in command to General Shao.
How dare you? This is a general of Outworld that you're talking to right now. Havoc trying to cause his favorite thing here, chaos!
Plus frames again. Oh, he goes with that. Bro, that was some brave stuff right there. I'm not going to lie to you. Maybe going into it. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful launch. Beautiful damage. Going for a safe jump afterwards. Goes for the toes. Ducks, but doesn't get the punish. Big throw coming out of this man, Zeus. He has 3 bars to work with. He can do a lot right now. He just needs to score a hit. Slide. Keep yourself safe.
If I was an umpire, I would have gone safe.
Safe. Anthony running into it again. Doesn't confirm anything off of a down poke. Stupid.
Right for the head. Checked him on wake up too. Zeus trying to get aggressive, but denied by Nicolas. And I believe it was the Havoc that he won the region with. It was Zeus.
Yep.
A couple characters on his sleeve. Good flawless block right there. He's got to close the gap. Step number 1. Step 2. Do a lot of damage.
For that back 2. No poking the special quite yet, but he's looking for that clean hit. Tries to go for the shimmy. He's not going to work out. Flawless box is getting clutch. Oh, look at him.
Oh, he was buffering. He was going all kinds of craziness down there. Just to get scooped. Zeus goes for the legs.
Staggers it. Just waiting on his moment. No, miss input indeed. He did not mean to go for scoop. And that is the second miss input Zeus has gotten in his set. He needs to try to lock in and try not to drop as much stuff as he has been.
My boy Nicolas was playing with his food right there.
Nico
he was playing with his food, man.
For the past couple of years, he has been the second most dominant player in global Mortal Kombat. Time and time again, I asked myself, there's 3 Chileans here at Final Kombat. I always like to ask, what is in the water down there in Chile that makes these guys so good at Mortal Kombat? You said G Fuel?
Gotta be.
Electrolytes?
They got it all. Oh my goodness, the up block with people right there. Gonna delay long enough for Tremor to come back. Oh no, he's gonna use it. Gonna save it. Goes for the mid check instead. Command grab? Nah, not quite. Goes for mid. Beautiful sweep.
Because you got Movado, he's able to confirm right there. One of the things about Movado that sets himself apart from anything and everything else in the game is that you can be mashing Movado and he'll only activate if you hit someone.
Yes.
It's such a safety net built into the cameo.
One of the strongest cameos for that reason.
So there you see, he did sweep, it was blocked, nothing. If it hit, Movado time launcher.
And Movado gives him a full combo of something that's usually not combo. Thought he was gonna get a conversion right there. Goes for the legs. Get off me. So you don't hand off on the second one. He's second in command. Down 2, goes for the conversion.
Over the mine as well. What situational awareness and reactions from young Nicolas right there. Sees the mine, knows exactly what to do to get out over it.
That was so cool right there, man. That was so cool. The way he did the down 2.
That means this man wasn't live.
Cancel was insane,
so
though.
Crazy to think about. Young cats, man. Go for the down poke immediately. Try to go for the conversion. Not going to get it, but gets shimmied instead. Plus frames, decides to back up. Stay patient, another sweep. Oh, gets shimmied again. Goes for knockdown with the 1, 2, 3. Beautiful stuff right there. Punish on the poke. Command grab the reversal. Does have Tremor, though.
That one's from the sky. He's got full Tremor. That command grab turns into a full combo, baby. The mine gone and off the screen. One thing less for Nicolas to worry about. A mistiming of the Tremor right there. We could have seen him skyrocket.
Stupid.
Right for the head.
Stupid.
Another one.
Oh, command grab coming in handy to close it out. Nicolas is going to take it 2-0 thus far and needs one more.
Is such a scary thing to do to someone. And Reiko's just built in quick mix up close and personal. Like I say, he's a brawler up close now. Is he overheaded him? Overheaded him. What do you do against overhead to not get hit?
You got to block it by standing up.
You got to block it by standing up. And guess what? Guess what hits you when you're standing up and blocking?
A command grab.
A command grab.
You guys know the difference between a regular throw and a command grab. A throw is something that you can break, meaning that you have the chance to tell them to get off of you if they need to do so. Whereas command grab, you have to hold that. You cannot take it at all. And guess what? It's guaranteed damage. But speaking of guaranteed damage, my God, no bar to break for Nicolas. He's going to have to hold all of this. Gets a side switch. Beautiful stuff by Zeus. Goes for the low, staggers it. Plus frames again. Plus frames again. Oh, just keep doing it, huh? Sweet! Beautiful stuff right there. Conditioning at its finest by Zeus. Gonna get a side switch off this with the jump. Don't wake up. Mink once again. Goes for armor, and this man just waited. He knew.
And there's the launch. Boom! Into the aerial DDT again. Got him cornered.
Yo, Nicolas playing very comfortably right now, man.
Oh, no, what an interruption. There you see,
that's very convincing set right there for Nicolas. That's a very convincing set, though.
From Nicolas and Reiko, and he is now on match point.
He's in total control. He's in complete control, I mean.
What can you do with it?
Nicolas is a complete control.
Havoc, unfortunately, is just getting demolished in his up-close game, and he has not been guessing right too much on the overheads and command grab. Not committing right there.
Joy, who did you beat, bro? Who did you beat?
What?
I want MK1 collection soon online.
Doesn't want it.
Matches will be amazing, finally.
Yeah, man. Something actually shatters. The armor
I'm looking forward. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it.
Final Kombat. It takes multiple hits to do so.
Do you guys know when the game is coming out?
And by God, a DDT.
Damage again, goes for armor, goes for slide immediately afterwards, take out some extra damage, goes in with the mid, goes for the grab. What did he try to do right there? Reversal. I don't know, but it's going to get caught up in the worst way. Overhead blocked directly, goes in for the mid. Nicolas knows he just needs to block it out so he doesn't get hit. Another one.
There's the grab and the mine. It was too far away, the corner betraying him.
Oh no, is that going to cause Zeus right there?
They've got fatal blows. Zeus can stop it, but gets just scooped from the sky.
And this is it, Nicolas.
Running jump. Grab as long as he's got the meter.
Feeling more comfortable, man. I like that. My boy's moving on.
That's insane work. When it comes to
one more match, baby. One more set. He has to win one more set.
When they become that EX factor,
he's so far undefeated.
Becomes a mid, so that means you have to. And I mean, have to hold north. You have to jump.
That was a very convincing set for Nicolas. I'm not even gonna lie.
Game there from Nicolas to stay on top right now of the group. Zeus falling now in a pickle.
Zeus is now in a pickle. He is now 1-1. if I stand correctly right there, he already had fought Javier. He won that with a close nail biter, and now he just lost to Nicolas, so he's 1-1. So that means
still alive.
2-0 for Nicolas, 1-1 for Rewind, Javi, and Zeus, and 0-2 for Tweety.
On the table is still a potential 2-2 across the board. I said in the beginning, I'm gonna keep saying it until it's no longer a thing. But could Tweety and should Tweety get another 2 games straight? Should everything else unfold, we could see, again, a multiple way situation where it's down to individual games to make it out of this group, which is kind of what we expected. This was the scariest pool. Again, everyone in this pool having an Evo medal. They've been in World Finals themselves before. They're here gaming. We'll see who comes up next to the stage for our viewing pleasure. And this whole thing's been a viewing pleasure.
It has been a viewing pleasure. A reminder for you guys that's joining in, over the 90 countries are being streamed on HBO Max, by the way. Insane.
90?
We're 90. So we have groups.
Hi, everyone.
We have 4 groups, 5 people in each group. Everyone plays each other once. It's called a round robin. So because Tweety's already fought Nicolas at Rewind, he has to at least fight MK Javier and Zeus next. So that being said, I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll find out.
Well, again, we'll see who comes up next. Because these are the matches that are going to determine everything. And Destiny going, 1 and 3, going 0 and 3. Those are elimination rules right there for these guys. As long as they stay in the 2-loss range, right now they're still alive.
We'll take a little break. Come back for some more MK1 action here for Final Combat next.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, my name.
Mr. Aqua. We have an exciting Group C underway, but yo, Aqua, there can only be 2 people to make it out for these 5 groups. These 5 people.
These are 5 champions that are battling for 2 spots right now, and it's a bloodbath. And you guys are witnessing it right now, live across the world. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you're enjoying some Mortal Kombat action. We've definitely enjoyed being here alongside you. This is what competitive Mortal Kombat is all about. If you're sitting at home, if you're watching this, and if you're going, hey man, I think I could beat them. I think I got a chance. Or if you like playing Mortal Kombat, if you like competing, definitely check out the scene. This happens worldwide all the time. There's always events happening online and offline. There's definitely something near you, or from the comfort of your own home, you can compete in Mortal Kombat in a multitude of events. There's even official ones right now on the console itself, built into the PS5, as well as big tournaments that happen just like the 10 stops of the tour that have gotten these players here tonight. They had to grind and gruel and travel and compete to get their spot here. These are the best, the 20 best players in the world. We're halfway through the group stages, about to be 3/4 as we're trying to get 2 more players into the 8-man finale. 4 groups, 5 players each, and there's the beautiful scorecard for us to take a look at how things are standing right now.
My goodness, oh yeah, so Nicolas actually is going to be 2-0. He already beat Tweety, and he also beat Zeus. So he's going to be at the top of the leaderboard. Rewind is now 1-1 because he lost to that boy Javier. Javier is also 1-1, and Zeus should also be 1-1 also. So we have 1-1 all below, but 0-2 for Tweety and 2-0 for Nicolas. Going to be very interesting how this group goes the way, and as we see there towards the end, Group D is also there towards the end to see who is going to take it in that one. That is going to be absolutely insane.
Look at how many countries are represented right here.
It's
this
beautiful.
is just beautiful to me to see the global scale of what has been achieved here with Final Kombat, with the pro competition, a true global display of what this is
my
all
boy
about.
Tweety is gone, dog.
Every single continent on
My
this
boy
bad boy.
Tweety stand
As you see
no
there from
chance,
Group A,
man.
SonicFox and Snake, though.
That hurt, man.
Sorry,
That
SonicFox
hurt,
and
man.
Gurr making it through. I read what was on the prompter, and I just went 1 and 2 right there.
Yeah.
I pulled a Ron Burgundy, my bad right there. SonicFox, I look like him too, that's what's unfortunate.
That hurts,
It's SonicFox and Gurr making it out of Group A. Canamani and Lavender Rain out of Group B. Nicolas looking strong here, but I think this one's a little bit more of a toss-up to see who's going to make it out, especially in that second spot. We're battling to find out who are going to join them tomorrow in the finale top 8 of this entire thing.
Oh my gosh, Aqua, I think the next match up is going to be MK Javier and Tweety, which is going to be insane to think about. I don't know what to expect. Yes, it is. Javier needs this game to make sure he needs to win the rest of his matches so he can make sure he's straight. It's between him and Rewind is pretty much neck and neck right now, who's been looking good. And with Rewind losing to Javier, that put a lot of pressure on that man. Yeah, I definitely saw him already look a little different, frustrated after that loss, and knows that he needs to lock in for the next piece. Otherwise, he will be out, and he will be gone, not going to that top 8 on tomorrow. Remember, guys, after the top 2 people make it out of each group, top 8 will happen tomorrow to find out who's the champion for Final Kombat of MK1.
That's right. If you guys are watching this, tune in tomorrow. Same place that you're watching this right now. I believe starting at 1 p.m. local time here, which is Mountain Time. So if you're in Eastern, 2 hours ahead. If you're in Pacific, 1 hour behind that start time. Definitely come join us for the epic conclusion of this year-long competitive journey. So much at stake right now. Let's get into this match.
These guys say final fail
right
combat
now,
game.
Tweety, as this is
What's wrong with this guy,
point
man?
for him. He himself, he's doing
Are
2
they
matches
testing?
straight.
Is this button check or they going at
to
it?
potentially make it out of this group?
Is this button check? I think it's button check.
Quick check for the one time. Javier going to think about his options. Tweety making sure all the buttons are looking nice and clean. Here's a combo to that. Never knew it. But
I didn't know that it popped up after
we
the sour
just look at that. It's like, wow, okay, we learned something new today.
And we've seen a lot of Mortal Kombat.
Yes, we have.
These players teach us something new all the time. It's absolutely, you never know what they go into practice mode for their hours and hours and hours, and what they find in their, exploration. Madness. It's about to Let's let Mortal Kombat begin. The classic pairing. There's a handshake behind the monitor.
I think they're going at it now for real.
Let's get into it.
This is it. This is it, guys.
Versus MK
Tweety
Javier.
1000 is so crazy to say out loud, but hey, you're not lying about it. That's exactly as he is. Constantly, time and time again. We see
By the way, guys, thank you for the 11 likes.
There's a reason why
Thank
he got
you for
here.
the 11 likes,
Right
guys. I
now,
appreciate
but the
it.
punish immediately on the whiff.
That thing's been super effective tonight.
Yeah.
Unaffected beard.
Oh God, it wasn't blocking on wake up, and that is not a low to start off.
Isn't metal weak to fire?
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
That's the only way to kill this man. You put him in molten lava, he goes away, and yo, Scorpion can't turn up that heat.
It's cannon.
Oh God.
Oh no, but this is team double cop right here.
Cannon.
The buddy cop movie. Only it ain't funny.
It ain't funny at all right now, especially for this man Javier gonna get launched up and put into a considerable blender. Wait a second though. Striker coming in handy right quick. Could have him on his next sequence. Has 3 bars to work with his Tweety. Nice up block. Beautiful stuff right there. The awareness should close out on the kill.
And it is him that's been so consistent on the up blocks of Farah's of all the players here so far today, because Farah has been active in multiple groups. Goes for the gunshots, denied. It's a small little thing, but it's effective.
Yeah, afterwards, but no, the grenades are there. Striker had his back. Don't worry, you can do what you want. I'll cover you. The fourth though. Thought he was going for back though, but no. Stay patient as Javi, waiting for Farah to come back so we can go back in. Farah's now returned. Javi's going to make a move. Goes for low once again. That's going to be punished with the range. Are you kidding me?
Thought he got away with one there to Javier. The range of T1000 with the swipe of the blades. Saying, not around here. Lock him up. The man grab avoided.
Oh,
but he let go late. He actually didn't wait out all of the gunshots there. You got to wait for the whole clip. 369. Safe jump. Goes for it again. Tried to fake him out with an empty jump. Denied. Javier gets him with the jump because he's got Farah. Yeet. Here we go with the combo.
Wow, Javier is going with Farah now.
He doesn't wake up to like.
Interesting.
He will go for it down too. He will go for
he
that
started
down
with Tremor.
Ooh, felt like a grenade didn't catch him. There.
Armor's through.
Safe.
Yeah.
Nice dash through.
Now I wondered if Tweety won this one,
exact moment he pulled out
does he still stand a chance?
Might as well call Clint Eastwood. That was crazy.
That's what I say. We just saw a classic standoff right there.
He has to win this
on the
one.
draw was Javier, but it's
Because right now he's not in a good position, and if he lost
on the clock,
I think he's out.
Morphed into his own character.
If he loses there,
sometimes I've messed up who's won a match.
I'll say if he lost. If he loses there,
it's
a done deal.
Nah, not around here.
Tweety look more motivated now. I don't know why, man. I don't know, man. My boy 3D.
Now, what also
they got me
sets now is
prepping for this for the longest, man.
How many more games you give up?
It's crazy. He's not going to make it to top 8.
As Aqua said, when it goes down to that 2-2-2 situation,
there's a big possibility that
it's going to be that game difference that really matters. Oh, command grab going to come through, and guess what?
Oh, my God.
Javi all over it with the beautiful stuff.
You all know, guys, the first person, the first place is
out there.
It's going out with $70,000. That's a lot of money. Joy, it's going to be difficult for T1000 to run after her.
Beautiful back three with immediate breaker for Tweety. Like I said, that decrease.
Yo, Joy. Hey, Joy, you know, bro. Hey, you know, MK Javier is well known for that, bro. He's a runner. He's a fucking Houdini.
Game right now from Javi. Can he close it out?
He's a Houdini. He's just like this guy from Brazil. Aztecs.
Goes for low.
I think Aztec is worse than MK Javier, bro, with his sector, man.
Just might actually.
Oh, he might.
Aztec didn't make it to final combat.
Oh, he didn't use. Oh, the unblockable
stand. It's one game apiece. Let's see what's gonna happen now, man.
And that is lore. That's exactly how T1000 went out in the movie.
Oh man.
If he's got a weakness, burn
Joy say, hey, il ne pourra pas courir après MK Javier.
Don't you dare.
We'll do karaoke later on, but right now,
I believe Tweety can make that happen. T1000 just got nerve, man. That's the problem.
Oh my God!
If T1000 didn't get that nerve, Tweety would have like
the score is
would have excelled. So he would have excelled.
So good.
He tripped him from behind right
His
there.
performance would have been way better, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. If T1000 didn't get the nerve.
Firing off a couple.
But it is what it is, man.
Just empty the rest of the clip.
Man,
I think he didn't have enough time to switch to a new character,
man. He's gonna pop a couple off.
So that's why he's rocking with T1000, the policeman.
That's right.
The same work.
Tweety is going full law enforcement, man.
Like I said, decisive game.
Striker and T1000. Police, complete police.
The big neutral jump coming out of
police work right here. We gotta protect our boys in blue.
Oh, looking grim. Right now, Tweety in the absolute driver's seat right now.
We got to support our brothers in blue.
Beautiful block right there for that man. Javi uses Farah for the extension. Double stand forward, double
but I'm
leg
not even going to lie, Javier is not running a lot right now. There you go, there you go.
Oh, here's the chase. And we've been seeing this for a lot of the set
MK
right now.
be like, I don't care what people say. You know, for that, I'm gonna put the chat so we see what these people are saying about MK.
Falling into the hands of Javier.
So we can see.
Oh my, this is it. Fatal blow,
So we can see what these people are saying.
Spike.
They must be
Gunshots,
like,
light them up, tase them, and the baton to close it out.
hey,
Oh,
these people must be like, yeah, destroying MK Javier right now. You're about to see.
There's a pipe.
Yeah, the Scorpion
He's not
got
getting up
gimmicks.
That's one of the worst ways to go right there. Getting
WTF.
Man, the worst time.
Prayer needs to be 15
Definitely not
block.
here.
Okay.
Woo. Tweety looking monstrously locked in right now. I couldn't turn that into a word. I tried.
Yeah, you did.
My best.
Come on, this
and I try
guy's
a lot.
saying boring.
Oh my God, the raw
I have a feeling Javier will read them jump and now
It's the big
jumps in
combo
now.
here.
What the hell?
25.
What is
Wants
that?
any more meter. Let's sit ready.
Oh, that's a punish.
A little too close right there.
We need two more winners in Group D to make up the top 8.
Yeah, so you can only cancel the first hit. So since this is the second hit
Sounds
actually happened, that's why he got a punish right there. Javi's actually in trouble right here. He needs this game to change the jump arc, and he wasn't able to get here. Since he committed, he's going to hold this damage. Tweety.
What a mind game to either jump at your opponent.
Let's freaking go, Tweety. Come on, my boy.
That group to raise your hitbox so the actual hit misses.
It's
and then
time
you go
to
down.
come with a comeback, bro.
Spiked him as well. Porcupine.
Coming into
Goes
the
for
chat. Joe about the NRS community is such a hilarious thing to
The
do.
Droop, it doesn't work this time around. Gonna get launched
The audio
himself
sound
below.
sounds fine for me.
Oh, the armor coming in handy.
on
Tweety
set
puts
point.
himself on
MK
set
Javier
point
is in
and can
trouble.
get his first dub in the group.
This would certainly tectonically shift the standings board. Should he get it? And he's just a couple of hits now away. No breaker to save him.
Tweety's hot right now. Tweety's hot.
316.
Oh my goodness, the Birdman mixing this man to death. Another mid check, overhead, good blocks. A back throw coming through though.
Gave him the boot.
I like boot.
I think Tweety
again, falling for
doing the break. Tweety got some of his menu, the menu that he always talking about.
If you are Tweety, gets the
he
grab.
got a piece
he
of
needs
this
one
menu.
more here. Does he stay alive here at Final Combat?
Double poke,
Yeah,
that
Tweety's
movie
not
off
out
stroke.
yet.
One
Come
more clean
on.
hit, and the poke and the
Come
stress is going to
on.
come at it. Tweety is going to take it 3-1 over MK Javier, getting himself alive. And guess
my
what?
boy's
that
not
puts
out yet.
Huge stress
That's
on
what's
this
up,
group now
baby.
because a 2-2-2 situation
boy
as
Tweety,
this
man.
possessed it could possibly
Good
happen
stuff, good
between
stuff.
everyone in that middle group.
It's the prophecy.
Oh my God!
I may have leaked the script. I'm sorry.
You may have talked about this a little too much.
I've been doing it a lot recently. But the writing is just so good, Tento.
Oh my God, the
It's
Birdman.
been cinema. We'll see how it all unfolds here. Just a couple of matches away from seeing exactly who is able to make it out. And if we do,
Apparently this
get that
stream is
situation,
live on
I'm hoping for it
HBO
just for
Max,
the madness that it will ensue. But it's really up to
MKX
the
and
players in
MK
these
work
moments.
great.
So
Him there
that means
drop
Tweety needs to
with
play
this.
Zeus. That's his last person.
Finally, my boy smiling.
He's got a
Did
chance.
Tweety get
Yes, so he has a chance.
what's wrong with this guy, though?
Javi just needs to. Javi didn't play Nicolas yet.
That's a big one. Oh, Javi's looking rough.
My
It's
God.
Ignorant.
doable, though.
It is doable
It's
because
doable.
he's done it before.
Yep.
He actually has been proven that he
Tweety
can do it
hit
before.
the G,
But
man.
by
Work
God,
on,
oh
go
my
on.
goodness, was that last year or was that?
That's more
That's what you find out
you know
from
that's
Nicolas.
more
I
formal
believe
man to
it
say though,
was
you know.
His brother, Scorpion Prox
Yeah,
here.
Scorpion Proxy Vault. Okay. Look at that house here.
Nicolas and Javi have not met this year.
This year.
Whatsoever.
Wonder if they met last year though. Did they meet last year?
Take a look.
We have.
Nicolas. And let's got MK Javier. They met at last year's Final Combat.
And it was 3-0.
Hey, you see that,
Creole
Joy?
and Nicolas's favorite.
Tweety made it happen,
Last
bro.
time that they met, just a year ago. In a different spot of North America.
See
We
that,
were in Canada
Joe?
for last Final Combat.
Yes.
This year in the heart of Mexico City. And I got to say, I'm so happy for it because look at this crowd.
It's amazing.
Nothing but an army of people standing off to the side as well that you guys cannot see. And it has been loud in here. So loud.
Oh, this set is really crazy, actually, by the way. Zeus and Rewind have never met, ever. I don't even know if they played each other casually either.
Yeah.
And, like, oh, man, this is actually going to be a crazy thing to think about. I don't even think they've ever met casually, like, at all. I don't know if they've ever played sets with each other.
Rewind
Yeah,
it is.
It is
Yeah,
pretty
Rewind is
balanced.
1-1 right now.
Javier is
But
1-2.
apparently,
1 and 2, yes.
that was the hard. These people, according to Aquaman,
Nicolas is 2-0.
And Tento, this is the hardest group, bro.
At
1-1 current.
As
right
balanced
now.
as
Yeah,
the
this is
French
this is
died,
the
though.
third game. Both these players playing their third right now to see how it
That
all
was a
unfolds.
good one,
Y'all
bro.
would not dare do this to me right
Tell
now.
me more about the French diet.
I mean, we've seen it already.
We've seen it already.
Connie and Kale gave us the
What
Homelander
French
off.
diet
We
is
get it again.
like,
I've only seen Rewind break out the
it's
Homelander
like-
one time, and it was against Sonic in the grand finals of Combo Breaker because it had a little bit of
Elaborate,
anti-Cyrax bombness to it because of some instant flights to just get over those
Elaborate
bombs
for me,
of
bro.
Homelander. But
I'm
that
curious.
is going to be the case here today.
Je suis
in this
curieux,
battle.
bro.
The
It's a Homelander
milkman,
off.
the milkman is here. Getting away with this. Whew. You can't keep getting away.
No matter who wins, we're going to see this man drink some milk, baby.
Oh my god.
Let's get into it. Rewind, Zeus. It has begun.
Homelander's on the screen, paired up with Fair. If you guys haven't noticed, Fair is pretty popular. Why? Especially with this team, because when he goes airborne like that, guess what? Fair gets him increased normals, and that becomes a dangerous mind game when it comes to that air approach. Right now, Zeus is going to be all over it. Mid checks, goes for up block. Maybe too much right there, plus frames. Goes for the throw instead. Rewind, looking in trouble. Just get the difference between these guys. Blue is going to be Rewind, red is going to be Zeus. And right now, Rewind going to be on a proud go for the side switch. Oh, yes, he is. Spends a little bar on that, too, but drops it. Stay patient, though. Doesn't get the shimmy. Rewind, scores the mid. 3-bar spin for Zeus, mighty expensive. Goes for a whip punish, not going to get it. Man grab.
Next time, here comes the full conversion as well. Oh, got a little bit of drop there at the end. Still 239. This damage is all about positioning right now, and oh my goodness, resources in the favor of Rewind. This character selection looking strong, had so much money, why not spend it?
Yeah, exactly right there. On top of that, when you use the armor move, that is unsafe, but you can call Pharaoh on his back to make it safe and put a decent mind game on top of that. Speaking of mind games, the throw coming in handy right there. Rewind looking good on the prowl. The double overhead coming in handy one again. Oh my god, this big launch, this big damage.
Looking strong right now. Gets the hard ender as well, setting up a safe jump, and just eating a throw. Thought some more pressure was going to come. Rewind denying it. Gets a block and again with a command grab, and this is looking lights out here in game number one. Zeus needs a miracle.
Zeus going to look for something huge right now, but
luckily this character doesn't need meter in order to do really big damage in corner carry.
You're not lying about it. One clean hit is all that's needed for Zeus, and he has Fatal Blow on his side, so he can activate some big damage if need be. Does he go for command grab full screen is the only question right now. Playing the pace of the game real nice and easy. Just flying. Oh, the low.
The raw is slow, imaginable. And look at the health bar. 1045 out of 1050. The man got breathed on in that round, and that was it. Rewind. Up 1-0 in this battle. Both of these players at 1-1 right now. One going to the 1-2, the other to the 2-1, which means all 5 players are still in the 2-2 territory, no matter what, how this transpires.
This is actually so crazy to think about. Rewind, forcing this man Zeus to switch to the Havoc with the Movado. The change immediately to the character select. Since I don't like that situation, I might have something for it with the Movado. Movado with Havoc is definitely a good pair to go against Homelander. Has to make some hard reads, but definitely doable.
Plus range there, holding it was Rewind. That's a crazy conversion. Got the double down one. That's the MKX player in it right there, if I've ever seen it.
Coming in handy right there, scores him on the back too. Just stay impatient right now, goes for the mid, denies him. Down poke immediately. Goes for the mine, guess what? Armor's up, but don't you land on it? Yo, Rewind, you're so smart. Using Fair to increase your air touch as much as possible so you don't end on the line. You sacrificed the little girl for that? Kind of despicable, but hey, anything to win, I guess.
That man took flight. Won't be the first time he sacrificed someone up in the air either. That poor plane, oh my god, goes for the overhead. The dome getting absolutely bonked on right there from the instant float of Homelander, and Rewind up convincingly right now around after the first game. Immediately into the dash grab. And because Fair is there, as long as you're in an airborne state, you can toss Fair onto your back and then do multiple different moves off of it. And Homelander is only airborne 90% of the time.
Exactly. Homelander is pretty much in the airborne state. You get a man with a cape.
The man wants to fly.
He wants to move around, okay?
He's a peacock, let him fly.
Man, wants to do some things.
The big edge right there. Yes, and for you guys watching, Rewind is on the left, and he is up 1-0 in this match. Oh, wait.
Wait, what?
Wait.
No, Rewind doesn't
play Havoc. They said that they possibly switched here?
There's no way
I'm pretty sure Zeus is on the Havoc. I've seen the Havoc from him multiple times before.
Yeah, Rewind doesn't play too much Havoc. Go for it.
We'll figure that out.
We'll figure it out. Oh my God, command grab again.
Oh,
Oh my God, lays up to the throw.
Poisson.
Not to be quite killed, but chip is a big issue. The neutral jump, but drops it.
Butterfingers out here, a final combat for both.
That doesn't sound like a dive to me, Joe.
By the scramble. And it's a lock-in for Havoc right now, 2-0. I believe in favor of Rewind.
It's fat,
Rewind
but
is
we
going to be
live
the
very
only
old,
is going to be that
and we don't get
and his Rewind is currently up
obese,
2-0, but unfortunately
and
dropping
we
that
don't
combo, Zeus is going to be all over it, extending it.
Yeah.
Big damage right here. Wait a second.
So you guys have good metabolism.
Getting some pressure going right now. Homelander taking flight again. That's his armored move.
I'm always have a problem with that
and
one.
that's
You
another
guys have
Vital Pulse
good
really good at this
metabolism.
matchup. A lot of people talk about that single-handedly kind of can change some matchups to stop him from flying. Wow! Set the pulse into flying. Speaking of flying, okay, got the grab again. And here we go. Corner carry, coast to coast, east to west. Rewind's home. And who isn't comfortable playing in their home turf?
Yeah. The Homelander for sure.
Right,
Stacking
Joey?
over here. Trying to see if he can get a shimmy. Not going to happen quite yet. Gets the mid. Commits
I'm
to the
with
diabolical dash. As soon as you drop the
Patriot.
combo.
That's good,
hard
man.
knocking about that life. It's going to be instant laser. And
Vous êtes un vrai patriote. That's good, man. That's good.
3-0.
We all should be,
so many
man.
active frames coming on
We
the
all
laser.
should
He
love our
gets the
country,
raw
want the
grab
best
from
for our
downtown.
country,
He's got the mind to extend it. Here we go.
and protect and serve.
Was knocked down yet again.
And our country, bro.
Max range not going to work out too well. Oh, drop the combos, Rewind. But guess what? You met in airspace. You know this is my no-fly zone. Stop that.
This is my fly zone.
Yo, Zeus is
My airspace.
basically being a punching bag at
It's
this
over it
point.
again. This time
He's
Zeus
being a
able to avoid
punching
it.
bag.
Big damage. Beating the man with his own arm.
You know what? You really hate to see it. Takes your own arm
These
off, so
were
you
the
just make sure you turn
two
into a
prominent
Man
characters,
grab has been so successful for
T1000
Rewind.
and
Push to
Javier.
the corner with the side
When
switch.
they got that nerve, everything
Crack in the
changed.
neck. Time to guess again.
I think it's
trying to
about
get him to do something
discipline.
right there with a
We
little
don't
bit.
eat
Oh,
snack.
my Rewind is getting
We
animalistic
eat
right
3
now.
big meal, but we
Forces the
don't
break and it's
eat
down
in
to 1.
between.
Gets the hit, and
That's
Rewind
good, man.
will secure
That's
the
good.
victory. 3-0,
What you
putting
say is
him
all right,
at
man.
2-1.
Everywhere
in the
you
group
go
right
here
now.
in the
Every
US, bro,
player
you
gonna
have a
play
fast
4
food
matches, so
restaurant,
he's
bro.
only got 1 left to do.
You get chicken
As
Popeye.
right now,
You
Nicolas
got like
2-0.
you got a lot
Rewind,
of places, man,
Javier,
selling
Zeus,
junk
and
food, man.
Tweety
So
all at 1 and 2.
That
that's
is so
why
scary,
we
man.
have
That is so scary. Did Rewind play Nicolas yet?
an obesity
I believe
problem
that is
here in the
Rewind's last
United
match.
States because of the food that we
My
are
gosh.
consuming, bro.
Should Rewind
And all the
win
food
it?
are processed, you know, because if they
I think he wins the group
don't
guarantee.
process the food, they won't be
Yeah.
able to feed
But
No.
should
the
Rewind?
entire
No, where he's going to make
population
it out.
of this country.
Connie can
So
still tie
they
at
do.
3-1.
They have no way
Should he
around it,
lose
man.
that?
They have to sell processed food,
Nicolas
go to
should
food,
Yeah,
fast.
Nicolas. Who did I say?
You hear that, Connie? It's okay.
My bad.
When
My bad,
money
Connie.
comes,
Okay.
when
Connie's
money
already
comes.
secure.
I was looking right
I
there.
know
I was
what you
looking
mean.
right at it.
I got you back.
I was looking at the top.
I got you
right
back.
there.
Don't
I know.
worry.
I appreciate that. Teto's always got my back.
So
I appreciate
yeah,
it, man.
All right.
so
Well,
that's
yeah,
the
Nicolas,
problem here, man.
Yeah,
Like,
with so like I said, guys, everyone has to play each other at least once. So
I
we try to
don't
keep
like
track in
the
our
army
heads of what's
part,
going on
but
here.
you
So
know,
Nicolas and
French
Rewind hasn't met.
culture,
I don't think
French
Nicolas
movie,
played
music,
hobby
food,
either.
fashion,
So those would be
wine.
his. No. Yeah, those would be his last 2 matches. Because I don't think he played that either.
Champagne, cheese.
I didn't remember seeing Nicolas versus Hobby, so that
We
could be
make
coming
food
up
that
next.
are made
Who is
in
actually
the
taking the
USA.
stage right now?
Oh,
We'll get to it here in just a second, guys.
and USA.
But this Group
Wow.
C has definitely delivered on what we
That's
hoped
a
it
good
would so
thing,
far.
man.
So scared.
That's
So much
actually
back
a
and
good
forth.
thing.
Like,
I'm not
who
even
actually is
gonna
on
lie,
top right
because
now?
I'm trying
the
to
way
do
you
math in
eat
my
is
head
so
because you guys, like I said,
important,
if
man.
it goes down
The
to
way you
eat
it's Hobby
is
versus
so
Nicolas.
important.
So, like we said, the
That
game
determine
differential
how
becomes a
long
big
you
factor in
leave,
this.
how
If it all
healthy
becomes
you
2-2.
stay.
Should Hobby
lot
take
more, bro.
this set right here,
That's a good
it's
thing,
going to
man.
shake up so many things. It's not going to be for me anymore about this.
Like
game.
I said,
And
here
this-
in the
it's
US,
actually going to get
man,
quite serious.
This,
the people
if
have
Hobby
no
takes
choice,
this
man.
game
You have
right
to
here, he takes
consume
this set,
processed
it's
food.
actually going to make
And
this
if you
whole
wanna go
entire group
organic,
bite their nails
better have that
because
money,
everything
'cause
lies
everything
on what
organic is so
Tweety
expensive, bro.
and Rewind
To live
does.
a life eating
Oh
organic
my
stuff is so
God.
expensive.
Oh, that is terrifying.
It's not easy. See what I'm saying?
If Tweety gets the thing about it is we are going to see an elimination point no matter what in between Tweety and Zeus.
Yeah.
So winner of that is going to potentially stay alive. Loser will be eliminated. But both these guys have enough games here to potentially do it unless...
Is that John Cena?
Is this
We're
button
going
check?
back to
I
last
think
year's
that's
final
a button
combat.
check.
Maybe. This is a button check.
That's
You
John.
don't like the army part?
Season 2 out now on HBO Max.
Why you
Once
don't
this
like the
broadcast
army
is
part,
over,
Joe?
you can go watch the latest episode
You don't
of
like
Peacemaker
war?
right now on the same application. Shout outs.
Shout out to HBO Max. Shout out to Speedmaker. Shout out to John.
I haven't caught up on the last episode yet.
That's a part of being a real patriot, bro.
But it's been fantastic so far. But will he
I
be
mean,
on
you
display
don't
here? No,
have to
immediately
do
back
that
to the
in order
characters
to
like,
be
I
a
think he
real
broke him out just
patriot,
for the sake
but if
of
you
an
do it,
homage
it's
to
even
last year's
better,
Final
you know?
Combat, where Peacemaker was prevalent,
He's still hovering over
to say the
apple.
least.
Okay.
Joe
I thought
believe,
he was about to
doesn't
salute
believe in
us.
destroying. If in
And he
America
did
looks,
break out the Takeda at
yeah,
least one
life
more
in
time this
America
year that I
looks
saw.
difficult.
The
It
Takeda
is,
Jackson
bro.
was back in
I'm not even
Mexico
gonna lie
City
to you.
at the very first
It
stop of the
is.
pro competition. He's breaking it out
It
again.
is.
A battle of the ninjas.
But you know, I don't think it's only in America. It's everywhere, bro.
Look at that pool.
Man, that pool's
It's
nice.
I'd love to
everywhere.
go for a swim in that. 72 degrees in this mansion, by the way.
Yeah, nice. Over there coming through immediately, playing the spacing game. Javi. Look, this is a tall order, but if Javi does this, this shakes up the entire bracket and keeps him alive. If Javi doesn't, he's going to be out.
Busted Cleopatra in the background? That dude's got money.
Yeah, he
Busted Cleopatra in the background? That dude's got money.
Yeah, he really do. That he spent on useless things, and now he's broke.
Now, look at the thermometer in the back.
72
degrees. Maximum comfort. Here we go. Nicolas, we've seen
Yeah,
what
after
Takeda-
this group, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm not doing the
Does he
last
hail
group.
North? Oh
I'm not
my!
streaming the
It's
last
336
group.
off of that, by the way.
I gotta go
Who
do
would have thought?
Very, very rarely do you see the teleport of Takeda in such a unique situation.
On my
Knowledge
PlayStation.
is power in fighting games. To know a counter to a situation and Nicolas having it and
Joe,
really on reaction.
Joe, are you
staggers him.
into?
Did that not enough
I
for the
recall one
closeout.
time you asked me if I don't play FIFA. Are you
I'm not even gonna say
into
it.
soccer game and
Let's
something
not-
like that?
let's not
I
curse it.
have
Let's not
another
curse it.
channel,
I'm not even
bro.
gonna say it.
It needs a
If
miracle.
you
I'm
want
gonna
to
see if
check
it
it out,
happens or
check
not.
it out, bro.
If
I
it
have
happens, it
another
happens.
channel
30 seconds up on the clock is pretty
that
hard.
I'm
though.
trying
Nicolas playing the one that's
to.
Lunar Lucky Boy right now.
So I'm
Some pressure,
trying
chipping away
to
with the
build.
jacks.
I'm trying
What
to.
is that Jack's wave on blocks?
Like, you
Advantageous.
know,
What's the pushback
be
to it?
part
So you
of
got
a
some
new
space to play
community,
with.
which is
doesn't want
eFootball.
to
He's
commit
been walked to the
anything.
corner
Whenever
though.
you have a
But
chance, check
time
it
is
out,
of the
bro.
essence. Can he
Let
do
me
so
send
much
you.
damage?
That's the name of
He
the
pressed
channel.
at the wrong time. You got to spin fatal blow right here to stop his time.
You gotta spend it quick.
You went
He
for
tried to reset into it. In hindsight, if it would have worked, could have. Still has time. 3
That's the
seconds.
name of the channel. Whenever you have
Not
a
gonna
chance, if
be
you're
a
into
dot.
soccer, check it out. Because
It was
what I
an
do
RB
now,
right there, but man,
I
he tried to
do
poke out of
live.
that.
I
What
do
the fuck?
weekly
Oh, did he actually try to
live
go for the
stream
armor, but you got
on this channel, and then on Saturday and Sunday, I play MK
If he gets
Mortal
wrong on that
Kombat
Baron,
on
it's gonna be
my on
GG's.
this channel,
Lights
on my
out.
main channel.
Jack's not going to come back quite yet, so he can't extend his combo.
Because I do
Yeah, some
recall
teams in
once
this
you
game,
asked me if I don't
your
play
regular throw
FIFA
can
and
be
stuff like
a
that. So
launcher, depending on the cameo pairing.
Yes. Pretty important. Oh, the startup going to be in favor of Nicolas. Tall order for MK out
we
here.
were 5
Gonna hold his damage.
weeks paid.
Jack's going to come on the screen.
patient
Not quite yet.
free, Healthcare live.
Oh, he tried it.
Ooh, that is
It's
a
tight.
launcher in the corner, but very tight on most characters' conversions. Most can only squeeze in a stand one or a
Yeah,
down one.
I totally understand what you're saying.
The low pokes
down
afterwards. Yo, he didn't
Yeah,
believe in it.
here
but
you
it's
got to
another
do a
forward
9 to. Hey, you got to do a 9 to 5, brother.
No, his armor
You got to
again,
go
he
with a
cannot
9 to
get
5.
through
But
that.
let me tell you, a lot of people are leaving on
Every
the
single time
government.
he's gone for it, it's just been
But
a
when you're
immediate
leaving
armor
like
coming out
that,
this man. Down pokes. If Chip's going to be the issue
Can't
right
you,
here.
you're
Good
not
block,
going to
no
progress,
anti-air.
bro. If you're
A back
living,
throw and a
if
drain
you're
on
being
foot.
taken care of by the government here in the
Absolute Dream is
U.S.,
going to give him a breaker though.
everything they give you is controlled. If they give you a
Shots
house,
for damage.
they
Nicolas
check
might
on
be
a
saving it here for any
weekly
kind
or
of close
monthly
situation.
basis. If
Good
there's
damage
no
around the breaker there.
other
Two stump
people
block.
inside the
Lost
house,
block to avoid it himself.
oh,
Jack's about to do some
so
damage on
once
that
your
wave.
money's done
16
on the
seconds
EBD
on
card,
the
you gotta
clock.
wait till the
It's dwindling.
next
You
month.
see the pressure on
So,
Javier right now.
Thanks,
And
God.
I
into
don't
the
think
grab,
it's an
so ready.
ideal lifestyle
Forrest
to leave on
Nicolas
the
has
government.
the execution to go into the down 2 cancel as well.
It's not an
Practicing
ideal lifestyle
the big
here.
cash out towards
It's not
the end.
easy.
Crisply
But,
executed. Getting
you
some
know-
water as well, staying hydrated.
Yes,
You
I
guys
play
need
some
some
FIFA,
hydrated,
but
please
not
drink water, guys.
Yeah, please
FIFA.
drink water. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to take a sip
The
right
other
now.
one.
I'm going to
Okay.
stay hydrated.
Please stay
Yeah,
hydrated,
so
my guy,
it's
because guess
eFootball.
what?
whenever you have a
Javi
chance,
is
check it
feeling
out.
pressure
Go
right
check
now.
the
He
channel.
knows he
That's the
needs
name
to
of
take
the
this,
channel.
Otherwise, he is going to be out the group. And like I said, this is a tall
Me
order.
personally-
Second place last year, doing so much.
Me
And like I
personally,
said,
Joey, I'm
blowing
not gonna
up
lie to you.
Veritas
I'm a
anytime
self-reliant person.
With that armor.
I'm a
Nicolas
self-reliant
looking like a stone cold
individual,
wall
so
against Javi.
I strongly believe that I have to work
Is Scorpion enough?
to earn.
Oh, that's going to be a chip
I
guard.
don't expect
Missed
anything
execution
from
with
the
this fucking
government
Javi.
because nothing that the government give you,
Grab him.
it's free, bro.
Oh,
They
402?
always, you're always gonna have.
Takeda be hurting, bro.
They process me. I'm
Nice
so
duck.
impatient I can deal with the government because whatever you have to wait, everything with them is a process. See, when I go to work from 9 to from 9 to 5, I know every week I'm getting that paycheck. That's the money that I work for. I'm entitled to it. That money is not being given to me.
Javi just cannot open this man up.
I'm a self-reliant person, bro.
Got the anti second hit around. The advancement.
Importantly, I'm a Republican, so I strongly believe in self-reliance.
Goes for the low. Jack's grabbing
Everything
nothing.
that I own,
Just a
I
down
have
two.
to work.
Just wants the damage and wants it now.
And that's the same thing I try to teach to my kid, man. Nothing will be given to you. You always have to work hard. You always have to go for what you want. You always have to fight for what you want. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, so it is that's just me, man. That's just me personally. You know? Some people, they don't want to excel in life. They just sit in a corner reading everything from the government, waiting for everything, waiting for the government to provide for them. That's not me, bro. I've been in this country since I was 18, bro. I came here, and after 6 months, I was already working and going to school, bro. Working and going to school. Full-time school, full-time work, bro. And eventually, what happened, man? What happened? What happened? I don't know what happened. What's wrong with this? What's wrong? What's going on? Yeah, so they have some type of interruption. Yeah, like I was saying, Joey, bro. So, yeah. So, I strongly believe, I don't want to repeat the same thing. I strongly believe that everything that I want in this life, I got to earn it, man. That's just me, you know? I'm a Republican, and I'm a self-reliant person, bro. Ultra riches are doing socialism between each other. Ultra riches, black rocks, and have billions. Or you know, you pay taxes. You need to have something back. Okay, mama, what happened, mama? What happened, baby? What happened? Deborah, can you capote la pour mettre sous les plis? I think she be fret. No, but it's a deal, bro. In Europe, we pay taxes, but the government pay our health care. It's a 50-50. In the US, you pay for nothing. That's true. That's right there is true, bro. I even know I have a brother of mine, my older brother lives in Brazil, and he told me, man, healthcare in Brazil, it's free for everyone, bro. And I strongly agree. I agree with you on that. Healthcare should be free, man, but hey, that's not the case, man. In the US, the way they build that country, it's how it's been, man, since Abraham Lincoln. That's how it's been, bro. So it is what it is, bro. But if you come here, you get used to it. Don't worry. If you come live in the United States, bro, you get used to it. I got used to it, bro. I got used to it. Man, I do have healthcare from my I have insurance from my workplace, bro. I rarely go to the hospital, bro. I don't like going to the hospital. I only go to the hospital if it's the last cause of action, bro. I hate being at the hospital, bro. I don't like nothing about hospital, bro. So, yeah, man. So, and I know there are some people that they don't have access to that. A lot of veteran, a lot of senior people, they don't have access to healthcare, and that's not right. You see what I'm saying? Because they old, they need it for free, though. It should be for free for them, you know? if you help poor, it helps everyone. If you help rich people don't help anyone. Hey, I know you kind of right with that. Oh man. Debo, can you hold her for me, please? Yeah, that okay, Becca. It's okay. It's okay, Mama. That's what I've heard, bro. I know a lot of people that have been in especially Spain and not Germany, and they say so life is totally different over there, bro. It's totally the culture. People are more humble. People respect each other. You see what I'm saying? So I know more or less, man, of what you're telling me right now. Because, like I said, I have a lot of people that been, especially the food, bro. They say the food is good, more, it's healthier, and yeah. So the beer, people drinks a lot of beer, but they don't get fat or anything like that. I don't know. So yeah,
Mama can. Oh, sorry.
it's okay, mama. Mama,
Ew,
mama.
she vomit in your mouth.
Pella,
Yeah.
Pella, what did you do, mama?
What did you do, Mama? What did you do, Mama?
Yes, from American worldview in Spain, 70% of people sleep 1 hour every afternoon. And why is that? And why is that? Wow. Wow, Joe. Hey, Joe, you're telling me a lot of things that I didn't know about this country, this European country, bro. In Spain, lunch from 1 to 1:30 to 12 to 1:30. Wow. Then sleep until 1500 hours. All right. I can understand how so much. G for life, you're saying I can't understand how so much Homelander. I don't think these players are talented. That's what you meant. Yeah, it's crazy, man. You know how it goes, man. Like these pro player, bro, they're not gonna go for the weak character, bro. They're gonna go for the best character, bro. To make and I strongly understand. I understand that because there's a lot of money on the line, bro. I'm not gonna come here and then out of love for a character just play the character. I'm gonna play the character that can help me make it. You see what I'm saying? So I believe that's why they play those broken character, bro. And the only we gotta put that out, I gotta point I got we gotta put that out there, man. And the only streamer who does that, it's Sikenda, bro. And you see how things usually go for Sikenda every time he participate in tournaments with his Sub Zero, because Sub Zero is banana, bro. Sub Zero is banana.
Gotcha.
Okay. Hey, G for life, like, yeah, bro. Sub Zero is banana, bro. Hey, if you go to a tournament with Sub Zero, you're gonna get freaking destroyed. You see what I'm saying? So that that shows you that the reason why these pro players go for the best character, bro. Yeah. So yeah. Who and
Welcome one and all to Final Combat 2025 the World Championships for Mortal Kombat 1. 20 of the best players of this game, the 20 best players of this game, are here to compete for a grand total prize of over $200,000, nearly a year of competitive Mortal Kombat tournaments across the globe. 10 offline stops, multiple online tournaments have led to this moment. Everyone, welcome. This is the grand finale of competitive Mortal Kombat here in the heart of Mexico City. Welcome, I am Mr. Aquaman.
And my name is Tento, and welcome to Final Kombat. This is going to be the group stage. We're going to be closing out to find out who our champion will be. Now, to let you guys know, group stage is going to be filled up with a round robin of 4 groups. The top 2 people make it out, and then those 8 players from today will move on to tomorrow, where we will crown our champion. We started off this pro tour in Mexico, and guess what? We get to end it in Mexico City on this weekend. It's been a great season this whole season, Aqua, and I cannot believe that we actually get to share this moment together. It's been great working with you this entire season, but man, we got some hungry contestants in this first group, in this Group A.
Man, Group A going to be starting things off again. 4 groups are going to be throughout the entire day. We're going to go 1 group at a time, 5 players at a time, as 5 players narrow down to 2 players out of each group, forming a top 8 bracket that will be tomorrow on Sunday. But right now it is going to be round robin in these group stages. So in each group, 5 players, they're all going to play each other. Top 2 records are going to make it out. If 2 players were to tie, there are tiebreakers that do come into play, such as head-to-head and I believe individual games won.
Yes.
So every single game today is going to matter. And if you guys are joining us worldwide right now on multiple platforms, thank you so much for being here. We cannot be honored, excited, and every other word in between to be here with you guys, to be bringing you this action. This is the competitive Mortal Kombat 1. This is fighting games, baby. Competitive video games. Welcome. It is super exciting. In this very first group, we're going to have the likes of the best player on planet Earth. It's SonicFox, but we're going to send you to the stage real quick. We're going to get started with the host.
What's going on, Hector? Look at him.
Yeah, there go my Vado in real life right there. That's my Vado in real life. What the hell, man?
With that armor, Nicolas looking like a stone cold wall against Javi.
Yo, hey.
Is Scorpion enough? Oh, that's gonna be a trip guard. Miss execution for this Javi.
Top 8, I believe he's gonna be
grab him.
12 o'clock
Almost
Eastern time.
402?
Bro. That's what I believe. I'm not 100% sure.
Nice duck.
It's gonna be 12 o'clock Eastern time. I don't know. The live stream ended. The live stream ended. We gotta wait, man.
Hard knock, you about that life? Oh, trying to go up block right there, but unfortunately going to get scouted out. The command grab coming through. Skara, oh my God, this damage. 264. Nice armor.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on
right
right now.
Right back at you after it.
Is this live?
Nicolas,
Let me check. I want to make sure
at
that's
this point in time.
Strong start to the top seed.
Ooh, not the reversal with a short. You can
I think
instead,
it's live,
that's actually kind of crazy from Rewind.
I
but
think
hey,
it's
it's a
live.
decision that worked. Damage.
Hey, this is Mortal Kombat, but an uppercut is still a Shoryuken. Right to the corner. This character, the master of coast-to-coast combos, instantly mixing and making a health bar. You guys want to see a magic trick? He's going to make a health bar disappear in about 10 seconds.
A block, wait a second, Aqua.
I'm a liar.
Goes
for the grab, goes for the eyes, and Farah's going to launch with it. We're going back to the other corner. None of this battle's happening mid-screen.
Bro, we went to east to the west coast and back to the west coast. Are you kidding me? Goes for the throw. One good read. Don't you dare wake up.
It's still going on.
They shared the brain cell.
It's
Trying to
still
laser
going
each
on.
other right there, whipping both, and Rewind surviving a scare.
He said, I'm better. Oh, yo, they are playing on the same brain length, but it looks like Nicolas is just a tad bit faster.
By the way, this matchup also canon in a sense, but I'm not going to elaborate.
God dang it.
At all.
Don't elaborate.
Goes for the overhead. Block this time.
Medium 1,
Great
2,
stuff. Everyone has to get out of this corner, though.
Oh, command grab was ducked. He got a little examples on Farah.
Row.
Gonna be able to break soon. No, drop the combo instead. Flawless block, beautiful Rewind. Gonna nickel and diamond as much as possible.
Yeah, wants a single hit right now.
Grab.
Work around the breaker. The low works. He forces it off the combo, though.
Command grab, one more guess. Another throw. No, he just goes for the mid instead.
Ooh, the super knee.
Rewind should have took a second. I don't agree with that immediate rematch.
Again, should Nicolas win this? We got two players at 2-2. Down to individual games. If Nicolas wins this 3-0, I think it is GG's. He's at 3-1.
Yo,
GG's.
Nicolas
Yeah,
is
he really needs to take this set.
look very comfortable, man.
So if Rewind lose 3-0, I think Tweety is on
Yo.
that. 3-1, it might be close.
What's wrong,
Right, I
man?
got
What's wrong?
confirmation.
All of a sudden, Rewind up.
Rewind wins,
Rewind
he's
went
through.
from
If he loses 3-2,
100 to 0, dog.
it is a tie break down all the way to, I believe, individual rounds.
Wow.
And then if he loses, Tweety will advance. Or sorry,
Yeah,
if
that
he
was
loses
crazy.
3-1, Tweety will advance.
Oh, my math was right. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Yo, high five.
Yo, Nicolas is determined,
That's
man.
great on the fly.
But you know what?
Mathematician Tento.
No matter how they're performing right now, once they facing the GOAT,
Well, he tried that down.
they all
Guess
go
what? There
crazy,
wasn't
dog.
anything right
Once
there.
they're facing
Rewind trying to stay alive,
SonicFox,
but my God.
SonicFox, man, is like a freaking medicine for medication for everybody,
right
though.
Look at him flop. He's got the ups.
Uppies. Oh,
Fantastic
my God.
decision to jump back, and it's as if he reacted to that. Had to punish with the flight forward.
Like I
this
said,
character
man, no
through
matter
the
how
literal
good they're
roof.
playing, no matter how
It's
well
not
they're
gonna be too much
performing,
damage 'cause it's scale,
the
but
moment
still,
they
damage is damage
facing the
nonetheless.
GOAT,
Rewind gonna hold all of it.
SonicFox,
Okay, I scale.
they go, they go
A
crazy,
lot of
man.
people think it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it kind of still does.
Oh no, command grab again. Yo.
And that was at a range where it was going to put him at your chip territory. He definitely had to break. Raw uppercut, though. There's multiple things that this character can do. Alpha of his dash, one of them is an uppercut, one of them is a grab. And that's the mix. Goes for the grab this time. Nicolas all over it. 2-0. Elimination.
Yo,
point
I was not
against
expecting
Rewind
that
right now.
performance from
When this group started,
Rewind,
this
man.
is not where I thought we would be. I thought we'd be kind of here in a sense, but not in this particular match,
I'm
with
so
particularly
scared
this
right
on the
now.
line.
So, like we said, Rewind.
Think about going back to the very first games of the entire group. If Rewind had done anything differently in those first 2 games against Javier,
it would have been a whole different story. So, like we said, a reminder, Rewind needs to win at least 2 games. If he loses 3-2, he still advances. If he loses this right now, Tweety gets in.
that's where we are. This is the timeline we have found ourselves in, ladies and gentlemen.
Locking in, we're going to the Halloween stage. Halloween coming a little bit early this time
Oh,
around.
all right,
So,
Joey, man.
Just a different take of the
Thanks
bench
for
here.
stopping by, man. I
Trick or treat.
appreciate
Havoc
it,
in the
man. I
back.
appreciate you so
Lots of
much,
things.
man. You
Watch
have
it
a
unfold.
great. It's already AM and morning time. You have a good night, man.
Sorry, it was Nicolas. Actually,
And
I got mixed
sleep
right there.
well, man. Sleep well. Get
wait,
some
wait,
rest,
Yeah,
man.
they actually switched.
All right.
Well,
Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow doing the top 8,
my
man.
brain
God
just broke,
willing,
bro.
all
My
right?
brain literally
You
just
take
broke.
care, man.
Wait,
Yeah.
Nicolas is blue now?
Yeah.
Nicolas is blue now. Why? Why did you do that to us?
Oh, because it went back to character select,
Yeah, they went back to
and
character
then he selected Homelander first.
Oh, no.
Oh, my brain is broken, ladies and gentlemen. This.
All right, well, Rewind's now red, and he needs to see red right now if he wants to take it. Didn't confirm it. Gets a shimmy, though. But no, he doesn't. No, Rewind.
Maybe that's what
Rewind.
needed. Oh, there could be Nicolas. That should be it. The fatal blow. Had it the first time off the drop. Picked it up with the second. It doesn't even need it. It's going to risk it all into the kick. No up block from Rewind. Match point for Nicolas.
Rewind. Your life at Final Combat is literally on the line. If you don't lock in, you're out. Oh, my goodness. Imagine if Rewind loses here, but then Axstar goes on to make it. His name gets to live on somewhat.
What a timeline. I still made top 8.
Technically. Technically. I made it happen somehow. Oh, God, though. All right, Rewind. Tacking on the damage.
Oh, that was the
triple leg.
optimal. I'd never see Homelander step the audacity
Man.
for the triple boot.
That was a stinky leg in itself. The pressure right now. He's just holding it. It's Nicolas. Overhead, good block. Armor's through. He saw the gap. Catches him. Hard knock. Are you about that light? 242 for it. Down pokes. Get the conversion. You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Nicolas was so ready. We saw a conversion from Rewind earlier himself.
What the heck? Comparing to? How did you parry that? He goes for the low.
Oh my goodness, it whipped. Hold on a second, Nicolas. This is
Yo.
awful close. He couldn't break because they had a fair. This is sensational. Everyone at the edge of
He's
their
dead.
seat right now. Is
No.
it over?
He's actually dead. Wait. Laser? Is that it?
This is the last hit.
He did!
My goodness. Rewind eliminated from Final Combat. Nicolas making it to the final day. 4-0 out of the group.
Tweety's in.
Yo, Rewind couldn't break, man. I didn't see that, man.
Tweety.
He couldn't break,
is
man.
in
He couldn't break.
the
So
Final
unfortunate
Kombat
for Rewind,
top
man.
8.
Nicolas making top 8
Through all
undefeated,
of the trials
man.
and tribulations that man has been through, what a story to show up after 5 years
Yo.
of not showing up to a tournament in person and be one of the 8 best players on planet Earth.
Yo.
That just happened.
I'd say it time and time
Yeah,
again.
probably
it's
see you tomorrow
about how
watching
you start, it's about how you finish.
Final
we thought
Salute,
Tweety was going to be
salute.
out of there.
All right,
he was
Sally
0-2
Fuel,
to
Sally.
start off. Clutched up where it mattered, won his last 2 games, and Rewind unfortunately fell short, and that is what Tweety needed.
Take care,
He's
man.
going to
Take
be
care.
in top 8. Who he has to fight, I don't know, but nonetheless, yo, he's in there.
He'll be facing the winner of Group D, which we'll be seeing shortly after this. There's one group left. 6 of our 8 finalists have been set. SonicFox and Gur from Group 8, Canamani and Lavender from Group B, Nicolas and Tweety from Group C. And now how it lines up for Finals Day from who's made it out so far is because we do have some matchups lined up. Tomorrow in the finale, SonicFox versus Lavender Rain, Gur versus Canamani. are the first couple of matches that you guys will be seeing.
That is absolutely insane to think about, but I cannot even imagine the pressure that's relieved off of Tweety, but definitely feel for Rewind right now, knowing that he was that close. Like, think about it. You didn't even have to win. You just needed 2 games, and you would have been good.
Yep.
And you couldn't even get the 2 games.
Sensational play from Nicolas. Complete shutdown. He looked so comfortable and confident in the mirror. Congratulations, Nicolas, once more in the final circle here.
My boy Tweety made it. Thank God. Thank God Tweety made it, man. Thank God, man.
We're done for the day.
Thank God. Well deserved, man. Well deserved, man. Well deserved. My boy Tweety made it, man. So, hey, I'm out, man. I'm not doing Group D, man.
Love you.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
I gotta go. I gotta go do something, guys.
On the way.
Hey, see you tomorrow, guys. Doing the God willing. Yeah, I gotta go. I'm not doing Group D. It's been, let me see. It's been 7 hours, man. I'm not doing 9 hours. Doing the top 8.